Oh, God. Jay, let's get it. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to BucosLocker. Subscribe, like, comment, share all new videos. Don't forget to hit the notification bell icon to notify you all new videos that's posted on this channel. Shots out to all the behind the scene banners, man. Playoff edition, baby. You see the hashtag. Revenge tour. I don't want hit. I don't care about what none of them people saying. Revenge tour. That's what it is. Revenge tour. I don't care about none of that. Welcome to Playoff Edition Locker Room Live Reaction. I don't want to hear it. We playing with house money today. We playing with house money today. Clancy. 3 and out. Good start. Good start. I like Clancy, man. It's quiet in there. Good start, 3 and out. That's what we need right there. Dan Campbell wanted to get the rock first and show his little swagger. Going to the sideline as usual. That dude stay going to the sideline, man. Stay going to the sideline. Sideline Tompkins, man. Turn it up. Turn it up, man. Look, I'm up here cooking some food too, so I might need a little co-host, you know what I'm saying, to keep the thing going. I'm cooking me some food. That's why I'm not on cam right now. I'm cooking at the same time. So might need a little co-host in a little bit. I don't want to hear it. I saw that KJ Britt started over White. I think what it is because of the Detroit offense, man. The Detroit offense too much explosive for Devin White, man. It's too explosive. They'll expose Devin White. That's why they ain't got him starting right now. Devin White gonna be under the blitz. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be blitzing. You know what I'm saying? But he not gonna be out there. You know what I'm saying? He not gonna be out there like KJ Britt. Now, the Bucs gonna have to move the ball through the air. I think the Lions were like top 5 in run defense. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Good start. It's a good start. That has not been good. They've been last in the league the last 2 years. So not only do you get the 3 and out, establishing a run, dog. The Lions, man, we can get them, dog. We're gonna have to outscore them at the end of the day. Got to outscore them. I think Lions were like number 3 in rush defense.
Sanderson High School, Benito Jones, Mississippi. Aiden Hutchinson, Child High School. Derek Lawrence, Purdue. Alex Anzalone, Gator Boys. Cam Sutton, Jonesboro South. Brian Branch, Alabama. East Boston, Alabama, Syracuse. Kirby Joseph, Orlando, Florida. Kendall Judor, North Plain High School. Secondary's not very good. They gave up 425 yards to the Rams. Why they won the game, they stopped LA in the red zone all 3 trips. Could be a difference maker in this one. Second half, Baker in trouble and goes down. Mayfield sacked by Melifonwu from Syracuse. Tremendous blitz on the outside here. It fooled me as well. Melifont was off the edge. It didn't look like a blitz. They go inside with Aiden Hutchinson and a free runner, and that's what can't happen for Baker Mayfield out here. He takes many more sacks than did Tom Brady in this same offense, but now you've awakened the crowd and you deal with this.
Melifont, who was blitzing, became a big part of his success the last month of the season. 17 Lions bring 3. Mayfield, the middle deflected in, intercepted into the hands of C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Stays alive, out of bounds.
It's 3rd and long. Why are you trying to fire the ball down the field? I mean, you got sometimes you got to concede. Sometimes you got to concede that 3rd down, man. You're putting your quarterback in dangerous positions, throwing the ball down the field like that. Oh man, why? Come on, man. Remember, throwing the ball to Mike Evans, it happens. You know what I'm saying? When you throw the ball to Mike, sometimes this happens. It happened to Tom Brady. It happened to Jameis Winston. Mike Evans tends to do this when you throw the ball to him sometimes. You got to be careful with Mike Evans, man. It's okay. Defense going to step up.
And remember when these two teams played earlier this season, neither back was really a factor. David Montgomery got hurt during the game, and the Bucs have not seen Jahmyr Gibbs yet, number 26, the speed back that they'll see plenty of, and he's the one that really has their attention.
We're good. 37, right back to Montgomery to the right. Lower his shoulder to hit KJ Brickman, flag down, first one of the game.
That's what happens sometimes, man. What? What? Come on, man. I need a co-host. Who opening the locker room today? Who opening it up? Who opening the locker room today? You know, it's a threshold today. I'm not gonna open the locker room up until it's a threshold that's met today. Oh Lord, you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta like the video, share the video. I'm not opening the locker room until we get 100 people in the locker room. 100 people in the chat. 100 people in the chat. That's when I'm opening the locker room up.
Yeah, Todd Bowles, he feels good about this matchup. Real good. He feels really good about it. He thinks that they're going to be able to shut down this run. And then we really haven't seen but one pressure so far in this game. So we'll see. He's known for that part of being a defensive coordinator and play caller.
Gotta be 100.
Preliminary indication was a face mask. We'll wait and see. Marching closer to the Tampa end. Here's the foul. Face mask. Defense number 27. 15-yard penalty. Zion McCollum.
Take a look. Yeah, a lot of people try and do a lot of things to stop Amon-Ra St. Brown. I haven't seen that one yet, but 1,500 yards later this year, that guy has put up remarkable numbers.
Now, the officials coming together, a little conference on how this play gets marked off. had the catch in the reception.
It's okay, folks. It's okay.
The question here is this a tap-on foul that you add to it? And it should be. That's the conversation they're having.
The penalty added to the end of the run. First down.
Focus on the game, folks. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about everybody else. Worry about the Bucs.
Yeah, and I think he was very happy, obviously, the first drive was not anticipating the turnover. You know, you can't let this crowd get into the game and then turn it over, and your star players have to act like stars out there.
Gibbs is the back from the 8. The rookie cuts it back. Gibbs. 5 to the 3. The rookie out of Louisville made the tackle.
One of the fastest backs in the game right there, and what an explosive playmaker he has been. David Montgomery is going to handle some of the dirty work, the blocking and such, but the ability of Gibbs to stretch this Tampa defense from boundary to boundary is a very definite concern.
Let's go back. 2 tight ends. Second to go. Play action. Goff throwing in. Oh, man, it should have been an interception. Should have been picked off by Jamel D. As Goff put it up in the air, that's 2. Tampa didn't secure in the first 6 minutes.
Wow. Game-changing plays right here. We're going to come all the way across the field here. Dean's in perfect position, and I tell you, Mike, he's one of those guys. Just be careful.
Look,
A lot of people.
Jamel Dean dropped an interception, man.
Will undercut a lot of routes.
3rd and goal. Montgomery big hit the hole to stop.
Jamel Dean, man.
KJ Britt, downhill player, gets in there for the stop. Too far for Dan Campbell to try for the 5. He'll bring out the field goal unit.
Come on, man. Jamel Dean.
Despite these 2 tremendous linebackers that they have, when you talk to Todd Bowles, he said between the tackles,
KJ Britt better than Devin White.
best. He's the downhill thumper, and the thumper paid off there.
KJ Britt better than Devin White, dog.
Michael Batchley, who had a very big 54-yard field goal in the wild card win.
KJ Britt better than Devin White, man. Let's just keep it 100. Devin White is out of there.
They're on top at home as we start this divisional playoff.
When you have a history of greatness, the real challenge starts after the finish line. When victory alone isn't enough, you raise your bar, keep dreaming, and go beyond the limits of what you ever thought possible. The new 2024 Ridgeline Passport and Pilot, part of our most rugged trail sport lineup yet. From home.
Dad, we're getting late.
Can't stop adding stuff to your cart? Get the Bank of America customized cash rewards card. Choose the online shopping category and earn 3% cash back.
Whoa, the new iPhone 15. But that amazing camera, I wish my family had them. Zoe, you're an action star. Take
Devin White is out of there.
and get 4 new iPhone 15s on them.
Yeah, Devin White is out of there, man. Devin White is out of there, dog.
You do not want to see yourself skiing. Yeah, good at skiing. Your son is.
Yeah, Devin White, man. It just you can't play him. You really can't play him that much in this game, bro. He has poor instincts. He's only a blitzing linebacker, and that's why you got KJ Britt in there because he's a good run stopper. Look, don't worry about Mike Evans, man. Y'all tripping about Mike Evans. Y'all act like y'all never seen this before. Y'all worried about the wrong thing. Evans been doing this his whole career. Why y'all mad at Mike Evans? Don't get mad at this. This is what he is. He's a consistent 1,000-yard receiver. He's not like Jamar Chase or Justin Jefferson or AJ Brown type. You know what I'm saying? He's a rest in peace Vincent Jackson type guy. Get down the field. You know what I'm saying? I mean, get his 1,000 yards. He's never been like the Terrell Owens, Antonio Brown type receiver. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's be real. I don't know why y'all mad about Mike Evans, man. I don't know what y'all mad about.
Visit Viosa.com to learn more. And the DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. Jared Goff in the Lions locker room. You saw the scenes in Tampa. Great wild card post-game celebrations both ways. Talking to some of the Glazer family, the ownership of the Bucs and others. They talked about what an atmosphere it was down in Tampa for their victory. That even though they won a Super Bowl 4 years ago and all the enthusiasm around Tom Brady being there, the fans really brought it for the Eagles game last Monday night.
That's because the expectations for the Bucs this year were zero.
Baker Mayfield has stepped in, done good things. Touchback here, they'll take over at the 25. The Mayfield pack feels like we've been watching it for a long, long time, right? Baker Mayfield going back to some terrific college days, walked on, won the Heisman Trophy with Oklahoma, and then to Cleveland, where he was going to be the guy to save it. He got up to that big playoff win in Pittsburgh, their first win since '94. But then done in Cleveland, sent to Carolina, shows up for the Rams, finally ends up in Tampa. Look at the numbers this year, all career highs. Sometimes it just fits. Baker and the Bucs have this year. Rashawn White, a good reason why. 8 yards on that run. White, who had just under 1,000 yards on the year, off to a nice start here today.
I tell you, it would make Baker's life a whole lot easier if they got a little something working with that running game. The Detroit Lions are going to commit to stopping the run. So the opportunities to throw the ball against this team are going to be the quick throws over the middle or deep against these two quarterbacks. That's where they've been having issues, and that's really the strength of this Buccaneers offense.
2nd and 2, Baker out quick, and Evans couldn't hang on. The contact with Cam Sutton closed quickly. Mayfield looking for a flag. Instead, it's 3rd and 2.
Yeah, interesting. They're trying to get the ball to Evans, and so far they can't get it done. Sutton is the one that you just felt like that was going to be the matchup on the outside. Apparently, the Bucs did as well. They've been trying to work it to no avail.
Those are the corners, Sutton and Bilder. All the receivers over here to the left, Mayfield, crossing pattern. Belafonte trying to pull it out, but Evans held on. And Mike is a first down for Tampa, just across midfield.
When you get 6'5" and 237 pounds a man going across as a wide receiver, Belafonte was all over this throw, but just couldn't strip it out of the strong hands of Mike Evans, and they really need to get him going. 10 years in the league, 10 1,000-yard seasons, simply remarkable.
.49, Baker, that quick slant inside. The speedy Trey Palmer takes off to the 22-yard line. Here they mark him. They mark him at the 26. That's where he should be down. But Palmer is
Trey Palmer. He's starting to come alive.
So Baker does a big quick throw, and then they get the speedster Trey Palmer just casually striding through there. Most guys that can run like he does, 4.33, one of the fastest guys in the league, don't have a great understanding from the slot of how to settle in those zones. Been watching him all week. He does a great job of it.
Palmer started his career at LSU and went to Nebraska.
Here we go.
6th-round pick. Pressure, Brian Branch has Mayfield and brings him down. 2nd sack for a Detroit DB in his first quarter. Brian Branch.
They're getting destroyed by these edge blitzes, and White's got to get there. He has to see this thing. Yeah, you've got the play fake, but he falls down and gives Baker absolutely no chance. So once again, a drive in jeopardy because they got hit with a slot blitz, one from each direction.
So Tampa's offense looks better, and the Lions' blitz package looks better, right? Yeah. Exactly the way we thought it would happen. The 35. Mayfield trying to climb out of there, slide down. It'll be a run for one. Alex Anzalone, the linebacker, playing through some injuries, was waiting. With third down and very long coming up.
So the last time they had third down and long, they threw the interception. You're right on.
All right, it's third and long, man.
Easy field goal here, so take your time here.
Take what the defense give you, man. No sack.
Worst thing that you want to come out of this with is an attempt at a long field goal.
There you go, better call. It's a better call. Good. Last time they tried to throw the ball down the field. It was stupid.
That was where it was started, that series of downs, right?
You got the first pick, not the second one.
The Clops with only 2 misses this year. Both of those were blocks. This is from 43. And he's got that right down the middle to tie this game. So each team a second drive field goal as we settle in. It should be a good one in the division.
R-E-S-P-C-T, find out what it means to me. R-E-S-P-C-T, take F-T-C-T.
Applebee's all-you-can-eat riblets, shrimp, and boneless wings are back for just $14.99. Applebee's. Now that's eating good in the neighborhood. When you have a history of greatness, the real challenge starts after the finish line. When victory alone isn't enough, you raise your bar, keep dreaming, and go beyond the limits of what you never thought possible. The new 2024 Ridgeline Passport and Pilot, part of our most rugged trail sport lineup yet. From Hunt.
This is a hot flash. This is a hot flash. But this is a not flash. There's big news for women going through menopause. Veoza, a prescription treatment for moderate to severe vasomotor symptoms, the medical name for hot flashes and night sweats. With hormone-free Veoza, you can have fewer hot flashes and more not flashes. Veoza is proven to reduce the number and severity of hot flashes day and night. For some women, it can start working in as early as 1 week. Don't use Veoza if you have cirrhosis, severe kidney problems, kidney failure, or take CYP1A2 inhibitors. Increased liver blood test values may occur. Your doctor will check them before and during treatment. Most common side effects include stomach pain, diarrhea, difficulty sleeping, back pain, and hot flashes. Ask your doctor about hormone-free Veoza and enjoy more not flashes.
Deal or No Deal is back with an island twist. More adventure, more risk, and way more money. Deal or No Deal Island premieres February 26th on NBC and Peacock. You know about trucks waiting across the Ambassador Bridge in the U.S., downtown Detroit, and Windsor, Ontario, over there in Canada. Baker Mayfield, after a second drive down the field, 8 plays and 50 yards. Into a tying field goal. Lions offense will take over at the 25 against a Tampa defense that, Chris, you go back to when they were 4-7 entering December. It's really turned up. Todd Bowles, 60 years old, known for the blitzes over the years. This defense is connected. Second fewest points allowed in the league during that hot stretch at the end. And you don't run it into the end zone on them. Longest team streak since 2015. 5 games without rushing touchdown allowed. And against Philadelphia on Monday night, 2 out of every 3 blitz coming. They blitzed more than anybody in the wild card round and eliminated the Eagles. Over from the 25 is Goff against that defense. Cuts his chip down at Jahmyr Gibbs. Pushed out of bounds by Jamel Dean with a gain of 3.
You know, it was interesting talking with Todd Bowles, and he was really open and honest with us, you know. He said it was unbelievable. Tom Brady left, and yes, he's the greatest of all time, but literally we went from being Super Bowl contenders to having no chance. And I'm looking around, I'm like, we still have good players in here. I don't know. And he said, everybody thinks I'm such a nice guy, but all I got to do is look at my blitz package and know that's not true. We're coming after guys out here.
Second and 7, Gibbs coming to the left. A terrific block to Springer. Almost going a long way. And Sewell was out there, but Levante David limited a big game. Short of the first down.
So here's the secret of this one. Panay Sewell, the last game they kicked this guy out. Now they're going to circle him and get their speed back that they didn't have the last time they played. So Sewell gets out there on the corner Dean, and they end up with a big play out of it. That's just a little variation off of what the Bucs saw in that first game.
And William Goldston went to high school 5 miles from here at Southeastern High School in Detroit. Michigan State Spartan alum as well.
Old number back in action here, and KJ Britt has just, he basically has taken the job away from Devin White, and we all love to watch Devin White play because he's so fast and he's running sideline to sideline. But if you can stop the run game of the Detroit Lions, now you have a chance against that play action that they do so well.
Let's come in 3rd and 2. Gibbs, great blitz pickup. First down, St. Brown. Right at midfield, and the Lions keep the drive going.
Hey, what's this play? He's not the pass blocker in the backfield, but he takes care of the old thumper on that one. KJ Britt got surprised. I think he thought he was going to run over Gibbs.
Final minute, opening quarter. The rookie started his career at Georgia Tech. Started at Alabama his final season in college with a gain of 5 on first down.
And Jahmyr Gibbs, believe it or not, he started off as an offensive lineman. Remember the story he was telling us? He goes, yeah, as an offensive lineman, I kept begging to get the ball, so they gave me the ball one time. I ran 80 yards for a touchdown. I wasn't an offensive lineman.
He was like 8 or 9 years old. Offensive line days, one touch and you're good, right? Grew up in Georgia, was a track athlete. Goff on second down on the boot throws. Complete limited.
KJ Britt so much better, man.
Into the fullback, just his second catch of the year.
So much better.
During the regular season, that should bring this first quarter to an end. Low scoring in the first, each team with a field goal in their first couple of drives, and after one, Tampa 3, Detroit 3. You're watching the divisional playoffs. Into it, TurboTax.
Alright guys, listen up. This entire season boils down to one word.
Bundle home and auto.
But that's 4 words.
Not if you bundle them.
Cheesy bite? Cheese in every bite. That's why we invented stuffed crust pizza. Topped and stuffed with almost a pound of cheese. There's only one original. The original stuffed crust pizza from Pizza Hut. No one else Pizza Hut. The car is a car. Is a spa. An office. Hi. Hello. A cinema. So automated. Yes, the definition of a car changes. But one thing stays the same. It's a Mercedes-Benz.
Somewhere on this island is $200 million. But here's the deal. You have to find it. Now, Goes Gate.
Let the adventure begin.
Who amongst you is determined to be the last competitor standing? Deal or no deal?
Deal or No Deal Island premieres February 26th on NBC and Peacock.
Tonight's 4K Skycam coverage is brought to you by Walmart Plus. Go on left field, there's a new scoreboard going in Comerica Park, right next door to Ford Field here in downtown Detroit. Part of the renaissance of this city, the sports teams call it downtown home. Ford Field, Comerica Park, and Little Caesars Arena, the home of the Pistons and the Red Wings, all within 4 blocks here in the core downtown. Second quarter begins. Goff and the Lions, 3rd and 4. Extra pressure and Goff throws in the middle of the corner to tight end. With the catch on Carlton Davis.
Seatbelt Davis.
31-yard
Seatbelt Davis.
Man, what a play by Jared Goff. He was going to get drilled. He knew it. He understood it. He didn't flinch at all and delivered a strike on that big 3rd down play.
Antoine Whitfield coming in. Goff for 31, protected, up and open, slings it sideline. Laporta's got it. He's got a yard or so. Levante David was over there with Carlton Davis to stop the rookie Lions tight end who had a record-setting season.
And we watched him at practice the other day, and he looked completely different. We saw him the week before in practice, and you go, oh, boy, I don't know if he's going to be able to make it into the game. Had a touchdown in the game against the Rams last week. But watching him in practice the other day, it just looked like he was feeling great.
29, Goff throws in the middle. It's Laporta again. And he's got it for the first down at the 14-yard line. So 3 in a row to Laporta.
Jared Goff is doing a job on these inside players in here, looking these guys off and creating those little scenes. That's the 2nd or 3rd time already in this game that he's been able to freeze those inside backers just enough to work around them to the other side.
Lions back in the red zone. And Goff puts it on top for St. Brown. Couldn't bring it down as Jamel Dean was covering, so 2nd down.
So generally, when you talk to people about the corners of the Bucs, first of all, Jamel Dean, one of the best tackling corners out there in the game, but typically they'll tell you that Carlton Davis is a little better cover guy. So when you're going to go after somebody, it is usually Jamel Dean. That's who it's been so far. But if he had come up with that interception in the end zone down here, so far he's been playing a magnificent game out there. He has not been the slightest liability.
Jameis Winston, bottom of the screen. Go to the speed of Gibbs. Patient reading the block. Rolled on Britt's body to get to the 9-yard line. We'll set up 3rd and 5 here for the Lions. 2 minutes into the 2nd. That was part of the story against Philadelphia. 0 of 9 on 3rd down. 0 of 2 on 4th down. The Eagles couldn't sustain. Here the Lions have done a better job. And they did a great job in the red zone against the Rams here last week, scoring touchdowns. 3rd and 5, Goff, end zone, touchdown. Goff Rebels.
If the Bucs aren't going to blitz, these guys have to have a day. They have to get some pressure. This will not work if you allow those deep crossing routes in the red zone, because typically you see the defenders sort of settle right around the goal line. This is where it's always vulnerable. And I've got to believe we're going to see Todd Bowles back to pressure here really soon.
Michael Badgley. 10-3 Detroit. Well, it was all about Jared Goff against his old team last week. Josh Reynolds had a heck of a game with 5 catches and 80 yards. He's got a touchdown in this playoff game. First one of this one. And Detroit's up 7.
Get ready!
Let go your yourself. And act on instinct.
Roads. We're going, we don't need roads.
Looking for a smarter way to mop? Try the Swiffer Power Mop. An all-in-one cleaning tool with a 360-degree swivel head that goes places a regular mop just can't. Mop smarter with the Swiffer Power Mop.
Gotta get up, gotta get up, gotta get home for the morning comes. What if I'm late? Got a big day, gotta get home before the sun comes up. Up and away, got a big day, so I can't stay. I gotta run, yeah. Gotta get home, look from, gotta relay.
Right now, you can get free delivery from Papa John's with minimum purchase. That's right. Get free delivery on all your Papa John's favorites when you order on the Papa John's app or online. Better ingredients, better pizza, better order now. Papa John's.
These are my tissue box covers.
Remember, tissues come in their own boxes. It's important for young homeowners to let go of the things turning them into their parents.
There we go.
Right, who's next?
I've been holding on to these pieces of crown molding because you never know when you're going to need them.
I do. And it's never. It can be a lot for them. Do you still own that car?
I do not.
Okay.
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
Empty tubs of butter are for recycling, not for my leftovers.
That's a big one, people.
She's beautiful and she's a legend, but don't let her sweet talk you.
I do have a CMT award. I got a special hat for you. The Voice, February 26th on NBC and Peacock.
The offseason will be short, for good reason. Cannot wait to get to Paris for the Summer Olympics as the Olympic Games return on NBC and every event on Peacock. Karen Richardson, the fastest women in the world, who try to lead Team USA to a great run in Paris this summer. Chris, look forward to you joining us there. Jack Fox kick up. There's a touchback. Kaylee Hartog on the Bucs sideline. Kaylee?
Well, guys, since throwing that pick in Tampa Bay's first possession, Baker Mayfield has stayed very calm and even-keeled on the sidelines. He's been intentional about talking to each position group, but the message to his receivers has been the loudest. He said, they can't guard us. Let's go tear them up. Melissa, what are you seeing with the Lions?
Well, after that interception, Lions defensive coordinator Aaron Glenn walked up and down the sideline, very enthusiastically talking to the defense. He said, you know why he dropped it? Referring to Mike Evans. He said, he's scared. They're scared. Make sure we hit everything that moves.
Good stuff. Thank you both. Bucs start at 25. Chase Edmonds as the back. Mayfield going his way. He'll gain about 4. Brian Branch, part of the outstanding rookie class of the Lions, with the tackle.
So you think what we get in press conferences is a little different than what they're actually saying on the boundaries over there?
Slightly sanitized.
I'm just telling you, when you get to this time of year, it's as raw as it could possibly be. And you add this crowd to that mix, it's like big-time wrestling out here.
Chase Edmonds goes left, gains a yard. You said it to me during the break. I've never been someplace where it's so quiet when the Lions have the ball And then this just absolute ridiculous din that comes on these downs like they're down.
And you got to shut them up. If you're Baker Mayfield, your job is to shut them up. You and your receivers have to get the job done. So far, they have not been able to dent the two cornerbacks of the Detroit Lions. And coming in, that was the conversation.
Tight formation. All the crosses. Pass is caught. Edmonds, where's the ball? Is he shy of the line? The right foot says he's inches shy. Jalen Reeves-Maybin tackled Edmonds. The spot from the line judge, Mark Perlman, leaves it 4th and inches, but there's a flag down on the far side.
That's interference. Offensive 88. 10-yard penalty. 2 third down.
It's paid off to the tight end. Tight formation, all those crossers.
Let's take a look. I mean, you think that you can push the envelope when you're playing in the playoffs. The interesting thing was he picked a guy that wasn't even in coverage on the crossing route.
50. Lions break free, drop in. Long way to go for Edmonds. Almost got there again. He's about exactly where he was. A little bit farther back. He's a full yard short. Is where the mark comes in from the down judge. So this is going to be 4th down decision time. Furrowed brow under the hat there. Analytics say go here.
This is when sometimes when you're also the defensive coordinator, right? Sometimes that can be the tiebreaker, and we know how Todd Bowles wants to play. One of the reasons he got a new offensive coordinator was that with the analysis, he wanted somebody that was going to run the ball and be a little more conservative, and we're seeing it there.
4th down, Lions keep a lot of defensive personnel on the field as the punt unit comes out to play safe. Lions will let you do so many things. They're keenly aware of what others can do with them. Jake Camarda, a terrific kicker, hangs a deep one. Donovan Peoples-Jones lets it go, but it is a touchback. So a long kick of 66 is a net of 46. City packs a punch. Fist of Joe Lewis in downtown Detroit.
In 2022, the all-electric Hyundai Ioniq 5 won the award for World Car of the Year. So, of course, the all-electric Hyundai Ioniq 6 decided to go out and win World Car of the Year for 2023. World Car of the Year 2 years in a row. And right now, you can get a $7,500 EV bonus on both the 2024 Ioniq 5 and Ioniq 6. Now, how competitive sibling rivalries can be. T-Mobile built a 5G network so powerful it goes beyond the expected. Now, T-Mobile 5G internet for homes and businesses is here. Just $50 a month with no exploding bills or annual contracts.
When you share a hotel room with your kid, you also share a bedtime with your kid. But if you get an Airbnb, you get to pick your own bedtime.
Wait, did he just double dip that mozzarella stick? You dirty double dip. He just double dip. I did deny. Deny. He did.
Penguin Customs.net. What? Glad I get credit card travel alerts from maybe Federal Credit Union. Can't imagine where I'd be without them.
Hey, that's mine! Stop that penguin!
Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
NBC's divisional playoff is brought to you by Hyundai. It's your journey. By T-Mobile. It's better over here. By Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. And by Uber Eats, official on-demand delivery partner of the NFL. You go through the years with a couple of guys who got to know each other, Baker Mayfield and Jared Goff, in part because they were in that club, #1 overall picks. And they did something rare. Only 3 others have done it, winning playoff games for different teams when you're #1 overall pick with their victories on Wild Card Weekend. We go head-to-head here. Goff taking over from the 20. Stepping up and taking off is Jared Goff. He slides for a gain of 7. 4 times longest run of the year.
So against the Eagles a week ago, we saw the Bucs come out in the 6-man front and let those 2 linebackers run and make all the tackles. So what does Goff do as soon as he sees that thing? All right, fine. We got nobody left. Let me take off. I just feel like Jared Goff, in a way that I've never seen him in his career, feels calm on the air and is making easy decisions look easy, but he never wasn't that way always, I'll just say that.
One of the catch, first down, but a gain of 4 out of bounds at the 31. Chris, he's only been in the league 8 years. I say only. It feels like it's longer than that. You know what he's done? He's developed. He's gotten better as a player from the Rams. He's been coached down here in Grove.
Yeah, and we were talking to him this week, and he said, I don't know if it was because they were chanting my name before the game or what. He said, but I had this sense of calm over the entire game a week ago against the Rams, and it looks and feels like that once again.
31, and it's Montgomery, the inside run. No gain. So he's a former #1 overall pick, and so is Baker. I thought they had a very interesting conversation that they brought up to us. And Goff started it, not this week, but last week. He said, as a former #1 overall pick, you lose that chip on your shoulder, and you've got to find it again. And when both didn't work out with the Rams and Cleveland, respectively, they got that chip back on their shoulder.
And what did Dan Campbell tell us? He said, if you don't have anybody to hate, you got to find somebody. And I think that's what coaches do. They just try to stir the pot and give you that little chip.
Jonah Jackson, left guard for the Lions, came out on that play. We're watching that as Goff goes inside. And LaPorta is on the run again. Sam LaPorta throws down at the 44. A dozen there, and another first down for Detroit.
First of all, this Lions offensive line is one of the absolute best in football. They really are. And when you're showing all this junk up here, and all of a sudden it's all blocked, and your quarterback is just in a rhythm as such, he's seeing everything happening. And I tell you, Sam LaPorta.
What we going? What going on here?
Devontae David did a great job.
I ain't got my jersey on.
44, Goff going to take a shot downfield. And Jameson Williams, the intended target on Davis. Incomplete. Melissa.
Mike, you talked about Sam LaPorta's bone bruise on his left knee. He told me he surprised himself by playing last week. He said this week he has more trust with planting and making tight cuts, but he's never played with this bulky of a knee brace, and he's definitely not 100%. He's been putting a heat pad on it while on the bench, and he told me once again this week he's relying on adrenaline and 66,000 rowdy fans.
We're behind him for sure. 5 catches, was 46 yards. So far, Kayode Owashika is in at left guard for the last 3 snaps, replacing Jonah Jackson. Goff throws in the middle, and Williams can't bring it in. Jamel Dean there, able to knock it away.
Jamel Dean's having a really good game. It would have helped with the 1 interception, but he has been doing a job so far, and that's against the fastest receiver that the Lions have. But that's the kind of confidence that Jamel Dean has always played. He's a guy that will jump routes.
Got to have it.
Interceptions. He wants to make the quarterback look bad. And so far, he has.
Quick out, 3rd and 10. Goff came curve in the middle. That one got hung onto by St. Brown. It was Joe trying to show you could drop you in coverage coming across for a hit. St. Brown lost concentration, and the drive stalls there.
That's something else, isn't it? We talked a little bit this week about Joe Tryon Shoyinka And when you watch him move around on the practice field, you can't believe something that big can move that fast and that athletically. I think he can play just about any position on a defense.
One of the differences in the game last week, Lions-Rams was net punting and Jack Fox hitting the Rams inside the 20. Bucs were unable to do it on the last punt. Here is Fox. And over and top of fair catch. Back to the 13-yard line. Small difference, but part of the field position when it's tight. All the little stuff that's magnified so much when it's win or go home.
Bucs got lucky on that third down. That was an easy drop.
What's going on?
The one thing I do notice, the Lions can move the ball at ease.
Oh, yeah?
Todd Bowles need to make adjustments.
Pretty huge. I don't think my guy offered that. And it's interest-free. Huh. Oh, yeah. We gotta pick up some milk. Great seeing you.
You could get an interest-free refund advance loan up to
Y'all want some?
$100 the day you file. Actually, I should have let that go off.
Oh man, did I move the car?
I took some tortillas and cut them up and made some chips.
Okay. I'll turn you on. I swear I parked in this section.
One thing I noticed, the Bucs are not stopping the Lions. A little concerned about that on defense. The Lions can move the ball at will.
Okay, that's dramatic. Better plans Verizon. Everyone can trade their old phone and get the new Samsung Galaxy S24 Plus with AI on them.
A new phone.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. Wait, I'm on Verizon. Can I still get it?
Yeah.
I gotta trade this.
Nobody.
Any Samsung phone for a new Galaxy S24 Plus, watch and tablet, all on us. That's up to $1,800 in value. Only on Verizon.
Yeah. If they don't get to Goff, he's gonna pick the Bucs apart.
Applebee's All You Can Eat is back for just $14.99. This is America's Motor City, and they like their
People gotta understand, the Detroit O-line is top 5. Bucs playing zone. They can't play man. Ben Johnson got man beaters.
Shy of the playoffs last year to 2 wins for the Super Bowl right now. Long way to go in this one. Buccaneers, 3 first downs so far. Mayfield pumps and throws. Got Evans on the sideline. Complete to Mike right around the 35. They needed that hit with Mike Evans for 22 yards.
They need anything. And at least this time they threatened them deep. For the first time, we really have not seen the Bucs do what I think everybody was anticipating. That, in particular, Mike Evans, such a great deep threat, 13 touchdowns on the year, 3 out of 4 years, 13 touchdowns. And then the speedster, Trey Palmer on the other side.
Screen.
They got to get the ball down the field.
To Godwin yet. Thank you very much. There's Godwin. Nothing. Aiden Hutchinson comes off the line to end that.
Yeah, when we talked about the versatility on the other side, but Aiden Hutchinson's pretty good as well. And he had 3 interceptions his first year, and a guy that can rush the passer. He didn't have a huge game against Tampa the last time, and that time he was over on that side against Christian Wirfs, who was the best. But I think what they're trying to do is end up with the Lee McNeil inside against Mouth, the right guard.
outside, give to White. Branch, the nickel is there. We third about 6 coming up. We approach the 5-minute mark. Bucs get the ball to start the second half. Lions won the toss. Took the ball. Back to Wentz. A couple guys who've been interviewed for head coaching jobs in the last 24 hours. Aaron Glenn, Detroit. Dave Canales, Tampa.
Bucs need to play.
Hutchinson coming. Out to White quickly. Great first move. Rashad White gets the first time. He got hit really hard all the way down to the 49-yard line. What a move by White to get the first down.
What a job by Baker Mayfield to get this pass off. Aiden Hutchinson is unblocked, headed right for Baker Mayfield, and just getting the ball in, around, over, whatever it was. And then a tremendous move by White, who's had a good year as a receiver. Not big numbers as a runner, but as a receiver, has done it very well.
Christian McCaffrey touched the ball more this year. McCaffrey and the Niners await the winner of this one in the NFC title game. Mayfield on the move. Getting his tight end and out the Texans. Deep into Detroit territory to the 36-yard line. That's a gain of 15 and another first down.
Like, we've been watching a lot of Tampa's offense this week, and it just never felt so far like they got into it. You know, I mean, this looks more like what they had in the first matchup, where they only scored 6 points. But at least this drive now feels like they're starting to get a little bit working, getting outside, getting Baker on the move.
Rhythm, flush.
Yeah.
Chase Edmonds in for White the last 2 snaps. Mayfield flushed, got away, kept it alive, and threw it away. Good job by Mayfield to avoid the sack. The pressure came from Benito Jones up the middle.
Yeah, the concern coming into the game was for Mount right here, but this pressure is going to come over this way. And one of the things the Lions were really hoping to do was to isolate the right guard, Cody Mount, and he held up just fine there. So Baker, that time at least, saved another one of those sacks that has been ending drives so far for Tampa.
Anzalone brings him down to the 32. Chases run a 5, leaves 35 with 3 to go till halftime.
So typically on third down, it's Chris Godwin time, but they're also, I know it's the playoffs, and I know it's you're looking at first downs, but sometimes this is also when you get those short run opportunities, as we talked about it. Bucs actually are probably better throwing from this part of the field with some space out there, and they have one-on-ones on the outside if they want.
He's down to the bottom against Captain Sutton. Mayfield was inside for Godwin, incomplete. You said that the third down guys usually got what he is. They don't connect. Field goal attempt coming.
I mean, not an easy catch, one that Godwin could have made, but this is just too high. And Mayfield, we know what kind of arm he has. I mean, we saw him throw 175 yards the first time these 2 teams played. Sometimes a little touch right there helps the cause.
Chase McLaughlin, 24-29 in his career, 50 plus. 50 even.
Oh boy. Yeah. Man, missed field goal. Man. Not good. Calm down, folks. Calm down. The Bucs got to make some adjustments. The Bucs got to make some adjustments, man. Iggy Thomas, $2 super chat. We go open the locker room up at halftime. You haven't met the threshold yet. We need 100 people in the chat. We need 100 people watching. And also, you haven't met the threshold of support. The threshold of support, you got to meet the threshold. Two things. 100 people in the chat watching. And also, there's a number that you got to reach before the locker room is open. When it comes to playoff time, come on now. I can't open a locker room up. We got less than 100 people on playoffs. Playoffs. And we haven't reached the number yet. Yeah, so defensively, the Bucs they need to make some adjustments. They play a lot of zone blitzing. Offensively, the Bucs just got to tighten up some things. Like, they moving the ball, but the problem is they're not getting no pressure on him. That's one thing I'm noticing. They're not getting any pressure on Jared Goff, which I'm concerned. Oh, we got 105. We got 105. Now, we checked that box. Now, to open the locker room officially, you got to reach a threshold. Super chats, cash apps, you know how this works. Donate to the channel. Y'all checked the box already. Thank you for my powers and sea bandits, Bucs fans. Y'all met the threshold of 100 people. We got 100 viewers. 100. Now, you check that box. Now you got to check the next box. Oh, Malik Robb. Come on, man. Don't do us like that. I'm a little concerned. We're not winning the battle in the trenches on both sides of the ball. Both sides of the ball, the Lions are winning that matchup. The D-line is winning that matchup. The Lions D-line and the Lions O-line is dominating the Bucs D-line. The Bucs D-line got to tighten up. So right now, as you watch the game, the trenches, just pay attention to the trenches. Pay attention to the trenches.
On it and a knee sleeve. He went back in the game, but when he came out, he was limping. He limped into the locker room. He's officially questionable to return with that knee.
Pay attention to the trenches. Don't worry about the skill position. Pay attention to the trenches. That's where the game is at, man. If you watch this game, look at the trenches, man. Detroit O-line is not. They're not worried about it. One thing about the Bucs moving forward, as this team organization move forward, they got to address the trenches. On both sides of the ball. They got no choice. I know it's all about the flashiness and all that, the receiver, running back, tight end, but if you don't address those trenches, man, it's just going to be a long next 3-4 years. Mopar Buck, $50 super chat. Okay, he understand what's going on. See, Mopar Buck understand. Mopar Buck is set the tone, right? You follow Mopar Buck. You see what he did? He supports the channel. You want the locker room open, support the channel. Mopar Buck, $50 super chat. Let's go. He understand what's going on. People want the locker room open, but you got to support the locker room too. You got to support the locker room if you want it open. But yeah, no matter what the Bucs do skill-wise, if you don't get that O-line right, the running game's still going to be bad. And the running game is doing okay. The running game is doing pretty good this game. But the problem is, for whatever reason, if the running game is working, why the Bucs are not sticking to it? Why Dave Canales is not kind of rolling with that? I think they should go back to the running game. Alge 335 $2 super chat. Trenches matter. He understands. He support the channel. You gotta support. If you want the locker room open, you understand how this works. Now, when the locker room open, it's on y'all. It's not on me. Whenever the locker room is open, it's not on me. It's on y'all. You want the locker room open? Mopar Buck, ALG 335. You got to follow them. We got 100 viewers right now. That's good. Shout out to everybody that's viewing the live stream, enjoying this playoff edition. I just had me some shrimp nachos. I had me some shrimp nachos with some pepper jack cheese and some sharp cheddar. I'm about to make me another plate. I was trying to melt some cheese, but I had jacked it up because I was trying to watch the game and I had burnt that, so I had to get rid of that and shred the cheese. You know what I'm saying? Shred it.
Devin, entire team with us here.
You got to get to Jared Goff, man.
Look forward to hearing from everybody here at the half. Full timeouts for both teams.
The Bucs, you know, and they'll be all right. You know, they just gotta get out of their head. It's in their head. You know what I'm saying?
The rookie, but St. Brown able to keep his balance to get a first down. It's a Bucs territory.
We've seen explosive plays by
He was down.
defense.
Wasn't he down?
We have not seen those same explosive plays by the Buccaneers defense.
Let's see. So the wrist came down, then I think the elbow came down on the back end. So we're going to take a peek upstairs in replay as we are inside of 2 minutes.
Runner was down inbounds.
Yeah, his wrist hit.
And I think short.
Well, you got to play. Well, you know what, though? So crazy is playing zone. I mean, if you play man, elbow down. If you play man, I mean, Ben Johnson is really like that.
Terry's there, a runoff. Terry McCauley, our three-time Super Bowl referee, rules analyst. There a runoff with this?
There is, Mike. He's down in bounds, so they're going to reverse it to running clock, 10-second runoff or timeout from either team. Just to
We set the game clock to 1:56, and we'll run 10 seconds from that spot. Okay.
And it'll bring it back to.
It's interesting to see head coaches call the play on offensively or defensively. That's pretty cool.
And we'll line both. Correction, 30 on the play clock. We'll line both on my whistle.
Gets the time properly set there. Nobody uses a timeout to avoid the 10-second runoff.
Well, this is the play that's going to decide when those timeouts start to be used or not.
So the clock restarts because the play ended in bounds. Third and a long one, really two for the Lions. Goff steps up and he's
Finally.
brought down first sack of the game, and it's the rookie Kalaji Kansi.
Finally, man.
And we have an injured Lion in their center, Frank Uranko.
Oh, the center hurt.
Really big for Detroit as well. Rag down the second team All-Pro.
Oh, the center hurt.
And the athletic training staff out to look at him.
It's a huge play by Kansi. One of the quicker young players we see in the league.
Ooh, good move.
He put on the outside against Glasgow. But we have serious issues with Jonah Jackson and potentially.
Oh, their right guard is out. Jonah Jackson's out.
So timeout. Fourth down. We'll be back.
Oh, the right guard is out. Jonah Jackson. That explains. Oh, the right guard is in the locker room. Jonah Jackson. He's in the locker room getting treatment on his knee. So that was a backup right guard. And Clancy beat him easy. I got a feeling Detroit gonna go for it. And what's so crazy is if Clancy didn't get that sack, guys was open. That's the thing about it. Clancy, he got in there, but if you go back and look at that, guys was open.
I know what you're thinking. Travis Kelce's a lot like the new experience Smart Money debit card because it's cool with the digital checking account.
Yeah, the right guard whiffed. Yeah, I didn't realize it was a backup. It was a backup guard in there. I got a feeling they're gonna go for it. Yeah, guys be open, man, against the Bucs defense. Bruh, I mean, guys are open. The Bucs got to tighten up in that secondary, man. So, okay, the Bucs defense is holding up. Oh, that's pretty good though. You know what I'm saying? Like, remember, injuries, we need to get these injury breaks too. You know, so the center and guard are pretty much going to be out for right now. And that's advantage Bucs. Now the Bucs D line interior wise, like Clancy and V, they should be eating now. Now the tackles, Penei Sewell and Decker, you're not going to get really around them. So the Bucs interior pass rush should be a major factor moving forward with Jonah Jackson and Ragnow with injury problems. The Bucs interior O line should do something, man. This is our chance right here. You know, you got to think about it. It's been a slow first half. Just in general, like. Yeah, the right guard whiffed bad.
Bucs a little lucky on that one, weren't they? Sure was. Looked like they jumped off sides. Go ahead.
There for a second, there's the commissioner of the National Football League, Roger Goodell, here in Detroit for this one. Speaking of the
Can't go 3 and out right here. I know that.
days away, only 6 teams alive to get there. Niners, Lions, and Bucs, Ravens, Bills, and Chiefs. 88 seconds, 3 timeouts. Mayfield begins with Rashad White. Good gains on the
Oh, the Bucs can run the ball, man. The Bucs can run the ball. The Bucs can run the ball. They need to go back. They need to run the ball in the second half, man. The Lions secondary is food, man. Go ahead, Baker. They didn't see that coming. That's a good play call by Canales. They didn't see the RPO. You know, it's interesting. I don't know why the Bucs running game is actually working. Yeah, I know I'm not the only one that's noticed this, folks. But the Bucs running game is actually working. The Bucs running game is actually working. There we go. Who's that, Sutton? Oh, that was a poor jam technique. Yeah. Let's go. Sutton, man. He getting burnt. No, Lions secondary food, boy. Food. Buccos, that Lions run defense is fool's gold. The rush attempts is low because they actually give up 4.1 yards a carry. There we go. The Bucs can move the ball. I mean, they just got to get out of their own way. That's correct. Hillsborough 813 $2 super chat. We got this, bro. Evans getting fired. Yeah, he cooking. He's starting to heat up now. Lions secondary not good, bro. And we get the ball back too. We get the ball starting the second half. Now, last week, the Lions defense was terrible in the first half. They're not. I mean, let's keep it 100, folks. Keep it 100. I'm just saying. Lions secondary food, bro. Touchdown. Yes, sir. Matchups, man. Matchups. All right, pretty even game so far. Clancy, and it all started with Clancy getting that sack. We should be up 13-10. No, Detroit. I saw this last week with them against the Rams. They couldn't stop the Rams at all. Like, literally. They could not stop the Rams at all. We got this, bro. Evans getting fired. Yeah. Marlon, turn me up. Now, $10 super chat. When they played the Rams last week, Matthew Stafford had 367 yards passing. Puka Nacua went off. So, now the Lions did play better in the second half, but I'm just saying, like, you can move the ball on them. I was thinking that this was going to be a high-scoring game, but I guess I was fooled. Evans take him a second to get cooking. Big Buck $2 super chat. 90-yard drive, get the ball at halftime. Yeah. That's why I told y'all not to really trip. I mean, the Lions, they're good offensively. We know that. It's just, can the Bucs offensively keep up? That's all they got to do. That's all you got to do. All the defense got to make timely stops, and the offense got to keep scoring. Like, right now, it's 10-10. So let's just, it's pretty even. That sack was huge, man. Pretty even matchup. There we go. Even matchup. Pretty even matchup. So now, who's going to make the adjustments? Now, one thing I would say, the Lions are moving the ball. Now the Bucs are moving the ball. So both offenses can move the ball. Pretty clear. The question is, what defense is going to make the best play? What defense is going to make the best play? It's going to come down to which defense is going to make the best play in the second half. Because understand this, both offenses can move the ball. I'm gonna be honest with you. Both offenses can move the ball. I knew that going into the game. It all comes down to who has the better defense, which I think we do. I think we have the better defense. So it's going to be interesting. How does Todd Bowles defensively come up with some key stops? Because there's going to have to be some moments in the game where your defense has got to make a stop. I'm not. What's so crazy about the Bucs offense? I'm not even really concerned about the offense. I don't have any major concerns. The run game is there and the pass game is there. So I don't really have anything to say bad about the Bucs offense or, lukewarm. I don't know what y'all looking at. They can run the ball and they can throw the ball. So you really can't get mad at the Bucs offense to a degree because they can do what they want to do. So I'm just very curious to see how does Todd Bowles make the adjustments defensively against the Lions offense, because clearly we're not getting any pressure on the edge. We're not getting any pressure on the edge. All the pressure the Bucs are getting is in between the tackles. So I'm expecting look, both teams are going to make adjustments. Whatever's been working for both teams, don't bank on that. But the beautiful thing about it is the Bucs can do either or. So if the Lions sell out to stop the pass, well, we can run the ball. Like, people don't realize the Bucs can run the ball. I'm looking at the game. Are y'all looking at this game? They can run the ball. So if they double Mike, which I'm expecting they would do in the second half, and say, all right, everybody else got to beat us. Aaron Glenn, look, he might be a head coach at some point, but what he's working with right now, the defense is the back seven, not good, man. The cornerbacks, the safety, like, you see what's working, right? Cameron Sutton can't guard Mike Evans one-on-one. He's terrible. So the Bucs offensively, what Dave Canales is out. The adjustments that he got to make, I don't see the adjustments that he got to make because he can do either or. He don't have to be like, oh, we got to change this up. Because think about it, the Bucs offense just started working that last drive. That's what Canales need to do in the second half. Just keep doing that. Keep doing that. Like, like the offensively, the Bucs have already made the adjustments with that last drive. They need to continue on doing that. That's it. They ain't got to do nothing major offensively and make no major changes. Do not make any major changes. It's pretty clear that drive right there, that is the adjustments that the Bucs need to make, or they already made the adjustments. Now, what they're gonna make the Lions defense confined to what they want to do. You want to be able to control the defense, right? So the Bucs are in control offensively. Offensively, the Bucs are in control of the Lions defense. Aaron Glenn has to adjust to what the Bucs are doing. You get what I'm saying? The Lions defense, specifically the secondary, they got to adjust to what the Bucs are doing. The Bucs don't have to adjust anything because the Bucs can run and they can throw the ball with no problem. But I'm telling you, go back and watch that Rams game against the Lions. Matthew Stafford had 367. 367. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there. So here's the line's gonna come out different defensively. I guarantee you that. They're gonna have to. They can't come back out with that same type of defense, that same type of approach, because it's not working. It's not working. So, which is great, because if they do make the adjustments defensively, now the Bucs are ahead. The Bucs are 2 steps ahead offensively. And I'm talking about the Bucs offense versus the Lions defense. They're 2 steps ahead. Evans starting to cook on the outside, right? Remember, Evans is better down the field. He's not a yak guy. You can't throw him a quick screen and he gets yak. Even Godwin's not a big yak guy, but these guys can get open. And you know what's so crazy? And I seen people bring this up in the comment about Chris Godwin. I don't know about y'all. Is it me or the Baker Mayfield Chris Godwin connection is just not there? It's like he's not even looking for Chris Godwin for whatever reason. It just never seemed. It's not the connection that what him and Mike Evans got, or even with Cade Otton. He has a connection with Cade Otton. He has a connection with Mike Evans. He has a connection with Sean White. But for whatever reason, the connection between Baker Mayfield and Chris Godwin is kind of awkward. You know what I'm saying? It's like he don't really look for him. I think in my opinion, the routes that Chris Godwin runs, Baker is not comfortable throwing those type of balls. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. You know, it's just like when he throws the ball to Chris Godwin, it's the screen pass or the little seam route. That's it. Like, I don't see no slants. I don't see no curls. I don't see no out routes. I don't see no corner routes. It's just like he doesn't. I don't know. I don't know if he likes throwing the ball to Chris Godwin. You know, it's awkward to me. I mean, I know I'm not the only one that's watching this, right? I mean, I know Godwin had some catches this season and he had 1,000 yards. I'm just saying, like, the totality of the season, it just never seemed to really pop off. It's been like inconsistent, awkward at sometimes. It's like you don't even really look at him sometimes. Like, just watch him when he dropped back. He's looking at 3 guys: Otton, White, and Evans. Am I the only one that's doing that? Am I the only one seeing that? I'm just saying, a lot of the Chris Godwin routes, and the thing about it, Chris Godwin is not a quick, twitchy guy, so it limits his route tree, what he can run it, because him coming out of breaks compared to a Puka Nacua or Cooper Kupp or Zay Flowers, guys that play in the slot. He used to be pretty good on the outside. You know, he used to be pretty good on the outside. I don't even know why what's going on with Chris Godwin on the outside? I don't get it. I think Godwin's going to come up with a big catch in the second half. You know, it's interesting, man. I just thought I seen people pointing it out in the chat, and I figure we'll talk about it because it's like it's odd. It's like, why is Godwin not eating? You know, why is Godwin not eating? So the advantages, the advantage, the Bucs have the advantage. The Lions O-line dinged up. Jonah Jackson dinged up. Frank Ragnow dinged up. So I'm expecting to see more from Clancy. Now, Vita, I don't know what's going on with Vita, man. He's been quiet for the last couple of weeks. You know, I don't know what's up with Vita, man. Like Clancy and Yaya's been quiet. Well, I expected Yaya to be quiet because Penei Sewell and Taylor Decker, you're not going to do anything really against them. You know what I'm saying? Like, far as on the outside. So Nothing from Shaq Barrett. Nothing from Yaya. Which is expected because of the Lions tackles. The Lions tackle combination is probably top 5, top 6, top 7-ish. When it comes to right tackle, left tackle. So can't really get mad at, Yaya. I mean, Shaq Barrett, it is what it is with him. But those guys at the tackle position, they really like that. And even Yaya is good, but sometimes you go against guys that's just better than you. You know what I'm saying? So it's okay. But yeah, we definitely whatever the outcome of the Bucs this season, we definitely got to address the pass rush. It's just like interior O-line and pass rush. It's just like that is the glaring need. And Goff as a whole, he's been having time to throw the ball. So this is a very interesting game. I thought it was going to be in the 30s because of both offenses are just going to move the ball. So this might be one of those 23-20 games. That's what it looks like it's going to happen. You know, 23-20, 24-23 type games, 27-23 type games. Tony Briscoe, $5 super chat. D-line stunt time to eat. Also, Baker bullets and throw high spiral balls on short throws with no touch. I mean, Baker, look, there are certain throws he's very comfortable with. That's pretty clear. That's any quarterback. Most quarterbacks are comfortable with certain throws. And there's other throws that they're just not comfortable with. You know what I'm saying? And what's so crazy is on that interception, if the Bucs just would have ran the screen or a draw play, that interception would have never happened. And those 3 points would have never happened. So the Bucs tried to get greedy on 3rd and long, and it turned into an interception, which was kind of a stupid play in the first beginning with. It was like 3rd and 18, 3rd and 19. You could have just that interception should have never happened. That was a bad play call by Canales, and that was a bad read by Baker because why would you throw that ball down there? Like that's the only thing I didn't like about the Bucs offense at the beginning. Why would you throw that ball down there? Like, why? That ball should have been never thrown, and that play call should have never happened. But for whatever reason, that was the play call. On 3rd, and even if Evan would have caught the ball, that wasn't even the first down. The Bucs got 223 yards total offense. 223 yards total offense. Come on, man. Mopar Buck, locker room, relax. It's gonna open up. It's gonna open up. Everybody chill. Everybody chill. I kind of want to watch the game in peace a little bit, but the locker room will open up. It'll be open up a little bit later. In crunch time. This game, you know what's so interesting? This game gonna be fun to this gonna be a fun second half all the way through. I don't think it's obviously not gonna be a blowout. It's not gonna be a blowout. Cameron Sutton's terrible. One thing the Lions need to do, they need to draft secondary. Bad. There we go. Chris Godwin. See, crossing routes with Chris Godwin. It's just drag routes. That's his strength. Drag routes. He's really good at drag routes. Baker is 14 for 19, dog. 197 yards, man. It's food out there, man. It's food, y'all. It's food. It's so crazy. The Lions won 12 games mainly because of the offense. Mainly because of the offense. The Lions are literally a one-sided team. The biggest reason why they got 12 wins is because of the offense, not because of the defense. It's fool, bro. Lions defense, boy. The Bucs defense, to me, I'm not worried about the Bucs offense. Not worried about it at all. At all. I'm worried. The Bucs defense got to tighten up. Look at this. It's getting ridiculous, bro. Bro, it's getting too easy, bro. I told you they can run the ball. They can move the ball. They can run the ball. Keep running it. They can't stop it. You keep doing something till they stop it. The biggest reason why the Lions are good is because of their offense. Their offense is really like that. Ooh, that'd have been. Oh boy, don't fumble the ball, man. $6 yards to carry. All right, third down. What? Why? But why? What? Oh man. Why did he double clutch? God, what was that? That was supposed to be a slide protection? Let me ask y'all a question. And this is NFL, this is a football question. How come special teams across the NFL, why do guys keep blocking people in the back? I'm just trying to figure it out. How come guys keep continually block people in the back? I never understood that part about special teams across the NFL in college football. For whatever reason, they're not training these guys to not block in the back. Like, if you see the numbers, don't touch him. I've seen this year after year, NFL and college. Guys keep blocking in the back. Why is that? Can anybody explain that? Like, you train in the offseason not to do that. You go over this. And guys continue to illegal block in the back. That's just weird to me. It's like, come on. Like, you know the rules. You can't block somebody in the back. You know you can't do that. And guys still do it. Even though they know they can't do it. That is so weird to me. Like, if the guy's in front of you and you're running behind him, don't touch him. It's football 101. That's one of the first things you learn when it comes to football fundamentals. How to line up, how to correctly block somebody, and the guy still can't get it right. It's weird. This is across the NFL and college football. These guys just keep illegal blocking in the back. If I was a coach and if I had a guy to do that, you come onto the sideline. You're not playing on special teams for like two series. It just irks my nerves when I see stuff like that. It just irks my nerves because guess what? I couldn't be a head coach because if you get a flag or you mess up or whatever, you come into the sideline for a couple plays. I'm one of them type of guys. If I was a coach and you messing up, you on the sideline for a couple plays. I want you to think about it. Far too long, guys be messing up and they get to stay out there on the field. It don't make any sense. Anybody watch the Ravens and Texas game yesterday? Anybody watch that? The Ravens and Texas game? The Ravens, man, they look unbeatable, bro. The Ravens look unbeatable, man. So Dave Canales on third. I noticed anytime the Bucs get into a scoring range, field goal range, they tend to get knocked out of the field goal range. No left guard. Oh, no left guard. Oh gosh. Oh, this is big. You were trying to help out the guard, wasn't he? Easy. Jared Goff, man, one read quarterback. Once again, the Bucs defense got to tighten that middle of the field up, man. The Bucs are not blitzing with Devin White. Devin White is out. He can't play this game, man. He can't play this game. It's just impossible for him to play because he doesn't match up good against the Lions. I mean, it's unfortunate because he can't match up against the Lions, man. Like, because if he's on the field, it tips off what they're gonna do. The Bucs got to tighten the middle of the field up. They can't cover the middle of the field. Middle of the field open, man. Yeah, Devin White is unplayable. He's unplayable this game. You can't play him because he's liability. So let's keep it real, folks. Even if the Bucs win this game, I don't even think he's gonna play against the 49ers because the 49ers are just different. You know what I'm saying? You can't play Devin White. You just can't play him a lot. He's a part-time player. And that sucks with Devin White because, I get it. He wants to get on the field, but he's a liability. You can't have him out there like that. You can't. You just can't do it. He's like, to be honest with you, and Todd Bowles know this. Todd Bowles understands this. He understands this game. He's unplayable. You can't play him. If you play him, you got to play him here and there. You can't play him consistently this game. You can't do it. Now remember, let's think about this. Devin White was a top 10 draft pick. This is why you got to be careful drafting guys like that in top 10, because if you're not elite across the board, in the box, coverage, reading the defense, getting the defense in the right place, reading the offense, Devin White was never that type of dude. He was never that type of dude, and the Bucs drafted him in the top 10. Like, I think when it's all said and done, when you look back at it, that was a bad pick. Like, I know it's a high end site, but just the totality of the pick, he didn't produce. He didn't produce like a top 10 pick. I remember the Jacksonville Jaguars drafted Trey Walker over Aiden Hutchinson. That was a terrible decision. Brian Branch, Winfield Jr. That's a Winfield Jr. Brian Branch. The Bucs almost drafted him, though. The Lions attacking the edge. That's interesting. Remember I was telling y'all about second half adjustments? This is what happens, folks. Double clutch. Can't do that. You can't double clutch like that. You can't double clutch like that. Why? Why that play? That was a disguise. That was a great defensive call. Aaron Glenn. That was a great disguise. Yep. Play right into it. Play right into what the Lions wanted him to do. They made it seem like it was one-on-one with Cam Sutton, and they had the safety line up on the other side of the hash, and they rolled him over the top, and Baker threw it right over there. They basically made Baker do that. So the adjustment has been made. The adjustments has been made. I told y'all how this works, folks. Told you. I told you. The adjustments has been made. And Baker forcing the ball to Mike Evans. This is what I'm saying. Like, it just, you can't keep doing that. You just can't keep doing that. You can't just keep firing the ball to one guy. I get it, but you got to understand the Lions are going to make adjustments. You just can't keep forcing the ball because the other team, you got to understand, this is professional football. They're not going to let you keep doing the same thing. That was a disguise by Aaron Glenn. And they basically made Baker do exactly what they wanted him to do. Oh, Evans got one-on-one. Now, Baker got to read that better. You know, Baker got to read that better. He got to read that much better. You know what I'm saying? He got to understand you're not going into the second half. You're not going to get Mike Evans just one-on-one all the time. Now, that series by the Bucs offense was not good. But you have to give credit to the Lions defense because you got to give credit to Aaron Glenn. He's going to make the adjustments. They did this against the Rams in the second half. And also, on the flip side, the Bucs defense going to make some adjustments too. Here's the funny thing about it, folks. Here's the beautiful thing about it. The Lions are not running the ball. The Lions not running the ball. They keep chucking the ball around. Because, and I get it. I get why they're throwing the ball because the Bucs secondary is food. Yeah, so Baker got to be able to read that better. I think that was a poor read by Baker because I think he predetermined that throw because it was almost like he just, I got Evans one-on-one. You know what I'm saying? And he predetermined that throw. You can't do that. And you know, Baker got to read that. His eyes should have been on that safety. Like, let's see where he go at. Because he leaves the part of that field, that side of the field is open. Where the safety left, that's where you go in that area over there. Yeah, that is true, Dewan Davis. The Bucs and Lions are like, no, because the Bucs can run the ball, but you know, the Bucs shouldn't become one-dimensional. You feel me? The Bucs should not become one-dimensional and just chuck the ball around. The running game is there. You got to take advantage of that. I know you want to chuck the ball and get at the Lions defense, and you know what I'm saying? But the running game is there. You can't just go one-dimensional. You can't be like the Lions. See, both teams want to throw the ball because both secondaries are not great. That's the big thing. That's the reason why. Both teams want to attack the secondaries. You could see that. You could tell. Sportsaholic, $2 super chat. Breakdown off the edge, blocking multiple times. What's up with Jahmyr Gibbs? I'm surprised Jahmyr Gibbs not getting catches out the backfield and not getting screens and running the ball more on the outside. Surprised not seeing a lot of Jahmyr Gibbs. Oh, Ryan Neal. Ryan Neal. Oh my gosh. He's terrible. Ryan Neal. My goodness. Oh my gosh. That was a good play call by Ben Johnson, man. That was a good play call, man. Good play design. Oh man, yeah. Oh man. So what happened? Hey, Ryan Neal, man, he's been a terrible addition. Ryan Neal? Oh my gosh, bro. Right. And I was not a big fan of it, man. I was never a big fan of the Ryan Neal sign. I was like, it was whole number. And this is why I do not believe in PFF. I don't even know why people like to use that over here. No way. When you mention PFF and somebody numbered like a ranking, you have no credit over here. Let me make that clear. To all you Powers and C-Bands and to any other fan of another team, if you come over here mentioning the PFF, you get no credit. You are not going to get any credit from me. I don't care if you're a Bucs fan. I don't care who you are. You're not going to get any credit. Just like Cam Newton said, you got these random guys never put in pads, never. And their way of identifying players as good is this mathematical. No, man. No. And I seen some folks earlier in the chat today, such and such was ranked this. Where? They think PFF is the Bible of football players and how good they are. Which is weird to me. They reference PFF it's like the football Bible. Who gave PFF the credibility to become the football Bible on how to rate players? Are you kidding me? You get no credit over here. I ain't gonna call nobody names out. I ain't gonna do that, but I seen a few people do that in the chat. You're not going to get any credit from me. Mentioning PFF like it's supposed to mean something over here. No. PFF said he ranks number 10. No, negative Ghost Rider. It's like they mentioned in PFF, like we're supposed to believe that. Like, oh yeah, because PFF said it. No. Because PFF said he ranked number 12 or he ranks number 5. No. Because PFF said it. That means they're good. What? Sit down somewhere. Go sit down. Because you're not even trying to watch football. You're looking at these guys. Crossing route. St. Brown, man. St. Brown, his crossing routes, man, it's ridiculous. Izzy can't guard him. Try to play man on St. Brown. The thing about Ben Johnson, he can call plays, man. Like Ben Johnson, he knows exactly what to call. Man beaters, zone beaters. He can call plays to beat zone. He can call plays to be man. The thing about it is Ben Johnson in the Todd Bowles matchup, it's not, Ben Johnson he has multiple play calls. Like he could beat man, he could beat zone, he could beat shell, he could beat cloud, he could beat the blitz. It's almost like pick your poison, Good defense. he said, I'm eligible. Come on, hold him to a field goal. Dan Gamble. Are you going for it? Okay. Come on. Bucs defense, step up, baby. Got me nervous over here, but we'll make it. Man. All right. Dan Gamble. I ain't mad at him. Analytics, man. I noticed the analytics never says kick a field goal or punt it. No, the center Winston in pain. The center hurt for real. The center hurt. The thing about the Lions, they can beat you in a lot of ways. They can beat you in the middle of the field. They can beat you down the field. They can beat you short. They can beat you running the ball. They can beat you in a lot of different ways, man. It's okay, though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Brandon Owens. Good point. Analytics, man. And I'm an IT, so I understand the numbers game, like far as percentage wise, and 4 out of 10 is 40%, 4 out of I get all that, but the chances, right? The chances that you can make a first down or a touchdown when it's down in distance. It's called machine learning. For those of you that don't know about machine learning and AI, artificial intelligence, this is a big deal moving forward, folks. This is a big deal moving forward. Machine learning and AI, what they do is they take human neurological thought process, right? And they put it in the computer to make the computer try to feel or think ahead of what could happen or how many times or how successful can this happen. It's a computers can't be emotional. Computers can't think in the moment. They're programmed. Think about it. I'm an IT. I'm gonna put y'all on something. Computers are programmed to do something. Who puts the program in those machines? Men, women. Don't ever get it twisted. Don't never get it twisted about computers. Computers are literally ones and zeros or zeros and ones. That's how they read the information. If you tell a computer, I want you to do this, it'll do it. Computers are dumb. Computers are literally dumb. So when you look at the analytics, that's because somebody crunched a bunch of numbers. Oh, Chris, I got a computer science degree too. Well, a CIS, computer information science degree. So I'm a CIS grad. So people don't understand this. It's literally ones and zeros. Hey, I need you to do this. I need you to tell me what's 1 + 1. I'm telling you, man, like, so machine learning and AI, that's what they are. And for some investment standpoint, if you haven't invested in AI and machine learning, shame on you. That means stocks. Okay? Stocks. Every so many decades has a boom. Every so many decades have a boom. Why didn't you run that play? The receiver screen terrible. Oh, we got a couple ITs in the building. Oh, we got this. We got some ITs in the chat. Okay. Shout out to the ITs in the chat. There ain't many of us. Oh, you at Microsoft? Oh, you at I tried to get in Microsoft, man. It's hard to get in Microsoft. Might help me up, bro. I'm trying to get in Microsoft. I can't move to Seattle, bro. It's got to be remote. I'm never going back into a building again. It's got to be remote, buddy. No way. Yeah, we got a couple ITs in the chat, man. Shout out to the ITs, man. Underrated position, man. Underrated career, especially for a certain diverse individuals. Yeah, y'all need to invest into AI and machine learning. If you can find some stocks into that, go ahead, do it. This game gonna be fun, man. It's gonna go down to the wire. They can move the ball, man. They can move the ball. That same play again. They like that little play with Kate Otten. One team do this. Team go down and score, the other team come down and do the same thing. Magic. Great play call. What I miss? What I miss? What happened? Good game, folks. Great. So I seen what is the screen play? Was it Dave Canals with a great play call? What was it? What was the was that a great play call? I had to, I'm sorry. My bad. All right, 1 quarter to go. It's neck and neck. Both offenses. It's gonna come down to what defense gonna make a stop. I told y'all how this gonna turn out. I told y'all how this gonna work. It's gonna come down to what defense is going to make the stop. The same thing, and whoever has the ball last. The defense gonna have to make a stop, and whoever get the ball last gonna win the game. Y'all know what that means, right? Here we go. 1 quarter left. We playing with house money over here. Craps. It's been pretty much the same every quarter. Every quarter has been the same. Now, who's going to be aggressive in the fourth quarter? Who's going to be aggressive in the fourth quarter? You can't play. Look, this is a winner take. You can't play conservative. You got to try to win the game. We're playing with house money over here. We playing with house money over here. This has been a really good game. You know what I'm saying? This has been a really good game. So Canals with the great play call, right? Okay. That was it. Was that third down? Was that a third down play on that screen pass? Was that third down? Did Aaron Glenn really blitz on third down and that was a screen pass, right? Oh, it was third down and he blitzed on third and goal. It was, oh my, that was a bad play call by Aaron Glenn. Oh my gosh. That was bad by Aaron Glenn. You really blitzed on third down. Dave Canales was like, no, Dave Canales was like, mwah, 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 mwah. You can't do that on third down and goal. Man. Man, middle of the field, man. Dog, this is too easy. Man, the Lions can do what they want to do. I told y'all, man. I'm telling y'all, man. Come on, defense. Tighten up. The Lions are in the rhythm. No Devin White. Still no Devin White, folks. Wow. Damn. Gibbs. Now remember, Gibbs didn't play the first game. Gibbs is pretty good, man. His moves is crazy. He shook him pretty good. Whew. No chance at all. Winfield tried to knock that ball out too. I like Winfield, but sometimes, it's all good. It's all good. All right, we about to get to the 30s, right? Here we go. It's starting to get like that. I like this game, bro. Dog, look, I ain't gonna hold y'all. Detroit draft class is crazy good, bro. Winfield tried to knock the ball out. He almost got it out too. Winfield, he's just so instinctive. You know what I'm saying? He almost got it out too. Byron Moore, $2 super chat. Middle of the field been open all game. The reason why it's been open all the game because Ben Johnson is designing guys to distract the linebackers. He's making those linebackers move out of the middle. Levante David and KJ Britt, anytime they can't sit in the middle because he's bringing players to them and making them move from the middle of the field. So because of the passing game is working, see, the thing about it is when you got both things working, it's easy money. You know what I'm saying? When you got the run game and the passing game working, it's hard. It's hard to stop a team when you got both things going. Winfield almost knocked that ball out too. And that wasn't that was a straight up defense, right? That wasn't even a run. That wasn't even a run blitz. That wasn't even a run fit. They was playing for the pass. Because when he got to the second level, there was no linebackers there. It's the middle of the field. It's the slots, the linebackers, and the safety. It's the middle. And here's the thing about Ben Johnson. He identified that. He understands, okay, I'm not going to throw the ball to Jameson Williams or Josh Reynolds on the outside because Dean and Carlton Davis out there, right? So what Ben Johnson's doing, he's designing plays in between the hashes. And Todd Bowles can't figure it out. I told y'all about last week. You can't keep blitzing the Detroit Lions. They too good. You can't blitz them like that. I literally told y'all how it's going to work. It is night and day, oil and water. Genre, forward, water and oil. It's a difference. You can't do what you did against the Eagles, against the Lions. What the Bucs defense did to the Eagles, you can't do that to the Lions. The Lions are too good. They're too good. They're too versatile. Eagles were broken. The Eagles were broken. See, Ben Johnson is a couple steps ahead of Todd Bowles. Todd Bowles got to make the adjustment. You know, so funny. The beautiful thing about football is when you see games like this, college or NFL, when the game kind of going kind of like, and then one team will score, and then that team scores, and then the team get the ball, the next team, the opponent get the ball, they go down and score. It's literally like a script. It's literally like a script. It's like, we score, y'all score. The crowd loud, man. Come on, Tampa. Go down there and you score. You can't go 3 and out. I'll tell you that much. You can't do that. You can't go 3 and out because that would not be a good look at the momentum. Come on, man. Come on. Tampa, what you doing? We playing with house money. Don't be scared. Come on. Come on. Don't fall under pressure. You know, the game is full of momentum. Two for 6. 3rd and 7. No Chris Godwin, man. Mike Evans, I told y'all in the second half. I told y'all in the second half with Mike Evans, man. I literally told y'all how it's gonna work. I can't make this up. I can't give you the PFF version of this, but I told y'all in the second half, they're not gonna let Mike Evans just do what he did in the first half. I told you he's gonna make adjustments. The Lions made the adjustments. They made the adjustments. I told y'all how it does. I told y'all in the second half, the Lions are not going to allow Mike Evans to do what he did in the first half. No Devin White. The entire game. Has he even played? KJ Britt been out there the entire game. I don't think Devin White played a snap. KJ Britt been out there the entire game. Oh, 5 plays? He been so irrelevant. He been so irrelevant, dog. Like, he got to go, man. Like, KJ Britt just better. It is what it is. Yeah, I mean, okay, he played, a couple plays, but I'm just saying the point I'm making, we're not going to nitpick how much he played, but it doesn't matter, though. He hasn't made an impact at all. That's the point. He was a top 10 pick. I don't care if he played 3 plays. It's basically he didn't play. That's the point I'm making. Oh, he played a snap. Oh, he played 5 snaps. He played 3. I don't care. He's a top 10 pick. When you play that many snaps, you are irrelevant. Yeah, that's irrelevant. I don't care about, he played a 2 snap. I don't care. It's irrelevant. Talking about he going to reset the market. Todd Bowles is done with him, man. First down. Don't get mad at me. I'm good. I'm playing with house money over here because when I'm done with this game, I'm happy. First down. I'm happy. No matter what happens, folks, I am not mad at all. And do you see me? Some of y'all are the Bucs. What you tripping at? What you tripping for? The Bucs. Why are you mad? Why are you mad? First down. Y'all know my first down signal. Don't get mad. Now, if you want to get analytical, you can. You want to get political? I don't want to do that, but I'm just saying. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. Y'all like my hat? Don't get mad at me. I'm cool. I'm Gucci over here. I'm straight. Y'all getting upset. What y'all getting upset for? It's getting too easy, folks. It's getting too easy. It's getting too easy, folks. Todd Bowles can't. He don't know what to do. He don't know what to do, man. Todd Bowles, man. He don't know what to do. Ah! Jared Goff got too much time. Too much time. Too much time. Bruh. On 3rd and 15? Hold up. Where my eyeballs at? Let me put some eyeballs in here. Let me put my eyeballs in here. On 3rd and 15? On 3rd and 15. Oh my gosh, man. Too much time, man. On 3rd and 15? Packers fan, $2 super chat. Where are you going in this game with any expectations? We're going you. What up? We are you going? So where are you going in this game with any expectations? The Lions just better, man. I mean, I ain't tripping. The Lions are just better. Can't get mad. It's all good. I ain't tripping. Oh, Goff is just picking that defense apart, bro. Yeah, we're gonna need some upgrades. We're gonna need some upgrades, man. We're gonna need some upgrades. Dog, we got no pass rush, bro. I mean, I ain't tripping though. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. The defense did what they had to do, man. The offense, man. Offense, let's stick to the game plan. Hey, I chose the Bucs. I was playing with house money. I mean, we should have scored more points against Detroit defense, man. Goff was on fire, man. It's all good, man. You know, y'all really can't get mad at the Bucs like that. You know what I'm saying? They overachieved. You know what I'm saying? The Bucs did overachieve. You know, they overachieved, and they wasn't supposed to be here. How did we get here? Nobody's supposed to be here. I tried that Bucs thing for the last time. High far says no. Do. Woo! How did the Bucs get here? We wasn't supposed to be here because we tried that Buc thing for the last time. Well, I mean, the Lions are just, you know, it is what it is. The game ain't over yet, though. The game ain't over yet, folks. I'm just saying. I'm just messing with y'all, man. Relax. I'm just messing with y'all. I just thought I'd do something a little fun, you know, get everybody's spirit up and start laughing a little bit. How did we only score 17 points up to this point? We should have more than 17 points, man. How did we only score 17 points against the Lions, man? The Lions' defense was food, man. Oh, he was open. He was open. Oh yeah, I saw the comment. I'll get to him in a second. I saw it. The game ain't over, man. Where's Hutchinson rushing from? The middle? The game ain't over, man. Game ain't over. Interesting though, 31 points. I said the first to 30 will win, right? Aaron Glenn is kind of weird because I don't think he calls good plays defensively at some certain points, but most of the time, I don't think his defense plays well. Their secondary is terrible. Boy, their defense is terrible. That prevent defense is so bad. Why do teams do that? Bro, their defense is terrible. Why are we going for two? What? Why go for two? I understand the thought process, but why? I got the thought process, but I don't. I don't like that. Game ain't over, but I didn't like that play call though. I understood the thought process. I understood the logic behind it. You can, get the 2-point conversion and then get the ball back and go for the win. So I understood the logic, but situational football can kind of determine when you do that and when you don't do that. But I understood why he did it, though. Yeah, I understood the logic behind it. The timing of the game, the situation. So it's kind of like a 50-50 decision. I would have leaned more toward just kicking the extra point, but I understood why he would do that. Because if you get it, you get a touchdown, you win the game, you get up out of there. Now here comes the Bucs defense. Now the Bucs defense has not played good the last 2 drives. And the thing about it, the middle of the field is open. I get it, though. I understood the logic behind 2-point conversion. Going for it right there. Maybe if it would have been like a penalty or something like that, and you get the ball at the 1-yard line. I understood. I'm not trying to make excuses, but I would have most likely, in my position, as I'm not in that position, but just thought process, I would just kick the extra point. You know what I'm saying? But if you get the 2-point conversion, we ain't talking like this, right? But probably somebody should have talked him out of that. Should have talked him out of that 2-point conversion. There was no real need for it. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna just play it all the way through. Just keep playing straight through. If Evans would have stopped, we gotta have a conversation about Jamel Dean and Carlton Davis. Oh, come on, man. Oh, man. What are you doing? You cannot run screens. You cannot run screens on Lamonte David, man. Got a chance. This is why, you know what's so interesting? Uh Sean McVay moved on from Jared Goff. In certain moments, you got to make the throw. Game ain't over. So, so Sean McVay had Jared Goff and got rid of him because it's not about the game, it's about the moments. It's about the moments. It's always about the moments. Because you can play a good game all around, but what about the key moments? The game ain't over. The game is not over. So I said the first to 30, right, will win the game. So it ended up being a 30-something point game. So I think the Bucs are going to go down and score, right? And they're going to go for two and they're going to get it. It's going to be 31-31 with about 15 seconds left. Now, have you seen the Lions defense? Have you seen the Lions defense? You know, why do teams try to run a screen on Lavonte David? I've never seen the screen work on him. I have not seen a screen work on Lavonte David. See that extra point? Yeah, I'm saying, like, Go for the extra point. We want to be in this situation. That's why you got to go for the extra point. Extra point, man. Come like a bite in the butt. I can't believe I blew that. I'm gonna try to make another set. A little bit I do that. I'm gonna shred it down. Have you seen the Lions defense? It's terrible. It's all good. Do it right to him. Baker played a good game, man. They baited him to do that. They baited him to do that. Yeah, they baited him to do that. I mean, I ain't tripping. I mean, hey, congratulations. Congratulations to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, the overachievers. Overachievers, man. They weren't even supposed to be there. This game pretty much is a collection of what the Bucs were. They're up and down team. You can't throw 2 interceptions. You can't have a missed field goal. You can't have a missed 2-point conversion. You can't do that. You know, you can't do it. Oh, really, Atlanta? Oh, here we go. I do it. See, what? This is what I'm talking about. Look, it's all love, but the Falcons and the Aints and the Carolina Kitty Cats, where have you been at? So you mean to tell me all game long you didn't even say nothing? You waited till this moment to come in the chat. Really? You waited all game long to say that? Seriously? You waited all game long to say that? You know how lame that is? Do you know how lame that? You know how lame that make you look? Atlanta street life. You from Atlanta? Are you from Atlanta? Is Mike Evans crying? You mean to tell me you better be from Atlanta? Because if you ain't from Atlanta or the outskirts of Atlanta, the metro area, outskirts, whatever, You can't be doing that. If you're an Atlanta Falcons fan that's not living in Atlanta or the state of Georgia, you need to be quiet. Be a fan from afar. But if you ain't from the state or the city, you can't be doing that. You know what I'm saying? That's lame to me. That's lame. That's lame as hell. That's super lame. You waited all game long to do that. You know how lame that make you look? I understand if you was doing in the game, during the chat, talking and stuff like that. But you mean to tell me you wait till that happened to come? You thought I wasn't going to see you? Yo, so Mike Evans was crying? Seriously, Mike Evans was crying for real? D Black, Lions fan here. Shout out to Lions fan. Baker played way better than expected, but in the end, he did what we thought he would do. Look, Baker is overachiever. You know, I mean, he's not an elite quarterback. He's right in the middle of the pack. He'll have terrible days, he'll have okay days, and have really great days. There's no consistency with that. Now, this particular game, he played pretty well, but in the end, 2 interceptions. Can't do that. You know, you can't do that when you throw interceptions. And I don't want to hear this like, oh, it was tipped. And no, because Brady didn't get the excuse. Ryan Fitzpatrick didn't get the excuse. Winston didn't get the excuse for 10 interceptions. Mike Glennon didn't get the excuse for tip interceptions. Bruce Gronkowski didn't get excuses for tip interceptions. You can't do that. You really can't. You can't do that. You can't throw 2 interceptions and expect to win the game. You know how hard it is to win a game when you throw 2 interceptions? Can't do that. As good as he played for the most part of the game, that there were some moments that he just didn't do what he's supposed to do. And Goff didn't make the mistakes. You know, this is what I was saying about Baker Mayfield. Like, yeah, you resign him, but you got to be careful with that contract. Heavily incentive based. I would say that. I will put a ton of incentives in there to protect the organization. Because the reason why I say that is because, well, you know what? Scratch that. Let me get to the bigger picture here for the Bucs. I'm not going to go down to the players yet. Let me get to the bigger picture. We'll get the locker room open. How many people want to join the locker room? How many people want to join the locker room? Because I know the locker room is going to be hot tonight or today. And we got plenty of time today before I start my schoolwork. But let me address this comment. And you thought I was going to let you get away with this. You thought I was going to let you get a flash going. What's up, man? You thought I was going to let you slide with that comment. You didn't think I was going to see you. Do y'all know who I'm talking about? Let me give y'all one. Let me give y'all a couple guesses. Do y'all know who I'm talking about? Let me put the locker room link. Let me get the link out here real quick. Let me get the link out here. Do y'all know who I'm talking about? It was a comment made earlier in the chat, and he must thought I didn't see him. Did you thought I was gonna let you slide? You trying to call me out? You called me a clown? You called me a clown? So the person I'm gonna talk to, the person I'm talking about, and I got to address this, right? It goes by the name, and I think I've had a conversation with him before. He's a Bucs fan. Goes by the name. I got to call you out because I think that was unnecessary. Edwin Escobar. No, Edwin Escobar. Why would you call me that? Why would you call me? Because I put the bag on, and I put the bag on because I was having fun. It was nothing against the Bucs. That was just me having a little fun. You took that to the extreme, and you tried to name call me. You called me a clown. That was ridiculous. Now, let's put this in perspective. Now, we're going to talk, man. I'm going to talk to you as a man. I'm not going to call you no name, none of that. I'm going to address you as a man because I'm not going to be disrespectful. I come on this platform to have fun, have a good time. Nothing personal. But when you take personal shots at me, I got to address that in the right way. Now, I can get nasty and get a little ridiculous with it and get funny with it and clown you real good. But I'm not going to do that because you are a Bucs fan and you've been on this channel before. You've been on this channel for quite some time, so you should know how I get down. So for you to call me a clown, I tell you what, how about you come in the locker room and we have this discussion? I'm gonna open it up to you, and why would you call me a clown? So you're more than welcome to come in the locker room because I need you to clarify that. Why would you call me a clown? I'm very curious. If you're man enough to talk like men and keep it like that, because if you go outside of that, I'm outside. I'm really outside. So I don't like keyboard warriors. I don't like keyboard warriors. So if you're gonna play that game, make sure you back it up. Edwin Escobar. Because if you're that bold to call me that, then you should be bold enough to come in the locker room and back that. And we can have a good conversation about football. And then we can find out who the clown is. All right? So with that being said, I just had to address that because that happened like 10, 15 minutes ago. Did you really thought I was going to let that comment slide? Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Now, so let me give you my, before I let everybody in the locker room, I see everybody in the locker room. Let me give a shout out to everybody. Everybody that's been, we almost at 200 people right now. We almost at 200. I want to see some new faces. I want to see some new faces, some new names come in the locker room. Regardless if you a Bucs fan or not, I want to hear from a different perspective. I knew I got my regulars. I know that. But I would like to hear from some Lions fans, some Bucs fans that's never been in the locker room. And you can turn your camera off. You don't have to turn your camera on. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to turn your camera on. It can be a Lions fan, Packers fan, Saints fan, Atlanta fans. Everybody is more than welcome to join. Now, mind you, keep it. Now, here's the rules. We got a ton of people. We almost got 200 people watching live. Here's the rules when you come into the locker room. Make sure you click on the link. Now, here's the rules when you come into the locker room. Make sure you're respectful. Not a lot of over talking, because this is one of them shows where people are going to try to over talk and be loud. Give everybody a chance to talk. We got Chicago fans in the building. You know what I'm saying? So I would like to hear from different perspectives because it's good to hear from other fan bases that come into the locker room and talk about the game. And make sure, yeah, exactly. Make sure you hit the like button too. It's good to hear from other fans, especially from Lions fans or other teams outside of the Bucs. And it's good to hear from Pirates and Sea Bandits that's never been here before. So I would really appreciate if we can get some brand new faces in the locker room. I would really appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't matter who you a fan of, but if you want to talk football, if you want to talk about the Bucs and Lions from a football perspective, whether you like the Bucs or not, whether you like the Lions or not, I'll be more than welcome. I'll be more than happy to welcome you into the locker room for the first time. So all you got to do is click on the link. Click on the link. You get into the locker room. We're going to have a great time with this, folks. We're going to have a great time. So now, with that being said, the link is in the chat. I'll keep posting the link. Oh, wow. We got another one. Okay. Keyboard Warriors. So, my take on this game at the top. Let me start at the top. The better team won. At the end of the day, no matter how you cut this pot, and I know I'm going to hear some excuses. I already know it. I'm going to hear excuses from Bucs fans. The woulda, coulda, shouldas. You know, blah, 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 blah. Should have went for the, you know, I get it. There's going to be a lot of excuses from Bucs fans. And I'm going to do a lot of self-corrections. I'm going to do a lot of corrections too, because as soon as I hear the excuses, I'm going to correct you. And it's not, don't take it personal. If you come in here with excuses for the Bucs, I got to correct you because the game is to be won. You got to win the game. You can't make excuses. The woulda, shoulda, couldas, the what ifs and all that. And they should have did this. Look, now we talking football. Now the season's over with. So I can't let you just roll with that. So just be careful. If you come in the locker room making excuses and doing the woulda, shoulda, couldas, I'm going to self-correct you. Or not self-correct, but I'm going to correct you and say, well, what if the Lions did this? Well, the Bucs should have did. Well, what if the Lions did that? You see what I'm saying? Every time you do that, I'm going to come back with something that the other team should have did. So make sure you stay online. Tell me about what you saw. Not the woulda, shoulda, couldas. I promise you, I'm not having that today. I am not having the woulda, shoulda, couldas today. This is not the time for that. Talk about exactly what you saw in the game. Now, let me say this too. Like I said, the better team won today. The better team with the better coach, with the better quarterback, the better run game, the better O-line, the better D-line. I literally told you how this works. The first team 30 was going to win. And I told you, pay attention to the trenches. And as you saw with your own eyes. I don't care about PFF and QBO. You saw with your own eyes who had the better trenches. Who had the better trench players on both sides of the ball? It's clear as day which team had the better trenches. And it was also clear as day what team had the better head coach and the better OC and the better quarterback. That was very clear. The better running back, the better O-line, the better pressure on the defense, the defensive line. It's pretty clear to see that, folks. The Bucs got some things they got to work on. They got to improve in some areas. If they want to compete at a higher level, they got to clean up some things. And they got to clean up the head coach situation. They got the quarterback situation. They got to figure that out. What they're going to do with Baker. Is he going to beat his chest for $40 million? I suggest the Bucs should go get another running back. The Lions got David Montgomery and Jahmyr Gibbs. I believe the Bucs should go get another running back to complement the Rachaad White. And I think the running back should be the opposite of Rachaad White. More explosive. That you can do more with. More faster, more quicker, more shiftier. To complement Rachaad White. Rachaad White is really good. And I'm saying, I stand on this. I think he's a hell of a third down running back. I just don't think he's that guy. But all the other teams got multiple running backs. So anytime I bring up the Bucs need another running back, I get pushback. But meanwhile, 49ers got like 3 running backs. The Ravens got like 3 running backs. Detroit got 2 or 3. But when I say the Bucs need another running back, Rachaad White, no. Yes. The Bucs need another running back. Period. Like this, there's no ifs, ands, or buts behind it. Need another tight end. Need another running back. And probably another receiver. You definitely need interior presence on both sides of the ball. You know what I'm saying? And we need another cornerback. So at the end of the day, you saw the Bucs highs, you saw the Bucs mid, and you saw the Bucs lows. The Bucs did not have a complete game. And what I mean by complete game, they didn't play to what they've been playing to the last several weeks. You know what I'm saying? That's the issue. The Bucs are inconsistent, and the record proves it. The Bucs record is exactly what they are. And you saw it this game. The Bucs are an average team at best. Todd Bowles is an average coach at best. 17-17 in the regular season. What more do you want? Baker Mayfield at his best is average. Had an average. His career highs was an average season. Overall. When your career highs in a passing era is barely 4,000 yards. Lions fan here. Levante David and Dean are a beast. Y'all got some good pieces. Real good game. Real talk. Appreciate it. Judah. Sion Judah. Shout out to the Detroit. You got some buffs? You buffed up? Are you from Detroit, Sion Judah? You buffed up? You know what I'm talking about, right? You buffed up? You buffed up? I hope you buffed up. If you from Detroit, you buffed up? If you know what I'm talking, if you know what that means, you know what I'm talking about. You got that dog on you? That dog sugar honey iced tea? I'm just saying. Keep it 100. You got that dog on you? But yeah, at the end of the day, the better team won, and there's no excuses behind it. So, and I'm going to read out the stats too. I got to get my glasses. I got to read out the stats. gonna read out the stats. Let me get my glasses. I need my glasses. All right. I'm gonna bring everybody in real quick. Hold on. Let me read these stats off first, where everybody started jumping and talking. So give me a second. Let me read these stats off, and then we can have a conversation. Well, let me read these stats. How's everybody doing? Y'all good? Everybody good?
All right.
Good.
All right, we about to get it cracking in a second. Hold on a second.
Yup.
Let me read these stats off.
Hey.
Everybody having a good day?
Yep.
I hope y'all ain't mad. Don't come here mad now.
Oh,
Do
no,
not come
I
here
ain't mad.
Nah, we ain't mad.
Don't come here mad. I don't want to hear that. You know what I'm saying? We will be doing some self-corrections up in here. Tony Briscoe, $2 super chat. Hashtag bake it till you fake it. House money. Hashtag house money. Good season.
That's the new hashtag right there.
He said bake it till you fake it. You gonna fake that, man? Y'all boys wilding already. See that? Y'all gonna have me rolling up here. Let me read these stats off. So the Lions win the game 31-23. The Bucs finished the season, regular season 9-8. Total, they finished 10-9. Lions are 14-5, 12-5 regular season. So it was basically the Lions won the fourth quarter because it was pretty even from quarters 1 to 3, 3-3, 7-7, 7-7, and all the way up to the third, right? And then in the fourth quarter, the Lions won that quarter 14-6. So I told y'all it comes down to the fourth quarter in these type of games. Who gonna be a little bit more aggressive? The Lions are more aggressive, and we all saw that with our own eyes. So here's the team stats. This is the overview. All right, y'all like my fresh glasses? So total yards. Bucs 408 yards total yards. Lions 391. Passing yards. Bucs 319. Lions 277. The Bucs had 89 yards rushing, which is they kind of stuck on that number. I don't know why they were stuck on that number. Lions had 114 yards rushing. The Bucs had 6.8 yards per play. The Lions had 5.4. The Bucs had 23 first downs. The Lions had 26. The Bucs were 4 for 12 on third downs. The Lions were 6 for 14 on third downs. And there was a stat they put up there. I think they were 2 for 6 on third downs with 7 or plus more yards to gain, which was interesting. The Lions had a better percentage. Total plays, the Bucs had 60. The Lions had 71. The Bucs punted 4 times. The Lions punted 5 times. The Bucs had 5 penalties for 33 yards. The Lions had 3 for 17. And those 5 penalties, there was a couple key penalties the Bucs had on themselves. So I was like, damn, man, bad timing. No fumbles lost. 2 interceptions thrown by Baker Mayfield. Jared Goff took care of the ball. That's probably one of the main reasons why they won the game. Time of possession, Bucs had the ball for 28 minutes. The Lions had the ball for exactly 32 minutes. So individual players, the Baker, 26 for 41, 349 yards, 3 TDs, 2 interceptions. That sounds like a Jameis Winston punchline, right? Doesn't that sound like Jameis Winston?
But Jameis.
Rashad White. That's a Jameis Winston line, right? I mean, Rashad White, 9 carries for 55 yards, 6.1 yards a carry. Chase Evans, 4 for 19. Baker, 2 for 15. Now, I'm going to jump on this Rashad White real quick.
Can you repeat
9
that
carries
again?
for 55 yards. I don't understand why they didn't. Anyway, we'll get to that part.
Say it again one more time, please. Just say it one more time.
What?
9 carries for 55 yards. 1
Yeah,
yard here. Average.
Weird. Mike Evans, 8 catches for 147 yards, 1 TD. Cade Otton, 5 for 65, 1 TD. Godwin, 4 for 40, that was kind of like a quiet 4 for 40. That was really quiet. Rashad White, 4 for 36, 1 TD. Trey Palmer, 2 for 32. I think he should get more. He should get more catches. Chase Edmonds, 2 catches for 18 yards. Dave Moore, 1 for 11. Levante David, 13 tackles, 1 sack. KJ Britt, 12 tackles. Carlton Davis, 7 tackles. Yaya had 2 or 3 tackles. So, in all, man, Chase McLaughlin missed that field goal, 1 for 2. That came back to bite us in the butt as well. Well, I wouldn't say came back to bite us in the butt, but you get what I'm saying with that. Jake Kamada had 4 punts, averaged 51.8 yards per punt. And I might as well read the Lions stats because I know we got some Lions fans up in the chat too. So, Lions, Jared Goff, 30 for 43, 287, 2 TDs, no picks, 0 picks. Jameer Gibbs, 9 carries for 74 yards, 8.2 yards per carry. David Montgomery, 10 for 33, Jaw 6 for 6. Reynolds 1 for 1 with that 1 TD on 4th down. Amon St. Brown 8 for 77, 1 TD. Sam Laporta 9 for 65. Jameer Gibbs 4 for 40. Jameson Williams 2 for 35. I think he's a bust. Anyway, we'll get to that in the point. We'll get that down the road. That's pretty much it. You know what I'm saying? Like, then they had a couple sacks. Brian Branch had 9 tackles, 1 sack. I call him Winfield clone. That's what he is. I thought the Bucs said they was interested in Brian Branch, which would have been a great combination with Winfield Jr. because they was basically interchangeable. But the Lions had some sacks. They got some sacks on the Bucs O-line. So with that being said, I'm going to open the floor. You guys and gals, you guys can have at it. It was rough looking at it, wasn't it?
When you read them stats, it sounds like a close game, though.
Mm-hmm. Technically was 8 points.
It was to the 4th quarter.
We all knew this game was going to be close, but at the end of the day, we just want to sit back and see what the results were going to be like at the end of the year. And Bucco been telling us, we all been telling each other what this could potentially look like. We can't get mad.
Right.
My question is to Bucs fans, to y'all. How y'all feel about us making it to the division and not making it to the conference? Did we over-exceed? Did we exceed? Or did we underachieve?
I honestly think coming into this game and the way they played, I admit they had a shot, but like he's referenced, we were out-coached. I mean, look at the 2. I'm not making any excuses, but what sense did it make to go for that 2-point conversion? You really thought that your defense was going to go out there and get a quick stop, with all due respect.
This is what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
According to the analytics, is what you're supposed to do.
Man, fuck analytics. Man, we just going to be realistic. I hate when they use that. I'm sorry for cussing, but
But it give you 2 shots to win the game. It give you 2 shots. I mean, like if you,
I get it, but we didn't get the 2-point conversion, and I know everybody missed the PI call because his head wasn't turned, but it still didn't make sense. Go ahead and get the guaranteed points. Is what I thought.
Well, even if you got the 2 points,
you still gonna have to go
down and do an interception. So what does it really matter at this point?
They baited him right into the interception. The dude drifted right where he wanted him to go.
I get that.
You don't get to that point with all that 2-point conversion and all of that if you don't.
Yeah,
if you make stops early on when you have the opportunity to do it.
Yeah. And one of the things about
just like the Hail Mary pass.
I mean, the way Mike Evans played today, do y'all think he bought another contract?
Yeah, you gotta think
Baker did. I think Baker did.
No, I mean, but that's to be expected with Mike Evans. I mean, he does them in big games. He gonna get his money just because of what he's done since he's been in a Bucs uniform.
Yeah, he's the legacy.
Hey, what's
up?
He's muted. I don't think he muted.
Yeah, he moved.
Hey, spoken reason. Unmute your mic. That's a Saints fan, by the way, that made that comment. By the way, that was a Saints fan.
What I was saying is, Mike Evans gonna get his money regardless. I mean, we already know what Mike Evans is against, especially when he play against teams that's trying to win for real. So we already know what time it is. He got his stuff. I heard Bucco call out his stats, and everybody else call out his stats. But at least Chris Godwin got over 1,000 yards this year. I mean, I didn't even know he was close to 1,000 yards until last week when we played against the last team against the Panthers or against the Eagles. No, it was against the Panthers when I found out that he was close to 1,000 yards. But as far as what I think was going to happen is everything pretty much what Bucco was saying. Number one, we need to first of all figure out our offensive lineman situation going. We need to first of all figure out that center position.
Trenches.
Right, because that center hurt.
We need to figure that out right away ASAP. That might need to be the first person.
We need a corner though, bro, too though.
But we okay in the corner slot though. We're okay for our DBs. You know what I'm saying? We talk about Ryan Neal and all that stuff. I understand that, but
It's the trenches, my
corners gonna fall short regardless. You know what I'm saying? But our corners are relatively good on paper. They're relatively good. They may not be taking back pick sixes and stuff
I
like
think
that.
we in prime position to get probably the best left. I mean, the best guard or the best center.
Yeah. But
Especially with
imagine
us,
if you addressed it. Imagine if we had a solid edge rusher today.
That's the issue. We
Well, you
can't
saw
get
today.
pressure with 4.
I think we
And every time you're in a big game like this, you got to be able to get pressure with 4. And when your blitz practice comes, that's just a bonus. And that was indicative of that Super Bowl team. They can get pressure with 4.
So to go back to what Spoken Reason was saying, when he asked that the Bucs underachieve, overachieve, that I personally, in my opinion, I believe they overachieve.
They did.
I do too.
Everybody knows that. That's why the hashtag was
agree.
house money. Even the outlet, even the big platform medias was saying this is house money. I mean, we was projected to win 4 games, picking in the top 5. Now
But
we
the
in the
pressure was
20s.
on Detroit, though.
So
I mean, it's gonna be on.
this
It's only gonna be on them from the nostalgic of how long it's been. But if you look at the two teams, this is the thing. Us, the Packers, and the Texans. All 3 of us was overachievers. We made it to the next round. But once you get in front of the teams that was assembled for these exact moments, they all look the same.
Right.
You got a puncher's chance because of any given Sunday, but once you get on the field, you start seeing where that draft and that team was built to win in key moments. That's why they're not missing tip picks. They're not allowing certain things underneath. They're actually getting pressure, knowing when to send it, getting to the quarterback. So we don't have that. It's worked with bad teams, but when you go against a team, this team is literally supposed to be going to the Super Bowl. They don't have the Bucs like that, and our roster ain't assembled like that. So
I don't think nobody picked the Lions to go Super Bowl.
no, they are assembled to get to the Super Bowl is what I'm saying. They're not the favorite because you have teams like San Francisco and the Baltimore. But what I'm saying in Kansas and whatnot, but what I'm saying is that team is assembled. It is assembled.
But we was assembled.
No, we were not assembled. We were not assembled 80 million over the cap. We were not assembled. That is our ceiling was to win a division with the pieces we had and the little bit of money we did. That was the ceiling. Not we finna go Super Bowl or bust or 80 million over the cap.
Not with Bigger Mayfield. No, sir.
Yeah, no. I mean, even if you could do it with Baker, if you had all the other pieces, we know we still lack. You don't. First of all, Ryan Jensen goes out immediately, so we automatically know we got Hainsley in. That automatically takes Super Bowl off the board. We Luke Gadecki, and the other dude. Like, come on, man. That O-line is not taking you to the Super Bowl. If it does, cool, but it was some luck involved and some injuries.
But that's also on both sides of the ball. On the
you are correct. However, they have a much more talented team and coaching. Like, for instance,
James?
What do you mean? Huh?
No, James was saying something about the defensive line.
Yeah, I mean, our defensive line is good. It's got a foundation to build off of. We know where we weak at. We need something on the edge. We got to figure out what we're gonna do at middle linebacker. KJ Brick gonna be that guy. We have pieces, though. I bitch about the cornerbacks, but unfortunately, we got a contract in play, and you don't just rip it up and throw it away because they play bad. So that ain't going nowhere, at least for another season or two.
Well,
we can draft behind it.
One of the problems that we have, all of us, is that I think that we really felt we had a shot today. We really did. We felt that we came to the table with intensity. We got that 3-and-out early, but we missed some opportunities.
We did have a shot. It was 10 and a half.
We missed opportunity, but that is the difference in why I say we were not favored. A team that is favored, they don't have missed opportunities. They make the most of whatever they have. I didn't see the Lions spoil anything. I seen them. It looked like a boxing match at first. Let's see what they doing for the half, and then when we come out, we'll make the adjustments. Did you see how it looked when the teams made the adjustments? That comes down to coaching and the players that you have in position.
So did Bowles earn the right to come back next year?
Bowles is gonna come back simply because the division is bad. He's won it the third time now. We've won it 3 years in a row. We got the team to a divisional round, knocking on the door of a conference championship. Cool. He's gonna return. That's out of the window. Now, unless they feel that they have a better coach in play that can come here, but here's the problem with that. New coaches mean new everything.
New
So you can't get coaches in that's brand new and expect, okay, this is our year. No, we got to learn the new schemes and everything else. Do these players match and so forth? And usually there's a growing pain. We said this with Canales. It was a growing pain. We now know what he's trying to do. He just needs the players to execute it. Like Bucko said, yes, we need a Jahmyr Gibbs. We need something shifty that the defenses is scared of when he gets on the field. Rashad White is good. He is good. I have no issues with him.
He got better as the season went on.
Yeah, I like him. I wish he was 10 yards away from 1,000 yards. In my eyes, he's 1,000-yard rusher, But it still just doesn't look like it's the run game that a lot of these winning football teams have. It just don't look. When Gibbs get on the field, bro, like, oh, Lord. And that goes for anybody. Winfield is awesome. He ain't no match for that man when you're trying to guard him. Nobody is. We don't have that. You know what I'm saying? We don't have that. Same thing with the receivers. We got mad with Mike Evans for dropping passes, but here's the problem. Why are the other receivers not being consistent enough to get the balls thrown their way? That's an issue in itself too.
Hey, I saw Trey Palmer. Trey Palmer was open quite a few times today.
Yeah, I know, but he has been. But there's been a lot of games where he's been open, giving the ball. What is he doing? Fumbling and throwing it on the ground. So in games like this, and here's the thing: in games like this, you're supposed to be able to win with your best players. In order to win football games, the ball needs to be in the best player hands, not your third and fourth options.
Well, how much time he throw the ball to Chris Godwin is there?
4 times.
Yeah, but with the role Chris Godwin is playing is being absorbed by the middle of the field. They got some okay players there. It's okay. I wish we could have ran the ball more.
Also, what helped the Lions too, and this is the bigger picture. I'm gonna shoot it back up to the bigger picture. Is their first 3 picks were all starters.
Yeah, bro.
Porter, Gibbs, and Jack Campbell. All 3 of them are impact players from the get-go.
Did you say Hutchins?
No, I'm talking about this year. The rookies this year. Their draft class is top tier. Like Brad Holmes, the GM for the Lions, he hit. And if we can get if as Bucs fans, as we watch this game, if we can get a draft class like that in 2024, it's game on. It is game.
I mean, and Jason Light did okay. He actually, some things are starting to unfold. You see some good bright spots. I mean, even where they're using Logan Hall, where they're using JTS, I don't believe he needs to be in coverage, and his setting the edge is horrible. You definitely need to address the safety position, because that play with Neal, I mean, that's just bad to have on tape, bro. It's just bad to have on tape. Without having some players that's gonna get after it, that's a touchdown, because you took a bad angle and your sense of direction is horrible.
I think who said this? Was it Trill or maybe spoken? Somebody said something about the Godwin situation.
It was me.
So the Godwin situation and Canales offense, and I want everybody to take on this. As you watch this game, the Godwin went from a big play, receiver, a lot of yards per catch, to in this particular offense, it seemed like it just does not fit him, and to make him grow as a receiver, it kind of like he's like a decoy a lot, running in some BS routes and some drags and some wide receiver screens. Like, what is in a jet sweep? Like, what?
I just never really understood the whole route development scheme of the Canales offense. You look at other teams, their receivers are running in the middle, they're open. It just seemed like this scheme did not create a lot of openings for the receivers. It was always tight coverage.
A lot of the receivers were open. It just had a lot to do with a lot of the players coming together and learning each other as well. So we had to battle with a new offensive coordinator. We had to battle with a new quarterback. We had to battle with the guys who were there from the old school, mesh all that together and try to figure it out. You know what I'm
Position
saying?
coaches.
Now you can't expect for Baker Mayfield to try to squeeze a penny out of a dollar, like squeeze a dollar out of a penny.
Yeah, but his ability to read multiple.
But I will say this though, for what it was and for what the record was last year, I think Baker Mayfield did a great job.
Yeah, he did. He
You can't take that from him.
There's no doubt. You can't take that away. But what I'm saying is, like, as far as the receivers go with Chris Godwin, I mean, we saw when BA brought him in, they moved him to the slot. He put up career numbers.
Well, yeah, but that's a difference when you're going all goals. If you want to know about the game plan, all you got to do is remember what he had in Seattle.
No, but what I'm saying is Baker just making one read and just throwing it? Is he going through the full progression? Because I mean,
that's where he struggles.
Because I'm saying, look how many times he's always double clutching when he throw. Like that's I don't know if that's dictated by he not reading it right or the line is not blocking. It's a combination of everything.
It's a combination of him and the play calling.
When I look at the elites of quarterbacks, Baker Mayfield, the only thing that I see that he does not have is the eliteness when it comes to eyes going left and right. I don't see that.
Right, that's my point.
You know what I'm saying? When Baker has his mind set on something, he keeps his head going. He throws it that way.
That's a good point too. That's a good point. That there was a play we talked about this. I brought this up during the game. There's a play. It was on 3rd down and long. There was a safety on the right side of the hash.
And
he designed him to put him over there pre-snap. And then when the ball was snapped, he rolled the safety over to Mike Evans' side, and Baker Mayfield did not catch that. His eyes did not see that for whatever reason.
Exactly.
His eyes when he got that snap,
he had Trey Palmer in the scene. He had Trey Palmer.
He determined that throw to Mike Evans right away.
He doesn't have good head movement when it comes to like analyzing the field. You know what I'm saying? And that's why Bucs fans are frustrated with him when it comes to that department, because and also with him overthrowing. He has gotten better with balls. He got back. In the beginning of the year, he sucked. Oh my God, he was terrible at throwing the ball deep. Then toward the last 5-6 games, he got better at it. You know what I mean?
Well, that's really what he's good at. Honestly, if you go back and look, he is good at that. The problem is he only has the ceiling to be basically a Brad Johnson. You know, the Brock Purdy's of the world and all this and that. They're game managers. So the thing is you're looking for him to be a field general, a guy that basically the quarterback. You're looking. All the quarterbacks are not that. CJ Stroud, Patrick Mahomes, and all of them. Where basically
you're putting him in.
How many points we put up today?
23.
Okay, 23 points today, right? If you would have told me going into this game we would have put up 23 points and still had a chance to win, I probably would have laughed at it. So off the simple basis of that alone, I'm going to blame the defense today. And I'm going to tell you why. Not one single time did we make any adjustments over the middle of that field. They carved.
I tell you about the halftime adjustments. I said, remember that
there was no halftime adjustment.
We're not blaming Baker for the loss.
Evans got off big time. When I tell y'all, when the halftime, I said the Lions are not going to allow Evans to do that. And what did the Lions do? Aaron Glenn and the company made the adjustments.
And we're not blaming Baker. We're not blaming Baker. They're just speaking on moving forward. The defense today was one of their weakest showings. It was one of their weakest showings.
I was just sticking to the topic of today's game. So today's game, what I noticed was at the second half of this game, when we came out and it was tied, not one time did we make any adjustments to stop them from eating across the middle of that field on defense.
He couldn't blitz because if he blitz, he's going to get destroyed.
I think there was adjustment, but I think that we only call out adjustments only when it's working.
I think the better coaching showed in this game.
Yeah, I think we made the adjustments, but because they were moving the ball so freely, you couldn't see it. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. Levante is up in age. We're just now starting to insert KJ Britt. This goes back to what Bucos was saying during the game. I'm sorry, bro. Devin White not being present in a game of this magnitude is a bigger issue.
He finna do it. You finna do that?
What?
You finna bring up Devin White?
No. I'm definitely gonna bring up Devin White. We can't.
Devin White is garbage.
That's a star. That was supposed to be a star player and a key piece of our defense that was hand selected. That is basically riding the bench.
Trash.
Well, the last two games, yes.
I get that, but in the play, bro, we are in the playoffs. We are on the playoffs. I don't give a damn about a package.
Should have traded him when we could have got something for him.
That right there has to be fixed for moving forward. That's my biggest takeaway.
Devin White wasn't the issue this year, though.
I didn't say what.
Devin White was a big issue in a lot of ways this year. In coverage, Devin White was
behind that though. There's a caveat behind
that. Bucko, remember last time I started with this Devin White stuff now.
So there's a caveat behind this Devin White situation. Also, you have to factor into he was hurt too. They have to factor.
He was hurt this game, Bucko.
Yeah, he was hurt like 3 games. I'm just saying as a whole, like, you know, I mean, in this particular game, he was irrelevant. He was not hurt. He was healthy. He just did not. He was not a good matchup for the Lions. You couldn't put him out there. You couldn't. He's unplayable.
And that's my problem. With that pick where he was picked at,
he's unplayable because the Lions are too good offensively. They can expose him. And you just can't use Devin White as one way because when he's in the game, what does he do the most of the time? Blitz. And the Lions will eat that up. He can't cover.
Yeah, that's my issue, bro. Where he was picked up at, you got to be universal. That, like, Devontae David is an old man at this point, bro, playing all the snaps he can play. I'm sorry, like that right there. You're saying he's not a factor? Yeah, it is, because you now have to call a defense. You have to call a different defense. That's like you have to call a different defense to try to offset the fact that you don't have a key piece.
Like I'm gonna keep saying this, Devin White in this particular game, we're gonna put a yellow tape around this game. In this particular game, the matchups, Laporta, Jimmy Gibbs,
it wasn't it.
He couldn't play.
He wasn't and KJ Britt was clearly better.
Yes, clearly better. Not even.
Well,
he
was better.
He was better in the last game.
Yeah, he's better downhill, but the problem is I think he still lacks what Devin lacks in the coverage aspect of it, and that's the issue.
Devin White was he was a 5th pick in the draft. That's
that's all I'm getting at when it comes. You cannot have like that's just like them sitting Brian Branch out. Like you didn't draft him to sit out because he don't fit this game plan. No, bro, that's supposed to be a star household name. It's not good, man.
But if you're doing coaching, if we're talking coaching, it don't matter over all that.
Well, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, Bowles gonna have to eat the fact that was his guy, hand selected, and he made a bad judgment call and a bad pick.
So how was it a bad pick? How was it a bad pick if we got a ring out of it?
No, we got a ring out of a lot of other things. Let's not do that.
How was it a bad pick?
We got a ring out of a lot of other things. Let's stop.
We got a ring out of one thing.
We got a ring out of a lot.
And another thing I noticed about today's game too is
a lot of other things. What are you talking about?
I noticed today's game too. They were able to blitz coming off those corners right off the edge like that. We made no adjustments to pick up on any of that.
Even the announcers, bro. Even the announcers.
That's why we switched Trish to the left. That's why we switched Trish to the left, because we knew the left side was going to be at least more manageable. That's why we got Cody Marsh to put him at guard or a tackle. Which one is he? A tackle or guard?
He's a guard, but he could be a future center. He's a guard, but he could be a future center.
But we expected him to kind of cover the right side a little bit
to help out Luke.
Here's my issue. You was lazy in the draft by basically deciding. No, not you. I'm speaking as far as the Bucs. You were lazy and not getting the right guy from Tennessee and keeping worse where he was at. You had a draft to be able to get a guy to go ahead and sling him over there to the left side. You decided not to do that and be lazy because you want to be right about your previous picks. You want to make Luke Hideki that guy. You want to do this and do that, and it showed up. They ain't picking the damn blitz up because they just not. That's not their.
But the edge blitzes,
places to be played at.
Edge blitzing though, that's running backs and tight ends.
I'm not mad at those picks this year.
No, this was good. This was a good draft pick. Like you said,
I remember when Bucko was sitting there looking. He was like, yeah. Like he didn't disagree, but he was like, we could have got something better. But then over time,
the O-line from the Tennessee was right there.
Okay, but we ain't talking about O-line. We talking about D-line.
I actually had Yaya in my mock draft.
You had it on there, right?
My final mock draft, I had Yaya, Trey Palmer, Duran Payne. I hit 3 or 4 of them on my mock draft. So I was all in with Yaya.
Yeah.
I was all in.
Now, we don't have an issue with Yaya.
It was one of them you didn't really agree.
It was Cody Mock. It was Cody Mock.
Everybody disagreed on that pick.
Okay, that was him.
I was like, nah. But everybody else, I hit on.
There was another lineman in the draft that everybody wanted us to get, but I forgot who it was.
The guy from Tennessee.
I wanted the Bucs to go up and get. It was a couple tackles I wanted the Bucs to get. Right
from Tennessee.
It was Darrell White. Chicago picked him at 13.
Darrell White.
12. I wanted the Bucs to go to 12 to get him. To put him at right tackle or left tackle, either or. And the Bucs didn't do that. They settled for Elijah Clancy, which is fine. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted the Bucs to get in front of the Bears to get one of those tackles.
They didn't do
those tackles. And then Anton Harrison, Jacksonville picked him up at 23 or 24, and he became a really good right tackle as a rookie. Only gave up like 3 pressures the whole season. So the Bucs, the Bucs missed on a couple guys. Every team does it, right? But the Cody March thing, I was not a big fan of. I was just not.
And you also have a point too when you say that Jason Light. You say that. Go ahead,
bro. Oh no, I'm saying that's just an ego thing with the GM. He did it once with Allen Marpet. He think he can continuously do it. Like that's an ego thing. I think that drove that pick.
And that's going back to what I said to you. Well, I'm about to say to you. I'm actually piggybacking off of what he's saying. Like you said, Jason Light, he don't ever want to draft from the SEC or nothing like that. He always want to draft in a little school that come from I don't know, Baywatch, Wyoming, or something like that.
Well, I think with them looking at the O-line today, from a passing perspective, and this goes back to like how when people be saying you got a top O-line and this and that. I don't like those stats because it'd be misleading. Because you can, like for instance, we had a number 1 O-line, but we couldn't run the ball for nothing. That's not even the same personnel. Your run blocking is horrible.
Yeah, so we couldn't even run the ball.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I'm saying. But we had a top 5 O-line. Yeah, from a passing perspective, and then like you say, Brady throwing the ball fast. But that run,
man, we need another running back though.
I did not like the fact that the Bucs ran the ball successfully with Rashad White this game, and for whatever reason, they just shied away from it. For whatever reason, like they just didn't do it. Like Baker, throw the ball 40 sometimes. Like what the? You got Rashad White running 6 yards to carry.
Yeah. I think the game plan though, Buccos. You got those fake. Yeah, but the fake analytics. It's the fake analytics. This is the 3rd best defense against the run in the league, not realizing, nobody's actually running the ball on them because their back end is so dirty.
Defense. That's all you had to do. Run the defense. But no,
the Bucs are successful running the ball, and for whatever reason, throw the ball 43 times. Come on,
I think the game plan was that because they were scared to run the ball.
Well, let's be honest. If your run game sucked in today's league, your whole defense sucked.
Yeah, well, that's what. But you're right. But this is why I said it was fool's gold weeks ago, and they're nobody believed me. I said, hey, man, they're just not running. It's the same thing with the Bucs. We had the number 1 run defense. Want to know why? Because we suck on the back end. So why run the ball? So when you got a team running 10 times a game, it makes the numbers look like, they are really good.
This particular game, we all saw it with our eyes. The hashtag what your eyes tell you. We all saw it. The running game was working. It was clearly working. It was
Buccos. It worked with the Rams. It worked. It's worked every time you run the ball. They give up 4.1 yards a carry. Kyron Williams didn't get stopped. It's just people get away from it because then you start chasing points.
But our run defense was good even before Tom came.
There you go. But we always been a bend don't break defense on the secondary part. Like if you go back and look at the Bucs history when it comes to secondary, which people tend to tap dance around because the focus was not on that. The Bucs secondary always been bottom 10, bottom 5 for a long
Yeah,
time.
yeah.
Long time. So, I mean, it's like we saw this game. We literally saw in this particular game against the Lions, we saw the Bucs' entire outlook as far as the season. They finished the season 9-8, but when you watch this game, it literally said 9-8. It literally we saw
this game. It looked out once it got out of hand.
We should have been 9-8.
Yeah, once it got out of hand, you can tell the differences in the records.
They look their record.
Yeah, exactly. They look
right.
their record.
We looked 9-8 though.
Last week
coming into the game.
we didn't look. Last week we didn't look our record, but I think that was more so of the fact that
Eagles was better.
I think the Eagles would just. I know you don't care, but I think the Eagles just.
Yeah, no, I do, because the Eagles was done. They all messed up.
They beat themselves. I don't think we beat them. I think they just beat themselves.
No, we beat them. It's
So
just
we
that
beat them?
they are finished.
But that came from the seasonal, up and down.
Yeah, because before we got to them, the Eagles was 1-6.
It was already going through it.
Already down. They was
already going through
We just
it.
finished them off.
And the reason why I say that is nobody had us. They were beaten and battered and bruised, and this is why I'm gonna give the Bucs their flowers on that game, because every media thing I watch, even with that team being as badly coached and bad, they still had us losing. They still had us losing the game against the Eagles.
And the Bucs did what they had to do, and they
even with that. So,
and that's fine. But let's be real. We all saw the Eagles as the entire NFL fan base. The Eagles was just like as an NFL fan, as a football fan, we all see
the Bucs never rock with the Eagles like that.
You know what I'm saying? Like we all saw the Eagles, man. The Eagles were terrible. There was no like before.
They were terrible. Yeah.
They were terrible, man.
But we lost against good teams, though. You know what I'm saying? To beat us.
Let me ask you, how many times did we sack Jared Goff?
2.
Yeah, that was it.
No, actually, no. It was none. Let me see.
Sacked him twice.
The Eagles probably would have lost to the Falcons had it been a wild card.
Yeah, Kansas got the twice.
Kansas got one, and then I think
Clancy got one. Clancy got one.
And who got the other one?
I'm looking right now. Clancy and David. Lavonte David.
No, let me get back to this. Let me ask y'all this about Baker. When we were talking about the blitzes, do y'all feel like Baker should have been able to call an alert on blitzes? Because they line right up on the line. You don't think he called the sliding protection or?
Well, the thing about Baker.
But that's not. But that's the thing about being a field general versus just a game manager. I don't know if that's ever going to be his game, where you give him that much to digest at the line. I don't think he's but I don't think he's that cerebral. I don't think that is a different type of intangible to have to be just like that cerebral. It ain't but a few quarterbacks that have the ability to do that, man.
I mean, but think about this, how a quarterback reads a coverage, like that takes years to understand coverages. Like,
yeah, but
some people come out immediately with it.
Yeah.
Like CJ Stroud got it right now. Mahomes got it. Jordan Love looking like he has it.
We even catch when they catch their stride in the beginning of the early years, they still had that dark moment, like the Peyton Mannings of the world that couldn't get over that hump for a long time. So yeah, you might have caught your stride in the beginning of your career, where you can really let people know what's going on. But at the end of the day, you still gotta let these people.
Well, big bucket.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you fine. You fine.
Yeah, I hear you.
So what I'm saying about that whole thing, what he said about like, oh, he wasn't calling, he'll call.
Is anybody talking?
Did he not see the blitzes? Hello?
You fine?
That must be my phone.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. When old boy said, oh, well, Baker couldn't see the blitzes and all that.
Nah, what he was saying about
today was the first day when I seen Baker call the most audibles I've ever seen in my life.
It was a chess match.
Right?
It was a chess match.
I've never seen it that many times. So we can't sit here and say that Baker wasn't trying to generalize the field. We're just saying that we don't see that. We don't see the general. We just see a game management, and there's nothing wrong with that. But if you want to have a long standing quarterback for your franchise to represent your franchise, you need a field general. If you want somebody to kind of get you over that hump, go get your Trent deal for the Ravens.
Yeah, I don't think this is the thing about it. It's only about 5 or 6 quarterbacks that can do that. The rest of them, to me, outside of them 5 or 6 quarterbacks, the rest of them are average at best.
And here's my question. What if you bring Baker back and then you don't bring Mike
Baker
back?
coming back. Oh, he coming
So,
back.
so here's my question. Mike made Baker look really well this year with a lot of catches. And if Mike don't come back, how's Baker look coming back next year?
It doesn't matter. Baker coming back regardless because he fulfilled more than what we expected.
I don't know.
It's bitter. Let's be
I would say this.
Unless
in that situation,
we get a first
it
round
depends how
or
he's
second
feeling.
round
He may
quarterback.
take a team friendly
the Bucs
deal just to
the
say,
Bucs are
I'm
bidding
good.
when it comes to Baker. When it comes to this
iffy.
game, the Bucs are bidding against themselves. Like they don't have to go hard and say we're competing. We're competing for Baker to sign Baker with the Falcons, the Patriots. None of those teams are going to sign Baker. None of them. We're competing against ourselves. Like the Bucs are literally competing against themselves with Baker Mayfield contract. So I don't see the Bucs panicking. They'll probably sign him, but the Bucs don't need a panic to sign him because what teams are going to sign him?
Yeah, he ain't gonna have no market.
What team? Like don't get this twisted. People trying to blow it up like it's old. No, man, he didn't have any suitors last season. He's not going to have a ton of suitors this season. The Bucs are competing against themselves when it comes to Baker Mayfield contract. They don't have to overdo it. They can still sign him for the right price.
Yeah, because had Baker been a rookie quarterback, then this shit wouldn't have been. I ain't mean to cuss, but then this wouldn't have been no discussion. You feel me? But because he is who he is, he done been like what 6 teams in 5 years, something like that.
Yeah, teams ain't gonna be. We gotta sign Baker.
Right.
He's a pass along at this point. Now, had he got it to the championship, or at least to the conference, then that would have been maybe a different discussion. But if I'm the Buccaneers, get him a 1 year, another deal.
I would say 2 and have a way out.
I say 2.
Yeah, you want to give you he's a bridge quarterback, so you want to draft you something and get you and give him at least 2.
When do you take if he's a bridge quarterback?
So what's up with Kyle Trask, man? What's up with Kyle Trask, man?
Well, but that's why you give him the 2. That's why you give him the 2.
I gotta do it, man. I gotta do it. I know y'all not gonna like this tonight. I'm gonna start.
Over with.
But what's up with Kyle? Look, I'm not saying Kyle Trask.
Before we dive into that, did you hear what the media tried to say? I don't know if we have interviews and they still trying to push this narrative that Baker Mayfield had to fight to win the job. Like what?
There was never no competition.
Bucko, let me tell you something. I'm a Gator fan by heart. I watched Kyle Trask the number 1 day when he went out against, I think, LSU. On the first day he opened when old boy got hurt that's playing for the Falcons right now. But he ain't the quarterback. Whatever his name is. But what I'm saying is Kyle Trask is a great quarterback when he has a line and he has patience. He ain't got no legs and he can't run. So otherwise you're gonna get like another Tom Brady, but with Tom Brady, the thing that we were frustrated about the most is him. Like, can you just give us 2 yards out of the line? Just give us 2 yards, bro. And Baker gave us that this year. Now he doesn't. But he doesn't have what Tom has. You know what I'm saying? Now Kyle falls right in the middle. He can fall out line. He got a bad knee. He can't run. He's tall enough to look over the line. He can put it where it needs to go. I just don't think he had that shot. And the way the Bucs line and everything looking, the way the pass and defense looking right now in the league, I don't think a pocket passer like him stand a chance unless he got a great offensive line.
No, because you got Jared Goff.
Man,
Jared Goff. You got Jared Goff. I mean, like you said, the whole line.
Jared Goff, trust me.
I don't know. We seen him scramble during the offseason.
Kyle Trask cannot run, bro.
I mean, I know he can. I'm a Gators fan, but I'm saying we seen him. He ran a little bit,
But he ain't never really had that chance. We keep talking about the new quarterback, this new quarterback, that, but we keep overlooking Kyle Trask like he ain't there. And I'm not saying he's the answer, so he shouldn't even be the talk right now, to be honest.
You brought him up.
Yeah, my boy.
Yeah, you're right. I bought him up, but because everybody want to bring up the quarterback stuff, hey man, they go ahead and keep Kyle at the second. Let's go ahead and draft somebody in the 4th or the 5th.
The minute that Baker,
I agree with that. You need to lead this draft with a quarterback and have you a 3 quarterback competition this offseason.
The only thing that's
which is why you don't pay Baker. I'm seeing Ian Rappaport saying we looking to score a big deal with Baker. Well, I'm like, what type of big deal? Because
the only thing I'm concerned about,
man, we know what the dude's ceiling is, so I don't have an issue with Baker. But let's not Derek Carr this thing. Yeah,
Here's
let's
the
not Derek Carr this thing, man. Let's not be crazy and be sitting here like, how in the hell we gonna get up out of this contract?
We got too many examples. We got way too many examples of guys playing their best, their best moments in their career, in their career in a contract year. Also, we've seen the Jimmy G contract, right? We've seen the Daniel Jones contract, the Geno Smith. He had a great season last year, and then he regressed. So you got to be super careful with Baker Mayfield contract. You got to be super careful. You got to be super careful because he can regress. And it's like, man, we stuck. You don't want to be stuck. You see, the Giants might end up drafting a quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Because
the Falcons too.
So there's like 9 teams. There's like 9 teams that need a quarterback. So the Bucs are in a position where they can resign Baker, which is no problem. They can resign him, but just make sure you understand. They're gonna understand John Spivak and Mike Greenberg and all them. They'll get it right, but you don't tie $40 million into Baker Mayfield. You just don't do that.
No, we don't. And I wouldn't give it to his ass on any given day.
For $40 million for 30, I wouldn't give him. In my opinion, I wouldn't go over 30.
I would go over 25.
I give his ass 22.
I would not do it.
I mean, I understand the market, but I think Baker
2 years for $22 million.
Baker think he has the leverage, but he doesn't. Like
he don't have the leverage.
They could if Light come out with 3 years, 60 million or something like that, and you guarantee 45, I'm cool with that.
So what's going on with Devin White, y'all? Is he getting re-signed or not?
Hell no.
Nah.
I mean, well, let me take it back. I'm sorry.
Is he gonna take less money, or is he? We all know he ain't gonna get his money.
I think he's upset. That he's
the Ravens will take him.
If he goes somewhere else and they make him look good on a prove-it contract, then that's our loss. If he turn out to be something special, but
is D White coming back? Is D White coming back next year? Yes or no?
I don't think so.
That's up to be determined. That's to be determined.
His only option, though. That's the thing, though. So I can't say no. I mean, you really think he can go to the Ravens and fit in with that coach?
Well, the last 2 games, how they treated him, I could already tell you it don't look like he's coming back.
He's upset.
I mean, you really.
What did we find out? What did we find out he hurt again? What did they lie and say he hurt again?
We know for a fact he ain't getting his money. We know that for a fact.
We've been saying that ever since he said he wanted to be the highest paid linebacker, though.
Okay, now, okay. I'm gonna be quiet.
So let me ask y'all this question right here. In
O-line, edge rush.
We watched.
Grab your corner. Do something at safety. Grab your running back.
Page him Shaq Barrett.
Get you a quarterback.
Can anybody page him for me, please? Does anybody have Shaq Barrett's number? Like seriously.
What's his jersey number?
My gosh, bro, this dude is getting. I told y'all that contract is terrible. That contract.
Hey man, he's still grieving right now, bro. Leave cuz alone,
No
bro.
man. He getting paid way too much money to underperform, and it's getting worse every year. It's gotten worse every year.
Shaq Barrett this year he was good. The only highlight he had this year is when he picked that ball off and took it back to the end zone.
That was it.
And that was it. And look how close that game was.
That was the first game of the season, wasn't it? Second game.
But look how close that game was.
Devin White had 83 tackles this year, bro.
Bro, Shaq Barrett contract has got to be one of the worst contracts in the NFC.
But you didn't disagree with it back then.
I wouldn't jump for joy for that. Oh no, you go back and watch the video about it. I was not jumping. The Broncos did not pay him. The Broncos said no, thank you. You can go ahead and about your business. And the Bucs said we're going to pay you after one really outlier season. One season outlier. Clearly an outlier.
They tagged him and then paid him though. Like he played on the tag that Super Bowl year, and then they gave him a contract. I didn't agree with it, but I thought
contract for 1 year. Yeah. Off of one elite. Well, it wasn't even elite. That year was 3 standard deviations away.
Well, it is elite if you won a Super Bowl off that year.
Is Bucos talking? I see him talking, but I don't hear him.
It's 2019. That when he had those sacks, it was 2019, wasn't it?
Oh, he muted his
camera. He didn't show up in tight moments. He couldn't never close a game out. I mean, look at the last game against Atlanta. You got 2 sacks on the final drive, but when you needed to get a play to keep him out of field goal range on 4th down.
So let me ask you this. Hey, I gotta ask Bucko this real quick because I don't think he ever been asked this question. And you gotta ask me if you've been asked this question or not. So when a team wins a Super Bowl, and I'm talking about our 2 Super Bowls that we got as Buccaneer fans, as a Buccaneer franchise, Are you telling me if you were a GM, what kind of GM would you be? Would you be the one to be like, let's bring everybody back, let's cut half of them off, or I don't care what it is, let's make it make sense? Well, it all got to make sense at the end of the day. So, which GM are you? If you were to call the second Super Bowl, which GM would you be? Matter of fact, I only want to say the second one. Let's talk about the first one. Who would you have let go in that first one after the first Super Bowl? Instead of trying to bring everybody back.
Yo. Can I just address one thing? One thing, y'all. Please.
Bucko, you heard me, right? If you had to be the GM, and it wasn't was it Rich McKay at the time?
Yeah, it was Rich.
It was Rich McKay at the time, right?
Yeah, it was Rich.
Okay. If you had to call, not the second one, I want to hear how you would have called that first one as a GM. Who would you have let go? Who would you have brought back?
And what are you saying? What are you getting at in regards to this year?
No.
Like letting people go?
I didn't want to know what he got to say because he had these things to say about like, Shaq Bird contract was bad, but he bought us a ring. You know, the dude was like leading.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get at. What you getting at? So you must be talking about somebody we should be letting.
It's almost like a hit or miss when it comes to GM. So I want to know what he
can't really say that. Like if you're using the first Super Bowl as an example, because look how many.
But I want to hear what he got.
So you're a Devin White truther.
I want to hear what he got to say.
But are you a Devin White truther?
Yes, I am.
No, I'm saying, are you a Devin White? Okay, so here's the thing, bro.
No. I'm not biased, No. I'm asking Bucko though. You can't answer for Bucko though. So.
Yeah, but this is stirred up off the Devin White thing.
I let Buckos respond. I want to hear this before I go get this pizza.
I'm trying to get there. So in that particular case,
tell Buckos his mic is muted.
He gonna talk.
He's talking. I can hear him.
Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
I thought so. So in that Super Bowl,
I cannot hear Buckos at all.
Let
me go out and come back in.
Yeah, go out and come back in. So, as I finally answer this question, so in that particular case, in the Super Bowl in 2000, now, as I look at that squad, right, and I think you're doing a comparison and contrasting with what just happened a couple years ago versus that squad, but I get where you're going with this. So, in that particular case, that team was old. First, as a GM, I'm looking at the team coming off a Super Bowl. That I think at the time they was probably the oldest team or like top 5, one of the most oldest teams in the NFL. And you notice after that season, I think they went 9-7. They started out like 9-3, and then they lost like 4 in a row, something like that, and they finished the season like 9-7. So the second season after the Super Bowl, or the season after the Super Bowl, they had a winning record. So in my case, I would have kept certain players. And John Gruden at the time, which was the head coach, by the way, John Gruden, he don't like young guys. I would have infused young guys in my case. And the Bucs ran it back like they did in 2020 and 2021. They ran it back and they had a winning season, but guess what happened after that season when they lost that many games afterwards? John Gruden got fired. He was big on veterans. I'm not big on that. So that's the difference between as far as me being a GM and what they did back then.
You referring to 08 season or 2003?
2000. He's talking about 2003.
2003 they went 8-8.
No. Well, we won the 2003 season. We won in 2002
season, but I'm saying
2002 Super Bowl,
2002, 2003 season,
2002 Super Bowl. So the next season they had a winning record.
Okay, I got you.
They had a winning record the next season. That's what I'm saying. They had a winning. They won the Super Bowl in 2002. They had a winning record the next season, but at a certain point they dropped off big time. They were old. I would have infused some young guys. John Gruden was not a big fan of that, and John Gruden had more power than y'all thought. He had more power than Rich McKay.
Yeah, they got rid of him.
Yeah, Rich McKay had the title of GM, but John Gruden,
he ran it.
The guy running the show.
He was more
I wouldn't allow that because John Gruden, he want to deal with veteran players. Veteran players. He don't want to deal with young guys. See, I would have drafted some young guys, and this is what we're rolling with. He didn't want that. Remember, the Bucs traded their picks and all this stuff. Like, what? I wouldn't trade no picks.
You couldn't do nothing for 2 years.
That set the franchise back. When you do stuff like that, that sets the franchise back 2 to 3 years. And you notice after that, 2003, it went downhill for a couple years. It got worse until Youngery, Raheem Morris came in and had that 10-6 season, and it still got worse after that too. So you have to be careful. As me as a GM, I'm a forward thinker. That's my point. If me being a GM, I am a forward thinker. I don't hold on to picks that's not panning out. I'm one of those GMs be like, I'm gonna give you 1 or 2 years. If it ain't panning out, I'm replacing you. That's the GM I am. I don't play around with we're gonna wait it out for 4 years and 5 years. No, I'm not doing that with no premium picks. If you're not producing in your first or second year, you gotta go. I gotta keep moving forward. In my Aaron Yeager voice, Attack on Titans, keep moving forward. I'm not gonna sit on something that's not working. That's insanity. This is what separates the Ravens. Look at they draft. Look how they draft. This is why they stay on top. They keep moving forward. The Bucs at the time back in 2002, they got the Super Bowl. They basically played the team that John Gruden basically coached the previous season. So of course they're gonna know everything about that organization. So that was an easy Super Bowl. The next season, they tried to go with the same plan, and it got worse. Like it was literally in the season. They had a winning record, and then they lost like 4 or 5 straight, and then John Gruden got fired. I would have been like, we're gonna influence some new energy. I'm not sitting on guys. Let's work with the veterans for 4 or 5 years, especially guys. That was a veteran-related team. That team was like average age like 29 years old. It was an old team. NFL is not for long. It's a young man's league. Even back then, it was still a young man's league. And to now, it's even more clear. This particular era, you better be young and talented. If you're not that, you're going to have a ceiling.
Yeah, and that's true too, because when the Bucs won the Super Bowl the first time, we beat an old team that John Gruden created.
Literally. John Gruden coached that team the year before.
Ain't lying. That's why it was a blowout.
It was a blowout.
Complete blowout.
He knew exactly what plays they're gonna run.
Look, BucosLocker, I just want to get 1 point across, but two points, but not really. But look, one thing is I want to address, like, why do these people in the comments keep talking about Kyle Trask when he couldn't beat out Blaine Gabbert? But that's not my point. I want to hear you. No, I know that, but I'm saying he couldn't do that in his first 2 years. But Buckles, I want you and Mopar, I want all y'all to address this. Like, this is just my opinion, but why don't they move Devin White the edge rusher because he can't cover a cold? Why don't they just
too small? He's too small. The O lineman that he'll have to go through, no sir.
Yeah. You know who's having that problem right now? Micah Parsons. Go listen to the Cowboys a fan base. Undersized pass rusher that's basically a linebacker rushing the quarterback, and he's getting beat up. He's getting beat up. You gotta have a different style playing pass rusher, especially edge in a 3-4 outside scheme. And Devin White is short. Micah Parsons is 6'3", 240. Devin White is 6'1".
Yeah, exactly.
Devin White needs to lose a little weight, work on his speed.
It doesn't matter.
He needs to become a fullback. He needs to become a fullback. He needs to be a fullback. No, he needs to go full. He could be the next Kyle Juszczyk. He needs to be a fullback.
He would never be close to Parsons just because of the fact that
I said a fullback.
He ain't finished switch now.
He might not got a choice, man.
He ain't finished switch. It's too late.
Too late.
No, I appreciate that.
To me, he was more. He was heavily. Devin White. The reason why he got drafted was because of his athleticism. It wasn't because of his instincts.
Yeah.
That should have been a 5th round pick that you use in special packages. When you see him, he wasn't even a linebacker in high school. He was a running back. That's why I said he should be a fullback. That's exactly why I'm saying.
Yeah, but at fullback, we know how that goes.
I'm really being sarcastic. I'm just saying he should have been drafted later, and because he's only unique for a specific package.
He here now. What do you do with him?
He might be here.
He's not really technically like not at the season over with. When the new season starts, he's technically not here.
Like I honestly think we can actually. There's some people still view him because he come from a good school. LSU got a good market. People love their players and so
He got a
forth.
ring. He got a
Yeah,
ring.
he got a ring. So he, you know,
that was his
he
best
may
season, by the
actually,
way. That was his best season.
And
he may actually have a market.
Tackles. He's had over 100 tackles except for this year.
That's great for the new team. I want a good pick for him, and let's go ahead and get some things coming in. Britt is looking like to be.
If you was another squad, Bucko, you would pick Devin White too.
Me?
I think you would.
As a GM? No.
I think you would.
But see, so I think I've been like, if you understand how I think when it comes to players in general, especially like, because starters are first, second, and third rounders, and it's starting to become even fourth rounders too. But your starters are first 3 rounds. So when I call the first 3 rounds a premium pick. So let me give you an insight on how I think. If I was a GM, a scout, a lead scout, I would have looked at Devin White not even in the first round because he was not. First of all, he wasn't even the top 10 pick. Period.
Damn.
You needed pass rushers. Josh Allen should have been the pick. You need pass rushers to win in this league, to stop offenses. Get to the quarterback.
I mean, just look at the people that came out with him. There's Leonard.
So hindsight, look at it right now. Who would you rather have right now, Josh Allen or Devin White?
Definitely Josh Allen.
Remember, there's cornerstones on every team. There's certain positions.
Josh Allen ain't got his franchise ring.
So wait. So there's premium positions. So let me ask you this question: what are the premium positions in the organization?
Quarterback.
One.
Oh, you talking about like you talking about one?
Give me the premium positions on a football team.
Premium position, quarterback. We're talking any DBs, especially corner, linebacker for sure. They're like the captains of defense.
Pass rush. You're right. Maybe your left tackle, since he guards the blind side. Your quarterback, safety.
Well, he's at a pass rusher, so you know, and when he said that,
I'll break it down for you. I'll break it down for you. So your premium positions so we're talking about today's football. Now,
today's football. Today's.
It's also thought about as from a scheme point of view. But let's just talk about. We're talking about general. So if you're on a 3-4, a 4-3, a bear front, whatever the case may be, we're not going to break it down like that. We're just talking about just position. Period. Not scheme wise. Quarterback, left tackle, number 1 receiver, a number 1 cornerback, and a number 1 RB. Pass rushers, quarterback, left tackle, number 1 cornerback. If you got those positions locked in, you can build around them. And case in point, look at the Texans. Let's use the Texans for example. Okay, here we go. So they got a couple positions they filled. They got quarterback, right? They got the pass rusher, Will Anderson, right? Now they got 2 positions, 2 of the premium positions. They got 3. I'm sorry. They got Larry Tunsil, left tackle. So they got 3 filled already. They got to get a number 1 receiver, and they need a number 1 running back. And also in today's NFL, you need a right tackle as well. You need an RT number 1. So you need bookend tackles, a quarterback, a number 1 receiver, a number 1 cornerback. You need that to be successful. And pass rusher. If you don't have those positions filled up, you're going to have a ceiling. You're going to keep bumping your head on the ceiling. Look at the Bucs case in point. What are they missing when it comes to premium positions? What are they missing? They have a left tackle, right?
They ain't got that right.
They got a number 1 quarterback.
We damn near missing that a lot of them. Quarterback is not sold up for the next 10 years. Baker, even if he played elite,
I wouldn't say next 10 years. I wouldn't say next 10 years.
No, but I'm speaking.
Do the Bucs got a quarterback number 1? Do they got a guaranteed franchise guy?
We have a bridge quarterback right now. No.
They have a number 1 receiver, right?
Yeah.
No.
We got number 2 and 3.
I'm gonna say no because Evans is at the back end of his career.
What about a CB1?
We got a CB1, we got a CB2, and we got a potential CB3 for real. I get what you're saying.
The Bucs are not 8-9 last season. Where are they going? They're bumping their head on the ceiling. They're bumping their heads. They overachieved this year. We all know that. They overachieved right now. They're bumping their head. They're gonna keep bumping their heads right around this point. To get back to that, they gotta get a franchise quarterback, or they're gonna have to do one thing. Oh, let's go get a Tom Brady-ish type guy, like come in and build around him real quick in 2-year window. Like, remember when they won that Super Bowl back in 2020, I literally said this. Go back and watch the video. It is a 2 or 3 year window at best. And
I remember you saying that, and I believe that too.
Right, and it fell apart.
Well, we already knew this shit was gonna fall apart. Now here's the thing. What I do give credit to with our organization. See, there's a couple of Buck fans out here that say, well, they should go ahead and just tank. Let's go for Caleb Williams and all that. I'm like, that's not that.
I said that though. I said the Bucs are not too. They're not. They're
bro.
Not terrible.
When Tom Brady came, he established a winning culture, and we're still trying to keep that winning culture up. So by us just barely getting by the last 2 years, it still kind of uphold that winning culture because not everybody's gone from that Super Bowl winning squad. You know what I'm saying? This team is still here. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody.
The 7th youngest team in the NFL. The 7th youngest, by the way.
The seventh youngest team. We're the 7th youngest team.
Mm-hmm. We went from the oldest. We went from the oldest or the second oldest to the 7th youngest.
Well, you got to think Tom Brady really was affecting that bad.
So just like you said, we're gonna be all right if we put the pieces together in about 3-4 years. It's over.
Yeah, but we ain't gonna have no tight end. We ain't gonna have no QB. See,
yes,
that's the thing. No, we won't. No, we won't.
No,
we will always fall in this type of cacategory for the next 2 or 3 years, just by the way the team is built.
Okay, and that's fine. But we said 3 to 5. I said 3 to 4 years. I don't think it's gonna take that long. I think it take about 3 to 4 more different positions.
They're going to sign Baker for 3 years,
bro. It's not gonna take that. Look, bro, we already on right now. This is like one
more year,
bro. We haven't had this streak since like the SAP days. You know what I'm saying? We really haven't had this streak of going to the playoffs.
Hey man, that's because the NFC South is trash. But if you ain't been watching, Atlanta is gonna get a coach
this year,
and they will draft a QB.
If you
and they're gonna put them on top. It's gonna put them on top.
This year, the only difference between this year and the time when Tony Dungy was coaching, it was damn near like the same. The offense couldn't get over that hump. The defense had to bail them out, slap out balls at the 1 yard line, get all these interceptions, get these little pick sixes going to get us in the game. It's almost the same, except for it's not exactly the same execution, the same excitement that our first team bought when they gave us that ring. It's not the same. It was pretty much that. We had to hire John Gruden. This is why I don't get into that whole Tony Dungy team. Yes, it was Tony Dungy's team, but we needed an offensive coordinator to give us that push over the hump. You know,
it was a couple points difference.
But like I said, you look at the rest of our division, and if Atlanta get 2 major pieces that they really need over there, they will take over this division. They will take it over.
That's not true.
Okay.
Well, here's what I will say.
It's still the NFC South. We've only seen Atlanta dominate this whole division since we left the NFC.
Yeah, but if Bill Belichick come over there, he'll build them. Let me give
y'all this right here. The key free agents for the Bucs. I'll go down the list. So Baker Mayfield, Mike Evans, Winfield Jr., Levante David, Devin White, Greg Gaines, Ryan Neal, Aaron Stinney, Matt Freer, William Golson, Chase McLaughlin, Dave Moore, Chase Edmonds, Cam Gill, Pat O'Connor, Zach Tenner.
William Golson, Ryan Neal, or all them other little guys, they go on. The rest of them we have to figure it out. It's gonna be a couple big ones that we're gonna lose. I feel like we're gonna end up losing Devin.
Now think about this for a second. And people like the salary cap, right? People kind of overestimate the salary cap. Oh, we're gonna have a ton of money. Not so fast, my friend. When you factor in saying in these scenarios that some of these Bucs fans are putting up, re-sign everybody, your money gone. Your money's gone. If you re-sign everybody, your money, you don't have a lot of money.
Yeah.
That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy.
If you read the room from the Bucs fan base perspective, they're saying bring back basically everybody except for Devin White.
Yeah, we get
Why?
way too attached. We get too attached to players, and honestly, this is exactly why we went 8-9 that third year with under Brady. Because at the end, like that bring it back thing, nah, bro, that's just because you fail to realize some of these games you need different players. I got to go back to that division conversation. I don't like the fact that the division is as bad as it is, because we do have owners that do feel like mediocrity is enough.
Correct.
This is why we keep falling with these. Oh, we looking for the door number 2 thing that BA loves saying so much with these quarterbacks that just fall from the sky. We have not grown a quarterback at all in this organization.
One thing about
we have not grown one.
Hey, put it like this, man. When have the Bucs ever grown a quarterback?
Yeah, but that's the problem, because we're all.
Let's be real. We had Steve Young. We let him go.
Yeah, but because they like, I think that's an issue.
Look, man. What I've learned to accept about the Bucs is this: whenever we win, what I've learned in my mind since we're 2-0 in championship, what I've learned is that as long as you get us there, we're gonna figure out how to get there. That's how.
But here's my problem. We're waiting on the leftovers of certain players to grab them up. When it comes to off-season signings and the potential Super Bowl run, ain't a better franchise in the organization. We love doing that. We'll take up the low hanging. We'll pick up the low hanging fruit, squeeze that juice.
Do you hear how we talking now? We talking like this now, and we got players that we really didn't expect was probably gonna hang around or whatever. We didn't go out and spend crazy bank. But guess what though? When we spend crazy bank and we really get stuff rolling, we don't say nothing. So I think what comes down to us is, from what I've seen with the last 2 championships and overall, we're better off when we spend our money on where it needs to go at and get us where we need to go. But all this starting from the bottom shit, we're
not starting from the bottom. But at some point, you're gonna need to get a quarterback. Baker Mayfield is cool. That is great. I'll be the
quarterback, bro. I'll be the quarterback, man.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. That's great. But you see the talent that's coming into the league. Somebody finna have to deal with Caleb Williams in their division.
Shadir Sanders 2025. Bro.
Yeah, somebody's finna have to deal with Caleb Williams and Bo Nix. Somebody finna have to deal with these people in their division.
But they gonna have a hard time too when they get in.
The thing is, we are behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, bro. That's all I'm saying. That's all. It's not about them having a. It's not.
It goes back to the conversation I said the other day. The Bucs are in this weird situation of we still trying to win heavy at the top, and we like the Bucs got to pick a side. Like if they want to win, like to get back to the NFC Championship, get back to the Super Bowl, that they need to go that direction. Not play this middle of the game, because if you play this middle of the game, this is what you're gonna get.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like for instance, this is what I'm saying. Think about this aspect, right? We were not trying to compete for a Super Bowl. All of us, majority of the Bucs fans in the media had us going 4-5, winning 4 games, picking in the top 5 or whatever.
I think we were still trying to compete. I didn't think that's what the media was saying.
Hold on. No, the media had the Saints winning the division. But here's the thing. Okay, great. We already embraced that as real fans. We finna have some growing pains. Now look what you've done. You've allowed Baker Mayfield to now start making people scratch their head on how much we need to pay him. We're not picking a good quarterback no more because of how far we made it. And you've now given us a first place in the division schedule next season. But yet you don't know the direction in which the team is going. That's I don't mind having that second season with Tom Brady after we won the Super Bowl. We didn't come in panicking saying we're gonna win 4 games. We was all like 14 games, 12 games. Because we just won the Super Bowl. We see how our offense look. We rolling. Man, I don't want to get no hard schedule and be looking at this team like man.
Hey man, I'd rather turn out this way than it turn out the other way how we thought it was going to turn out.
It's great when you win, but the organization for the long haul is the problem.
Yeah,
the long game.
Right. You're absolutely 100% right.
The Bucs are in a weird position, man. They're not a high level team. They're not right now. The way they constructed, they're not at a high. They're not a high level team.
No, and next year gonna show it. Next year is gonna show it.
They're not
Nah,
terrible.
it's gonna look the same way. It'll look the same way.
So are we still trying to beat on this winning culture? Yes or no?
Oh, that's fine.
Gonna,
what's the ceiling?
We're still winning.
The ceiling ain't high. The ceiling ain't high.
Where are you trying to go as a fan? Where do you want this team to go at?
We want to win Super Bowls, not divisional.
Yeah, that's our standard now.
But
right? You want to be contenders.
But this is what Bucko, right? Yeah, but this is what Bucko's saying. Based off of what you saw this year and all the other teams, right? Let's say you start this season over with everything you've seen. How many wins do you give the team? Do you automatically come into the season saying, "Yeah, we got to run for the Super Bowl"? Yeah, we're gonna make a lot of noise. That is the problem.
None of us came in that way, but I will say when Bucko came in, he was very realistic. But I'm gonna tell you the game that tore his heart apart. And even though he wasn't surprised, it was that Texans game. I sat there and I watched it. I watched his face. We all watched it. That was the game that tore us all apart as a franchise this year.
That hurt too.
That was the one.
I mean, I get that. There's a lot of games like that, but what I'm saying is the way this team is constructed.
That was hurt.
See, there are teams out here in the league that people root for. They know what to expect the next season. Yeah, we win in 12 games. We going to, like the Lions. They know what to expect going, even if they lose next week. They know exactly what they be doing next season.
That's why we had that game too, because they would have. The Lions been sorry for so long. The city would have just been happy that they got that far.
Yeah. What about us?
Yeah, I mean, I get that. But
We expect the championship caliber at least get to the conference.
That's the point.
At least when people think about the Bucs, people at least Bucs fans now think we got to win the division. We got to win it. All for one.
Check. What else?
I get what you're saying.
What else?
Now
but when the division,
how to put those layers in to get it all the way there, because we ain't there. Now we automatic. The only thing we got right as a team and a franchise is just winning division. That's it. That's it. That's all we got.
That's it.
I would want us to be contenders every year. I don't want to just win a division.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, bro.
Me neither.
Yeah, like I'm gonna be honest. These Cowboy fans out here in Dallas, they are not happy. Like 12 wins, only team to do that, going home immediately. Trust me, I got two friends finna start reading. Yeah,
great organizations make tough decisions.
Exactly.
Remember that. Great.
So that means if you don't see Evans next season, it's for business purposes.
That's all I'm saying. It's don't get mad if some guys don't come back that you want to come back. Don't get mad. You know for a fact Winfield coming back. You know that. That's a guarantee. You know he coming back.
Tristan Wirfs coming back too.
What?
Of course.
They're gonna pick up his 5th-year option, and then after that they're gonna franchise tag him. So Tristan Wirfs the contract.
The Bucs don't really believe in letting nobody retire.
Look, so Tristan Wirfs situation. Tristan Wirfs, they're gonna pick up his 5th-year option, so that's 2024, and then 2025 they're gonna franchise tag him. So he won't get a big contract until 2026.
That's not true.
Hey, I think Mike Evans finna hit the road.
I mean, that's fine. We, as a fan, this is the thing. He's going to come back and retire here. That's fine. We just need to ensure we get the right pieces in here. Evans ain't a bust. He ain't a bum. None of that. It's just that price tag right now in the direction we trying to go. You cannot do that. Yeah, you can't do that. Let the man go. Let the man,
That's a lot of money.
Yeah, he on it. Like at this point, it's not, he wouldn't look at it as disrespect. Hey, bro, go break somebody's pockets.
Let me ask you this question. I ask everybody this question. Do you know Chris Godwin's cap hit coming up?
It's about 30 million.
Okay.
Yeah, that sound about right because they franchise tag him.
Now, name me one team that's paying 2 receivers $20+ million.
Nobody.
We're talking business now, folks. Waiting.
Ain't nobody doing that.
I mean, the Raiders is close to it. with Jacob, they're close to it, but it's not right 20.
Name me a team paying
The Raiders are close.
$20+ million.
The Raiders close, but
Name
that
me
Joby.
a team that's paying 2 receivers $20+. Think hard. Think long and hard.
It's gonna be the Raiders. I believe the Raiders are.
Negative.
Man, it might be $1 million if it is. Somebody fact check me, but I'm positive the Raiders is close to it.
There is no team. That's the point.
They don't
There is no
money
team.
one
Two receivers, $20+ million. You don't do that.
Yeah, but not 2 of them. No, it's just because all the money they're paying Devontae Adams.
You don't do that. You pay 1. You pay 1. That's it. Because you still got to build the O-line. You still got to build the D-line.
Right. You got other important pieces. You got more.
Y'all realize that we don't pay Evans, we have a possibility to land somebody potentially like a T. Higgins, or something, because all these free agents, like we can get something else over.
And on top of that, we've seen this. This is proven fact. Facts over feelings. Paying older receivers a ton of money does not work out in the franchise favor moving forward. That's a fact. Because there will be a drop-off. There will be a drop-off, and then you owe him a ton of money for what production?
Yeah, like D-Hop. Like if D-Hop became a free agent, I don't want to hear no Bucs fans saying, get D-Hop. No.
Oh, no.
Bro, you know how much money that man want and where he at in his career? That is not the old D-Hop.
But guess what, though? What kind of Mike Evans do you think what kind of Mike Evans do you think he would be if he got paid on that last contract?
So
he's gonna be a streaky receiver like he is. He'll catch flames.
Right. Guess what? Let me tell you, the teams is gonna throw him a bag. Texans and Chiefs. They're gonna throw him a bag. They're going to throw him a bag. That's what you're competing with. You're going to compete against the Texans
or Baltimore. They may say shit. We can get better production.
We're going to compete against multiple. Like those teams are trying to win now. So I don't blame them throwing Evans $23-24 million. They trying to win.
Hell, the 49ers might. Hell, the Cowboys might. They might say we need something else solidified.
If y'all think that you're going to be, if y'all think Evans is automatically coming back at his point of his career, okay, don't worry. I'll wait.
No, Evans will leave.
Let somebody
that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Let him do that. He will come back and retire. He's going in the Ring of Honor. It's his business. We letting him go get the bag so we can continue. Like if we pay him, don't be mad when you look at 3-4 wins next year because things is looking rough. What's going on with this team?
It's gonna go rough without him.
Yeah,
what separates the great organizations is they know how to maneuver and get the pieces where they need moving forward. You don't get stuck in the moment. You don't stick yourself in the moment.
Bill Belichick was the best at it. He didn't let those players dictate the team.
You don't let players dictate the team.
Nah, especially when you got Tom Brady taking pay cuts. He definitely ain't finna pay nobody nothing.
I wouldn't say pay cut. It's so when people use the word pay cut.
Well, you know what I mean. Move the money around. Yeah, move the money around. Let me say that. Move the money around.
No player has taken a pay cut.
Nobody gets paid.
I know that.
Nobody gets paid exactly what they're worth. Not even Lamar Jackson.
That's why you read the contracts. And I tell people this moving forward. Do not read the contracts from the totality of the contract for 5 years. Do not read the contract like
guaranteed money.
Read the guaranteed money and divide it by 2. That's all you got to do.
Yep.
Guaranteed money divided by 2. That's it.
That's why
it might not be it.
That's why teams like the Cowboys is in a funny situation because the cap hit this year coming up for Dak Prescott is $60 million.
They're gonna restructure. Right. This is the thing about the Bucs. The Bucs. Look, here's the restructure candidate for the Bucs: Shaq Barrett, Chris Godwin, Carlton Davis, Vita. Those are the 4 restructure candidates for the Bucs. That means when I mean restructure, that means you.
Is Jamal Dean not on that list?
No, I wouldn't put him on that list yet. Because remember he just got his contract. See, Carlton Davis, you can do that, or you can extend him. See, the thing about it, restructures and extensions free up money for the calendar year. That means it's pushing money down the road, but that's guaranteed money for them, if that makes sense.
Right.
So it's like, oh, well, his cap hit is only $5 million. Yes, it's only $5 million, but he's still getting his $20 million.
Correct.
They can divvy that up down the road, but that's guaranteed money. Yep. Even if you leave the team, that's guaranteed money.
Yep, they'll turn it. You see them signing bonuses? That's all that is. They didn't flip it around and they're giving them into it. They give them a signing. We're gonna give you $2 million. But you still owe the rest of that money when that time hits, which is why Brady stung us this year. For the 35.
They kept pushing the money they owed him back. You owed him that regardless, but they kept pushing it back. He's gonna get that money regardless, but they kept saying, "You know what? We're not gonna pay you this year. Just take it, push it back for a little bit, but you're going to get the money. We're going to push it back so we can be under the cap and we can sign some time."
My only issue with that is it's great when you are in win now mode. If not, you look like the Bucs and you look like the Saints because you're moving money around and you're not really in win mode. So it looks bad. And then when it comes time to pay the piper, you're looking at the draft in the order in which you are picking. You're not in a good position to pick. You're still in cap hell a little bit, and you got contracts coming up. That's why you got to be real. Like, we did what we supposed to do. Us and the Rams, they did what they supposed to do with winning now and making it this far like they did this season. But you still, at the end of the day, got to make sure if you're doing that, you better get your draft right. Because you don't get to sign, you don't get to make the offseason high signings that splash the world of, "Ooh, this guy free market. We should get him." Where are we gonna pay for him at? Where are we gonna pay for him at?
Because the Bucs have priorities. They have huge priorities. They got Evans, Baker Mayfield, and Winfield Jr. Even with Tristan Wirfs, do you extend him now? Because the longer you wait, the more he gonna cost. The longer you wait on Tristan Wirfs' contract, the more he gonna cost.
What is his grade on this right tackle this season? What he grade out as? How many sacks he gave
my grade, not no PFF, nothing. But my grade, top 5.
Okay, that's where I'm in there with it. I think he might have gave up 3 sacks. I can for a guy playing both sides, I mean he's gonna get top money regardless. So I just say,
and this is why I say with the Jason Light and his minions, his scout minions, the Bucs are literally they're not in position to do what they did in 2020. They're gonna have to go through the draft. They're gonna have to do it through the draft. They're gonna have to. They got no choice. Who's coming here? Huh?
Nobody.
Pieces coming here.
Nobody.
Don't worry, I'll wait. What? Well, we're not going to be in contention to get no high level free agent to come here.
I'm gonna be honest though. If Alvin Kamara pops up, I do want them to try to do everything they can
to wake up. I want the Bucs fans to see the reality of the franchise. They're not a contender, and they're not terrible. They're in the middle, and they gotta pick a side. This is why this draft coming up in 2024, and I told y'all this. The next 2 drafts, I told y'all this last year. I literally told y'all this.
Yeah.
The next 2 drafts, last year draft and 2024 draft, are going to be huge for the Bucs. Watch. Because I told y'all,
huge. It's gonna be big.
And they did okay. He did okay with this first one. We just need him to do. We need him to do it again this next season and the following. He does it again, you'll see what we're talking about. But my biggest issue, I'm gonna be honest.
I promise you, if the Bucs have a draft in 2024 like they did last year, the expectations will be higher. That's how it works. Transitional year. Remember, I kept telling you this. Like even for the Bucs fans that had this weird 12-13 win idea, I was like, where are you getting this from? Oh, my bad. That's feelings. You feel like the Bucs can win 12-13 games.
We literally had 9 games. We had 9 games. Some of us had about 7. Between 7 and 9 wins, we said 10 was the ceiling. Win the division. We did that. Everybody that was in that bracket, that 12 wins, because we got Baker Mayfield, and I get it. Some of that might be some OU fans, that's Buck fans, and they got love for Baker. I get that, but when you sit there and look at it, and I get it, we had some games we could have won, but so could have they. So we where we supposed to be at, man.
Exactly where we're +1. The Bucs were +1 in the regular season. +1. That's where we at. That's the Bucs. I had the Bucs at the floor. The Bucs floor for me was 7 and 10. The ceiling was 9 and 8. They got the ceiling. They reached their ceiling. They literally reached their ceiling. That's it. 7 7-10, 9-8. That was your bracket right there. What did they do? 9-8.
Let me ask you this, Bucko. What's your grade now with Todd Bowles?
C.
I think I'm gonna go a C plus, potentially a B minus, only because he didn't get blew out by the Lions at home. That mess we did last year in Dallas, in the fashion in which we lost. There's some improvement. There's some improvement. There was some improvement. There was some improvement.
He don't do adjustments. The middle of the field was open all night long.
I mean,
he did not even adjust.
Yeah, but you didn't pay attention to the game. How could you? Why the middle of the field is going to be open when he's putting people in motion to keep the linebackers occupied elsewhere? That is what great OC. That is how you create space. We sitting here getting mad saying he running zone. Boy, if you got it, man, it would have been a blowout.
Ben Johnson is really him.
Yeah, bro. He go back and watch the game. He's putting people in motion to make the middle linebackers focus on other things. That is why the middle of the field. Like, if you want to stand in the middle of the field all day and tee off, I'm gonna put somebody there where you're gonna have to pick them up. That's what he did. That is what you call an offensive. Like, we need to be looking at him. That is awesome. He gonna have a head coaching job. He will not be on the Lions.
I have it. Shout out to the Lions. Shout out to the Lions organization. Shout out to Dan Campbell, Ben Johnson, Aaron Glenn, and company. Aiden Hudge. Shout out to them. They earned it. They deserved it, and they earned it.
Yeah, that was some genius stuff, man. That boy was moving our middle linebackers all over the place.
They were the better team. They were the better team. They were clearly the better team. I don't care if we beat them. I don't care if they beat us by 1 point. They're the better team. They're the better team. There's no way around this. Like, look, there's more victories for the Bucs. I know a lot of people don't like to hear that, but there is moral victories in this.
I'm saying we didn't lay down. We didn't lay down.
But at the end of the day, the team that won the game tonight was the team that's supposed to win. You know what I'm saying? They were supposed to win that game. Like, if we would have won that game, or if the Bucs would have won that game, then it's like we shocked the world. But the Lions winning the game is you really can't get mad. I mean, 99% of the media and fan base had them win. I mean,
bro, I would have liked to seen at least one upset. We could have. The Packers could have, but all the favorites advanced. All of them.
That's what's going to happen. Like when it get to this point of the season in playoffs, the cream rises to the top for the most part. Every year we see this. Yep. The cream always rises to the top. We're not the cream. It's no shame in that. We're far from the cream because we have too many major holes.
We're that foam in the middle. We in that foam in the middle. We kind of that little foam part in the middle.
And some Bucs get upset when I get too real, but it's the reality. And remember now, it's hard to give people the reality. People want to live in this imaginary world. They want to be catered to. That's why certain platforms, because they talk about, we can't really talk about the other part of the team. We gotta talk about all the great things. Let's talk about the touchdowns. Let's not talk about interceptions. Let's talk about all the great play calls. Let's not talk about the bad call. They don't want to talk about the other side. This is why this channel over here, we talk about everything. We'll give praise to what you did good, but when you don't play well or something ain't right, it's going to be talked about. This is not the channel for you if you want to be coddled. As a Bucs fan.
I got another question. What's the mindset on Dave Canales potentially leaving and landing another OC? Would you prefer him to leave to get another OC, or would you want him to return to see this offense in year two, more continuity, et cetera, et cetera? Because that's another problem. If he leaves, how does Baker look with the new OC?
So here's my projection. Here's my thought process when it comes to Canales. And this is my opinion. I don't think he's going anywhere. Even though he interviewed for the Panthers, they got too many better candidates to pick before they pick Canales. So if they do pick Canales, which slim chance, the percentage is small.
I doubt it. I doubt it too.
But they have to go down. They have to go down several candidates before they get to Canales, if that makes sense. they're gonna have to get past 7 guys to pick Canales. So he's not on there. He's not the guy.
You really think them 7 candidates in front of them want to go to Carolina though?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's not a 0% chance for Canales to not get that job. But I'm saying, if he gets that job, that means several other candidates said no thanks.
I mean, the way I look at that situation is quietly, low key. Some owners may look at him as a quarterback whisperer just for what he did with Geno Smith and Baker Mayfield in 2+ years, back-to-back years.
Let me address this part too. And I brought this up, and let me just dive in this a little bit. Okay, folks, Bucs fans. Okay. Do people understand the difference between OC and quarterback coach? Because people always bring up Canales, but never bring up Shane Waldron, like he wasn't a part of it.
Yeah.
The guy that's actually calling the plays for Geno Smith to look good never gets credit. It's all from the Bucs fan perspective. It's Canales is the reason why Geno Smith had a good season. Are you serious? Oh, we can't be this naive.
Yeah. I do agree with that, and that's the thing.
Nobody brings Shane Waldron.
Yeah, I think he's accredited. He needs to be more accredited for the mechanics. But his play calling ability is not the same as what he does with their mechanics. Yes, he has Baker Mayfield doing different things, but that play scheme, that is iffy. And that if you are OC, all that has to look good. So yeah, he has Baker Mayfield looking different, but where we gonna grade the play calling?
People got to understand how this works. That's why you never hear me say all credit goes to Canales for Geno Smith. No way, no how. It's never gonna come out of my mouth because I understand how it works. Because if you have a bad play caller, the quarterback gonna look terrible. We've seen this across the league. I have not heard anybody say, "Oh, the reason why the plays are being called correctly is because of the quarterback coach." Never seen it. Never heard of it. To make a quarterback look good, you got to call the play that fits. So Shane Waldron, shout out to Shane Waldron. That's right, Bucs.
Yeah, he's not even getting his name called. Exactly. He's not even getting his name called out. And if you look at that offense, they kept clicking. They kept clicking.
For a quarterback coach to make the quarterback look good calling plays. I've never seen that. But the Bucs fans, it's weird to me.
Didn't they try that with Peyton Manning? Tried to say Bruce Arians made Peyton Manning, but it was Tom Moore calling the plays.
I was like, "Are we serious here?" Oh, Dave Canales. The reason why Geno Smith look good because Dave Canales. What? I avoid fans that think like that.
I think they get credit in the mechanics.
You're gonna skip the head coach. You're gonna skip the OC and give the credit to the quarterback coach.
Oh yeah, no.
Oh, you gotta be kidding.
No. Now the mechanics part. Now I bet teams would want him there just to do the quarterback's coach, but at this point, because he's an OC, why would he take a lesser job? Unless they just gonna pay him an arm and a leg to do so. But that play calling, I will say this: I don't feel like we have an offense that the league is scared of. No. Ben Johnson. Man, that damn Lions offense, bro. I mean, if you don't have a good defensive scheme and good players, Gibbs and Laporta and St. Brown they're about to shred you, dude. It don't matter how good they don't matter who they got at quarterback.
I mean,
that Gibbs pick was amazing. That dude, man.
It's weird. Like it just I like talking about football because I like to cover the across the board. I do not make it seem like it's one guy's fault or one guy's he's the reason why. I never do that. It doesn't make any sense. Football is not an individual sport. It's not. This is why the wins and losses is not even a quarterback stat. I don't even know who came up with that.
Oh yeah, I don't like that stat.
It's weird.
But back to the question. Let's just say hypothetically he does leave. Let's say a team is crazy enough to go ahead and say we like what you was doing. We want you over here. Do we trust Bowles? Like, what does that do then to the offense? Because, at that point, who wants to come here? So, do we land some old weird?
Now, there's plenty of people that want to come to the Bucs, man. We just ain't got that part figured out yet. It's not like the Bucs is a franchise that people oppose.
That's what it would seem like.
Would
you know, a lot of factors come into this too. It's like, do you have the head coach that guys want to play for? Do you have the offensive guys? Do you have the assistant that guys? There's a lot of factors that comes into guys choosing the Bucs. And this is why we don't have a history of getting super duper. Like Brady was the first one. Gronkowski, Brady, AB was the first 3 that I've ever seen at that level come to us. We've gotten some guys in the name, but you know, come on, let's be real. Like Bucs are not a free agent destination. It's never been that type of guy. Now, when Brady got here, it was a destination. Let's be real. Outside of that, what?
We ain't never had it. The last time we probably had it was maybe on Keyshawn's.
with Simeon Rice.
On Dungy's last year.
Nah, but the biggest is Brady, bro. It was Antonio Brown. No, we're not getting Antonio Brown without a Brady making that phone call. We ain't landing a Gronkowski. We ain't getting a Leonard Fournette.
Baker finna make a phone call to T. Higgins. Hey, T. Higgins, come play with me. What? Click.
Yeah, and that's another problem because you forgetting a lot of people still sour on Odell Beckham pops pointing out that mess that Baker was doing at the game, not seeing him and people don't want to play with Baker.
Hey, man. Let's just be real. Odell ain't even had that many looks this year. He had maybe one or two. He had maybe like one or two maybe breakout plays this year.
Who's more polarizing? Who's more polarizing in the NFL though?
Between who?
Baker and Odell.
I mean, we gonna say Odell, of course. You know
that's okay then. So you don't think these receivers all hang out?
And you don't think Baker can get the job done?
So here's the thing about Baker.
I'm talking about players coming here.
Baker Mayfield's never had 2 good seasons in a row. Never.
Exactly.
Never.
Hey,
his best season was an average year.
I've always rocked with Baker. It wasn't my favorite choice when he came. I'm like, okay, cool. But one thing I've always noticed about Baker is that, you know, when you look at the teams that he's been on, it wasn't like he was bad on these teams. The only team they could really probably say is maybe the Browns. The rest of the
Browns
teams
had a top 5 O-line, a top 5 run game, and decent receivers and tight ends. But guess what
though? He went to the Panthers. He did his thing over there. He went to the Rams. He did his thing over there for a short amount of time. He wasn't there long enough.
He's never
I'm talking about players. Yeah, I'm talking about Packers. I'm talking about players coming here to actually play with him. Receivers.
Nobody want to come over here and play with his ass.
Don't know what they get if you overpay him.
You gotta overpay. You gotta overpay him.
And Jason Light got a history of that.
Yeah, but not with the receiver. We just gotta hope he. We gotta hope he hits goal.
I understand why people are reluctant to pay Baker Mayfield a ton of money because he's never done that consistently. Like what he did this season has not been consistent. That's what I'm saying. You gotta be careful with quarterbacks, receivers, running. They have these type of like they have a good season and then they it's never back to back. It's just like sporadic. And Baker has been sporadic his whole career.
Yeah, this is the problem. This is what people fail to realize. When you start hitting that 100 million mark, when it's time to pay the quarterback, you're literally telling your team and the fan base, "This is our guy. We're on the road to a Super Bowl." So this is why, and when you pay quarterbacks like that, you don't need a 4 or 5 game losing streak.
But everything ain't the quarterback fault though, bro.
No, it's not. But here's my problem with that.
But the
I watched a rookie CJ Stroud with a makeshift O line. Defense is not really. They got some okay, but they make the throws when they're supposed to make the throws. We sat there and watched Stroud do it to us in the last minute of a game.
We lost 8 games this year, right? How many games do you think that Baker could have bailed us out of? Out of 8.
Well, I don't know. I would have to go back and look, but I can tell you a lot of games I feel like he lost.
How many games would you put on Baker and say, you know what, out of 8 games, this is how many games I'm put on you?
I'm putting 0 on him.
Yeah, I'm not putting. Yeah, I don't think he. Here's what I'm saying. You don't look at Baker and say, "Go out here and win this." Like, let's say it's 2 minutes left. Let's say it's 2. Yeah, but let's say it's 2 minutes. I didn't say he didn't, but this is the thing. Some of these things come down to just opportunistic and luck. You do not look at a 2-minute drive. Like, here's what I'm saying. Your confidence level when we had Brady and we down and it's 2 minutes left, it was 100%, wasn't it? We just know he finna go down there and score. Why is that? Because he's done it his whole career. So we got 2 minutes left with Baker and we down. We like, oh Lord, please don't throw a pick. Please don't throw a pick. That's all.
But that's what all.
No, it's not. No. I didn't have that mindset with Brady. Nobody, don't do that. None of us did. When Brady
I'm talking about post Brady. There's not one quarterback you think about right now. You be like, he could lead us down the field, and I don't think that way.
He could lead us down the field. C.J. Stroud did it 3 games in a row.
Yeah, he did it 3 games in a row, just 3. Brady did it for 20 years.
Yeah, but that's a rookie, first time in the league doing that. You know how good you gotta be.
Bro, you know how many rookies that did that in their rookie year, bro?
Nah, bro. You crazy.
No.
Let's not do that. Let's not do that.
Let's not do that for him, because you talking about a guy on his rookie year when he got his whole entire career to perform.
Yeah, what I'm saying is what you're seeing from if you are a Texans fan and you are
if that's the case, give Robert Griffin his goddamn flowers.
He gets flowers. He just was injury prone. But we're speaking on Brady. We speaking on Baker Mayfield right now. This is what I'm saying.
But you bought a CJ Stroud. I didn't bring a CJ.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring him up because at the end of the day, here's what I'm saying. The head coach has already gave the keys over to the offense, and he's a rookie. We ain't gave no keys over to Baker. Know why? He's too volatile. Like no. You don't have the confidence that man will take you down there and march you down and win a game.
Here's the thing. It's like you guys in the hamster wheel. The point is Baker has never been consistent. He's throughout his career.
And that's the problem. Yeah, that is that's all I'm getting at.
That's it. It's just that simple. That's why he's in this predicament he's in now. Because if he was like that, Cleveland would have never got rid of him. Ever.
He basically made the last play that he made for the Buccaneers, the same play that he made that Jordan Love made last night.
Yeah, but here's the problem. Look at what Baker is at in his career versus Jordan Love.
Baker's only 6 years in.
And where's Jordan Love at?
He only been in for 3 years, 2 years?
As a starter though.
Well, who cares?
Where's the moral point here about Baker? What's the moral point here? I mean, do you like? Here's the biggest thing you guys gotta understand is, as long as you understand where Baker is at right now, if you can understand that, if you confused about Baker Mayfield, just the history will tell you.
Exactly. That's why I'm at with it.
But that is why we are saying to you, we still need to make a change there, bro. Like that being cool with it. I ain't cool with 8-9 wins. No. I need a dog up on the center, bro. I need a team. I need a quarterback that when we get ready to play, he is the X factor. When we play some of these teams on they skill positions, you still got to worry about the quarterback. We don't have that. That's all I'm saying. We don't have that.
Baker was somewhat of a threat this year. He wasn't like an elite threat. He was a threat as far as like trying to contain his feet. You know, when he scrambled out of pocket and he throw that ball up.
Yeah, I don't think teams is gearing up because Baker can scramble.
But they started ganging up on his scramble. Yes, they was. They started.
I don't think people are saying we got the scrambling Baker Mayfield coming into.
Defensive coordinators know Baker doesn't go through his progressions. The defensive coordinators know that. Now, Aaron Glenn showed y'all this today. Aaron Glenn, Lions defense ain't that great. Aaron Glenn did a couple things to Baker Mayfield that confused him easily. He doesn't go through his progressions well. It's been like that through his whole career.
Here's my issue, bro. With Baker Mayfield, there's a few things that all defensive coordinators know, and they do. You put your big guys up, and you tell them, hey, put your hands up when he throws the ball. Bat it down passes. Okay, when we play someone like Jared Goff, what are we complaining about? Oh, he's good against the blitz. He goes through his progressions. He's quick release. We don't have a quarterback that's got all those pluses like that. You get what I'm saying? So
what happens if you got all the great players and you coach the same exact thing what you're saying? They don't do that.
Talent wins out at that point. talent then wins out.
Okay, then. So they mean
There is no such thing as a perfect team. No matter how much you want to
No.
stack a team up, it's not gonna happen.
That's all I'm saying, bro.
If you got to stack a team up for Baker Mayfield, that's more. That tell you more about Baker Mayfield than the team.
Mm-hmm.
Like all I'm saying is we don't have the guy. We have a guy as of right now that's going to be a bridge quarterback, but he's not the guy.
But guess what, bro? We never had the guy.
Yeah, but
that's what we saying that we need.
But if you go look at a lot of the losing franchises, that's been the problem. Not having the guy consistently. You know why? Because you have a ceiling with this guy. His problems is the only thing consistent about him. Baker's problems is consistent.
Look, man. I think Brad Johnson was a way better quarterback than Sean King. I felt like Sean King should have started that year. But of course, John Gruden came in and said, "Nah, you sit down. I'm gonna trust somebody who's not gonna turn the ball over more."
Veteran, he like veteran guys.
Exactly.
So here's the thing about Baker Mayfield. What the Bucs got to be really careful. You stick with him, that's cool. Stick with him. But I don't want to hear the woulda, shoulda, couldas with the Michael Penixes and the bullshit. I don't want to hear that because if those guys if they trying to be good, it's like, well, damn. What are we doing?
That's what I'm gonna be saying.
And it's like 20 of them coming out. And if they all
these next 2 years, I don't want to hear this. Well, we could have got him. No. You wanted Baker. This is what you got to deal with.
Y'all ping this Baker guy. I ain't gonna try to put you out like that, but we got to ping your name because we just saying it's just like with Tom Brady, bro. You still was supposed to got you a decent quarterback or did your homework because you know damn well he wasn't gonna be here for no 10 years. You knew that.
Of course we did that. But we didn't care about that. We didn't give a fuck.
So it's the same thing with Baker. Here's what you're not about to make this. You're not about to turn a switch on.
We tried.
And be.
We just don't understand why. We just don't. I think fans just don't understand why.
As long as they understand where Baker's at, that's it. That's all. If you think Baker is more than what he really is, that's your fault.
This is what happens when you read the small print and you just watch highlights. Because if you watch college, you would understand. Just because a person won the Heisman don't mean they're the best talent. Go ask Carolina Panthers about this whole Bryce Young situation. So that's Baker Mayfield going first overall was a mistake anyway. Anyway. Wasn't the best quarterback coming out. He wasn't the best.
Murray, Baker
Come
Mayfield.
on, bro.
Those quarterbacks should have never been number one.
Like that, but you win the Heisman. Hey man, you know you in conversation to go number one.
And
Bryce Young,
Bryce Young, another one. So also what hurts Baker too is when you don't have the O line.
Yeah,
you gotta beef that O line up.
Yeah,
especially in the interior.
Yeah, he didn't take as many sacks as Tom did too. And
you know what I'm saying? Like you can't give Baker Mayfield a average at best O line. He needs a top 10, top 5 O line. To be,
they got to protect him.
If you want the full Baker Mayfield, if you want to get the highest production out of it, if you want to get the best out of Baker Mayfield, beef up the O line interior. Get a top level running game.
When Tom Brady came, they beefed up their O line and they had a top tier running game. And they went out and they went to go looking for those guys.
I ain't gonna say you had a top tier running game. You ran.
We didn't have a top tier running game, but we were set in the position to do our thing.
I mean, it was top tier in the playoffs because Lenny caught flames, but it wasn't top nothing. But I do agree.
But we still got the job done.
We got the job. We got the job done. But the defense is also accredited for they literally are the MVPs of why we even have that Lombardi.
Yeah, Baker in the last 2 weeks. Yeah, they had a crucial pass rush.
As a fan base. If you want this organization to reach the pinnacle like they did in 2020, I think we can all agree on what needs to happen in general. Like, because if we stay where we at right now, we're going to basically do what we did this year. You know what I'm saying? So, in other words, look, we want to see the organization succeed, the team, TEAM, right? We don't want to see one player succeed. We want to see the organization succeed. I always live by that rule. I do not put a player over the team organization. I never have done that. So Baker Mayfield fans, I get it. You want your guy to get paid and all that, cool. But I don't want the organization to be stuck in a hamster wheel.
Bucko,
you like a player.
Bucko, you seen it? Bucker, you seen that schedule next year? You think they're gonna have the same record? I don't.
I mean, no. If we get continuity, like here's the thing: Baker will be good the second year around. We'll be fine.
Look, it's always the after the season over with, you throw the you throw your thoughts out there, and y'all know how I did last year in the last couple of years. After the draft, because you can do a schedule prediction before the draft, right? Like after the season over, you can do a schedule prediction, and then you see the schedule, and then you can do another one before the draft, after free agency. You could do multiple schedule predictions, multiple. I've done this, multiple years. I could do one right now after the season's over with. I see the Bucs, and then when free agency hit, I see the Bucs, and then when the draft hit, this is the Bucs right here. And then before the season starts, here's the final. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how many times the number will change? It can go from 6 to 10. The number can change 4 or 5 times. Because
I just need the Bucs to figure out and get these drafts right. Because what I don't want is a Dallas Cowboys situation. Where you have a window, or you trying to have a window, and while you're supposed to be winning, you're not winning. Meanwhile, another team in that division is getting their ducks lined up, and next thing you know, you got a problem on your hand in the division.
I'm gonna keep saying this. You got 2 paths. You have an elite quarterback or an elite roster. What path you taking?
Quarterback.
So you're gonna draft a quarterback.
That you got 2 paths. You have an elite quarterback that can lead the organization moving forward, or you have a top tier roster. Pick one.
You can have a top tier roster, but if the quarterback play ain't good, it don't matter.
I mean, you can take but you got the 49ers.
Roster, if you have a top tier roster, you can always be in contention.
Yeah, like the 49ers, bro.
Right.
Their quarterback play is not elite. Their roster is
4
elite.
out of the last 5 years, they had Jimmy G and Brock Purdy, and they've been in contention every year.
Mm-hmm.
So, once again, and the Bucs, in my opinion, in the Bucs history, the Bucs have never had a top-tier roster. I don't care what these people said in 2020. That roster was not top tier.
No.
Mm-mm. It was not.
Because think about it. The minute the next season happened, and then the 8-9 what was the top 5 roster at? Because you didn't hear nothing about it no more.
Yeah, it was just name heavy.
So once again, at me being the GM that I am, I'm going to build the team. I'm going to build the team, and then if you happen to hit a quarterback, that's even more better, like the Ravens.
Yeah.
You feel me? So, and shoot, the Chiefs got the half of their starters. Actually, I think 75% of their starters are first and second year players.
I mean, but if you have either or, like you say, you'll be in contention because Chiefs is showing you what it looked like when you just got an elite quarterback.
Exactly.
So you can get there either way. It's got to be one or the other. You can't have you like. Then that's the problem. That's all we saying is the Saints is a prime example of that, bro. I ain't trying to. If Saint fans is in, I ain't trying to say nothing, but this is what happens when you go pay a quarterback $150 million. $100 million guaranteed, bro, and you end the season the way you do. I don't care about who was injured, who was not. Like, that team was not supposed to be doing that. That you're not supposed to be doing that, bro. Nothing gave you the illusion that, you know what, we ready. We in win now mode after what you did the previous season. And that's what we saying we at right now. This ain't we didn't get 12 wins. We didn't get 11 wins, bro. It's 9-8. We improved one game. We beat up a bad Eagles team, cool. Then we get to the next round, and, we fought. But at the end of the day, we all really was just rooting for our team because that's our team. We weren't just confident, we can go in there and smash them out. I don't give a – come on, man.
I said house money. I mean, it's not like if I was a betting fan, like if I'm looking at I looked at it from a fan perspective. That's why I say I'm picking the Bucs because it's house money. Because what we've done up to this point is overachieved. So I'm rolling with the Bucs. Now, from a football perspective, you understand why people are picking the Lions. You understand because they're the better team going into the game, and obviously they were the better team after the game. You know what I'm saying? So let's not get this twisted. We're all fans of the Bucs, but come on, man. Like, let's not act like the Bucs are some top tier team.
Nope.
Come on, man.
Too many holes. Too many holes in the
No, man.
team.
Nah, and then when we played the lesser of teams, we struggled. Like at the end of the day, like I said, I mean, I get it, and I made excuses. Or I ain't gonna say I didn't make excuses on that, but I just said, hey, we play them twice a year. But I'm gonna just be real. You know, that's why people had us losing against the Eagles. 9 points against a dirty Carolina Panthers team. That wasn't good. That wasn't good, man.
I told y'all the Eagles were
That
the
wasn't
perfect
good.
opponent. The Eagles were the perfect opponent. They were the perfect opponent for the Bucs.
That Saints game, and back though with that Panthers game, that right there is our identity.
Right.
Like we had an opportunity, our coach, and he's the bigger blame because you're supposed. This is the same reason why Cowboy fans don't want McCarthy there. You knew we could have won the division again in the Saints game. Home game, we could shut it down. Sweep them, we done, bro. If you want to rest your players the next week, that's cool. You made the division come down to going against a 2-15 team, and you damn near lost. You could have lost. Let me put it like that. Come on, man.
We saw, and this the microcosm of the Bucs in this game against the Lions. The Bucs are an average team at best. Literally, like what? I don't understand why people can't see that part. I mean, do they want to see it? I mean, like, do they ignore the part that the Bucs are average at best right now? What's the issue? Because we can have our Detroit Lions season this next season coming up, which means we can go 12-5 if they have, the first 3 picks or the first 3 rounds become starters and high-level starters. Jack Campbell, Sam Laporta, Jahmyr Gibbs. We can beat the Lions next year. Don't get me wrong. We can do that. But we got to hit 3 rookies, though, right away. And they got to be really good. And they got to be from programs that's actually productive.
We can't. You mean to tell me we can't draft from Colgate University?
No. You can't draft from no Trader Joe State College. No. You can't draft from no Blockbuster University. No. I don't want to hear that. Shout out to Lucas Pettis, $5 super chat. We need an elite pass rusher. Shoulder. We need an elite pass rusher. Shoulder. We draft one or sign an above average pass rusher. I'm not understanding that shoulder part, but Lucas, I think I know what you're getting at. The Bucs definitely need a pass rusher outside of Yaya, because Joe Tryon and Shaq Barrett is not it.
Not at all.
Yeah,
Logan Hall, I done gave him 2 years. I'm over that. Move on from that. Rotation.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real.
He's a William Golston clone.
I'm gonna be real. And I know the Bucs. I hope they don't feel like they are indebted to Shaq Barrett because of the loss of his daughter, which is always gonna be my condolences, bro. But this is a business at the end of the day, and it just looked like bro don't have nothing else in the tank from a high level standpoint. He can be rotational, but bro, on starting every down, it kind of hurt me to watch. Like, bro, you just can't keep up with these people, bro. You're not beating no blocks. It's just not there, man. It's fine. You got your ring, 2 of them to be exact, bro. Let's just shut it down.
I don't want to see no brown paper bag university player, or no Walmart plastic bag state player. I don't want to see that.
That man said Colgate University.
I don't want to see that. No. I don't want to see no essential oil college type player in the 7th round.
I wish old boy from St. Louis came back in here today so he can. Mr. Bucks ain't the Baker Mayfield ain't leading us to a championship, but nah, Baker Mayfield cool, bro. But you just gotta understand, for me and how I watch football, I don't see a switch turning on where this boy about to turn into the next elite thing going. We ain't never seen that.
University.
Gino even had drop. I think Gino had some drop off this year. He looked good. So hell no, bro. You still who you are. You still are who you are. Straight up. In the Kyle Trask situation, hey man, it's just like, what's the other quarterback we drafted that we never really did anything with? I think what's the other young boy we had? He kind of bounced around the league. I think he was a high pick. A high pick as of recent years. We did nothing with.
I can't think of his name.
No, we didn't draft him. We picked him up as a free agent when BA was here. Josh Rosen. Come on, bro. Like, you just gonna have some people that are that, man.
You know, when they signed Josh Rosen, we had Bucs fans capping for him too.
Yeah.
Like, oh my gosh, bro.
Yeah, man.
Are you serious? Oh, Josh Rosen could be the star. I'm like, oh my gosh, bro. They don't. You know what? They like a certain type of guy.
Like, everybody has their role in the NFL. Let's not forget, people. Nathan Peterman is still on the team. It's fine, bro, but he's not gonna make a difference.
You just say it one more time, Bucko.
What?
What?
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, it is Jameis' fault that we lost the game. You know that, right?
Yeah.
You know the reason why Baker Mayfield threw 2 interceptions? It's because of Jameis Winston.
You know what's crazy though about Jameis, and this and people probably won't like this, but when at least teams, you just didn't know what version you would get of him. You'd be like, hey, if he start cooking and light you up, it's over with. Or it'll be real bad early. You know, with Baker Mayfield, you really just don't know at all. You know, the thing with Jameis, like, yeah, that first pass, he hits those first passes for 10, 15 yards, you'd be like, yep, it's over with. About to put 400 on your head, guaranteed.
He hit a laser and get a pick out the way early. Oh, he finna like
it's over with, bro. You might as well hang it up.
What's so crazy about Winston is that the offense was highly productive.
Nobody want to talk about that though. It's but Jameis.
It was highly productive. It was more productive than Baker Mayfield offense. I'll tell you that much.
The defense and how many? And this is the funny thing, bro. And I know people gonna get mad at, but how many games in 2019 did the defense lose you that they had the lead and lost it?
Yep.
And we were 69, but it was all Jameis' fault. But you had the league in damn near 12 games in the defense.
Did that happen to Baker this season? The Texans game, right? The Texans game, right? We had the lead.
Game. That was your best offensive game, in my opinion, the whole year.
And the defense gave up that game. And then
it might have been the Packers. That might have been his best offensive
Packers game.
Yeah,
Jags and Packers.
Jags Packers game. That was the most complete game.
But the thing about it with Baker, though, it's interesting because he's never been an extremely high-scoring type of quarterback. He's never been that. He's never been a quarterback that's going to give you 26, 27, 30 a game. That's not his style. In today's NFL, you got to score points. You literally got to score points in today's NFL. In today's NFL, 4,000 yards is like.
That's a joke. I ain't gonna say it's a joke, but that's like you got 17 games instead
17
of
games, and you just hit 4,000.
You barely broke 4,000 yards.
So when people like for me, if you go past the wins and losses and you go to the production level of players. Now you have an extra game. So if you're going to measure these players now, you got to measure them from a 17-game perspective. But you can also look at their 16-game production and say, well, damn, that's a lesser game. So think about it. A 16-game projection for Baker Mayfield would have been 3,900 yards, something like that.
30, yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So people got to be really careful. Sometimes people will go surface level because it makes sense to them. But when you dig deeper than the surface level and go 1,000 foot deep, it gets a little scary. It gets like, oh, that's why you got advanced metrics. You know what I'm saying? That's why people don't like that part of the football perspective because it tells you, it gives you a better idea of not just Baker, but just players in general. You know what I'm saying? The third down conversions, outside the pocket, against the blitz, whatever the case may be. Going left, going right. Because remember, defensive coordinators across the league know quarterbacks' strengths and weaknesses. You know what I'm saying? So you have to be really careful. That's why when you look at a quarterback in college versus the NFL, man, you can see the difference. Like, man, like because you got 24 hours of, you ain't got to worry about classes. You ain't got to worry about passing the class. You could just focus on watching tape in the NFL. This is why you see quarterbacks, they reach a limit early. Like that, your limit is you are a average quarterback at best. Some quarterbacks got a higher ceiling, but they never reach the ceiling because of circumstances, right? Sometimes you're like, oh, he's talented, but he'll never reach the ceiling because of X, Y, and Z. Because he has the ceiling. We've seen the ceiling and we've seen the floor. Like at this point in Baker Mayfield's career, we know the ceiling, and at this point, you should know the floor. If you don't know if you don't know either or about Baker Mayfield or the quarterbacks at this point of their careers, I'm not talking about rookies. I'm talking about guys that's been in the league for some years. Baker Mayfield has never been a high ceiling quarterback. He's never been that. The best version of Baker Mayfield is what you've seen this season. This is the best version. If you're expecting Mahomes and Allen and Lamar, no, not happening. It's not going to happen. As long as people got to understand that part, we'll be fine.
But we're not going to take no Jameis slander in the Joker, man. That like the only difference between Jameis and Baker is that Jameis never got as many chances. You know, he went under Sean Payton. Sean Payton left in the middle of the season, and then he was forced with another coach. He got hurt with us. He never really had a chance. You know, really life after the Bucs.
Geno Smith bounced around the league. Baker Mayfield bounced around the league. I mean, we don't know what's going to happen.
But he never had.
Like, we've seen this happen. Jimmy G has bounced around a little bit.
Yeah, but Jameis never had a chance like him.
Around.
But Jameis never had a chance like him, though.
I mean, quarterbacks will get. If you have any talent, you'll get another chance. You know what I'm saying? Like Baker has gotten several chances. I mean,
but Jameis never got those immediate chances the way Baker did.
Well, I mean, it's all about timing. To Baker, he was in the right position. He took a 1 year, $4 million deal. I mean, it happens. You know what I'm saying? It's all about timing. Some guys got bad juju. You know, timing ain't right. The ACL injury,
he got hurt. I mean, let's just call it like it is.
But that's what I was saying. You know, I'll basically respond to the old boy when he brought up the whole Jameis thing. I'm willing to bet. Now I'm willing to bet. Now, I'm not saying Jameis should come back to the Bucs, but what I am saying, I believe he's a better Jameis.
He's a better what?
I believe he's a better Jameis.
He's mentally he is because he's older and mature. Quarterback wise,
the game is mental.
Quarterback wise, no, sir.
I don't see him. I don't see it's all about situation. Like Baker fell in the right situation. Geno's right situation, right time. You know what I'm saying? It's all about situation. The coach.
That go back to what I said. Jameis fell into the right situation. He just got hurt for 2 years.
It's just what it is. Like we've seen this multiple times. We've seen it with Baker Mayfield. The two most recent candidates, Baker Mayfield and Geno Smith. They happen to be in the organization that quarterback situation. Here you go. You know what I'm saying? Like. It goes for anybody. Running back, not just quarterback, but running back, receiver. You know what I'm saying? It's not just the quarterback. This goes for
Jameis only played maybe like 4 good games. And then he played against us, and he got hurt and he never played again.
5-2 when they played us, man. He was
looking. He got hurt.
Yeah, I mean, but considering what he had, Peyton was just gonna unleash him the back half of that season. You saw it coming, but he got hurt.
It don't matter, but he was doing well.
Yeah.
Y'all think he'll end up in Denver?
Yeah, but here's the problem. Here's the problem.
I can see him as a backup. I think Sean is looking for a new quarterback, and he was just trying to he was dealing with his players at hand. So what he was basically doing was, he didn't really want Russell, but he had to deal with Russell.
He had to deal with Russell. He had to deal with Russell. The thing about it is living here, he didn't have to take Winston here. He didn't have to. He actually brought him here. Like he literally, okay, I'll take him.
Yeah.
It was not like, give me the slippers out of the closet.
Nah, he had to deal with Russell because Russell signed that big ass deal. Russell had already had what he had going on, and he was like, "This is what I'm coming into." So he had already had his exit strategy. He went in there in that first year thinking, like, you know what? Let's see what I can squeeze.
That's a good point. Jay Ellis brought up a good point. And I know people are not like they don't. I mean, it is the truth though, but. And then we'll jump off this Winston topic, but when Winston was a quarterback for us, it was a prime Cam, Matt Ryan, and Breeze. Yeah. Baker had to go get Bryce Young, Desmond Ridder, and Derek Carr.
All right.
Yeah, I agree with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
It's a big difference between what he had to go against, Sean Payton. You know what I'm saying? The Panthers team that gave us problems all the time.
I would say that's Cam Newton. You got Matty Ice.
Matty Ice versus what Baker had to go
versus a rookie.
Yeah, Baker ain't going against no hard Panthers and no hard Saints and no hard Falcons team. I'll tell you that much. That's
here, but here's the problem. As we fast forward, at that time, like I say, even to the statement I made, at that time it was cool. But today, that streaky quarterback play, bro, it's just not gonna cut it. At the end of the day, that's just really what it boiled down to. You shouldn't have to guess what type of game you're going to get from your quarterback. Period. You pay the man the money to go out there and make the throws. Now, if they just call a good game, defensively and beat everything you got going, that's cool. That's cool. They did that. But the problem, like that's just the issue. We not gonna sit up here and comfortably just be like, yeah, we know what we're gonna get from Baker Mayfield every game. You know, we used to say if you got a dirty defense, Winston finna light you up. We don't know that to be true with Baker Mayfield. Like, he surprises us when he does certain things. I done seen Buccos come back plenty of times. What happened? Because you don't know what's going to happen if you turn away from the TV. You look up, next thing you know, we up 21 points. What the hell happened? Then you look some other games, we down 17-0. What's going on?
I will say this, though. The Bucs right now are a lot better pre-Brady.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Overall,
yeah,
like we talked about, they're a whole lot better than they were pre-Brady right now. Because pre-Brady, the Dork Cutter, and Mike Smith. People skipped over those. They skipped all those guys.
All over that Joker, bro.
It's like we literally gonna sit here and ignore Mr. I don't believe it's Stacks Mike Smith and Dork Cutter, his 4-vert offense. And that like Uber Wale and the running backs, like people skipped over a lot of stuff because that didn't matter. But right now, the Bucs are, I tell you this much, they are a lot better than they were pre-Brady.
Yep. The defense way better than everything.
Way better. The kicking game, way better. Let's be real.
Baker Mayfield connected way better with the receivers and the offense this year than Brady did last year.
People tend to, I get it. People don't like the guy and all that, but from a Bucs perspective, from a Bucs team perspective, the Bucs are better now than they were pre-Brady. Because pre-Brady, they were all over the place. They were all over the place. They were
and if you love Baker Mayfield that much, you can go as far as to say, yeah, they are a tad bit better with Brady in the last season. A tad bit. A tad better. They are a tad bit. Statistically. They are just a tad bit.
Well, let me ask all the Bucs fans this right now. Let's just say next year we go to the Super Bowl. Let's just say before we get there, who's willing to buy a Baker Mayfield jersey? Before we get there.
Nah, bro, that ain't how that works. I mean, I've only bought a Brady jersey. I only bought a Brady jersey just because it's Brady. It's only one of those. There's many Bakers, bro. I'm cool on it. If you, that's like if Brock Purdy came here 2 years later. Who gonna, now we having a Brock Purdy conversation? No, sir. There's only one Brady. He's the GOAT. It's just like LeBron James going to different teams. You'll buy his jersey, right? But
I would never buy a player that's not drafted by a Bucs. If you're not drafted by the Bucs, I'm not buying your jersey.
I agree with you, but I did do the Brady because it's only one of those.
But if he won a Super Bowl,
that's not giving a slight to the Lakers.
If Baker Mayfield won a Super Bowl,
it just makes more sense when it's homegrown. It just feels a lot better when they actually draft it and develop.
I agree with you. Only reason, like I said, my argument with that is nobody expected Brady to be coming here and no time in they time of watching football. Gronkowski and all that. No, sir. No.
We were the only team
you do realize we were not the first, second, or third. Or fourth choice, right?
That's why I said nobody expected him coming here. That's what I'm saying. Just even watching football for as long as I've been watching, you expected that situation to end in a Patriots uniform. End of the day, he ain't going to no other team. So when that whole thing happened, you like Brady playing for the Bucs. It didn't even look right the first game. Like, what the hell going on here? But then you look up, we got AB and Leonard Fournette and Gronkowski. What the hell is going on? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm gonna buy a Brady's jersey, but outside of that, I'm on Bucco's side of that argument. No, sir, we're not be buying. They're like Julio Jones and all. No, sir. No, sir.
But if he won us a Super Bowl, will you buy?
I wouldn't. No, sir.
If he got originally drafted, I ain't wasting money on that.
No, sir. Like I said,
I'm not buying no free agent jersey. I'm not doing it.
Like I said, Brady argument.
I am born and raised from Tampa. You would never see me with a free agent jersey.
And I'm from Bradenton, bro. I'm from Bradenton.
I'm from the west side of Tampa. I agree with him. I
heart 813. I am literally a Bucs fan. I used to work at the stadium. I tell the story all the time. I worked at the stadium selling cotton candy. I am not buying no free agent jersey.
Yeah, he was out there where the seats came down like they used to take us there for for damn school field trips.
You sitting on
seat,
concrete.
the seats look horrible, bro. That's before the change in the logo and all that. Yeah.
Railroad.
Yeah, my first Bucs game I went to, I think it was like 1999 or some shit.
Bro, they used to take us there for field trips. That's how bad. Like they used to go there for field trips. If you been to school in Tampa, yeah, bro, from the west side. Yeah, from the west.
You think I'm gonna buy a Baker Mayfield jersey?
Don't you live in New Orleans, bro?
Never see me with those jerseys.
He live in New Orleans. I stay in Dallas now.
Okay, you live in New Orleans, Bucko, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I mean, I am in the trenches with my team.
No,
so
but you
this is why I laugh.
But you still Tampa Bay. I already know you're in the trenches.
This is why I laugh when folks try to come at me on some sideways stuff like, "Oh, you don't like the Bucs, really?" Like, really?
Like to better suit his argument, there was a dude making an argument about the Bucs like last week, but he was in a Tom Brady jersey, and I told him, "Hey, bro, I get it, but you got to take that jersey off. That's over with. Like that's over with." I said, "Bro, I got one on. They hanging up, bro. It was cool for that moment, but you can't still wear that because I'm gonna think you just came. You just came."
Yeah, real Bucs fans, especially if they black, they don't just wear Tom Brady jersey.
Nah, I don't know about that.
As a Saints fan, I have to say this as a Saints fan. I like the Bucs franchise, but y'all fans was getting out of pocket after making the playoffs. What you mean we get out of pocket? What you mean we
division outright?
You say what?
He's almost we getting out of pocket as Bucs fans because we make the playoffs. Who is getting out of pocket? Fam, don't get mad at us because your team suck.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously? Don't do that, Saints fans. Do not get salty because you're not gonna win. You're not gonna win that argument. You're not going to win that argument.
Y'all just need to be worried about if y'all gonna have a new Raiders Saints thing going, trying to bring John Gruden over there. Yeah, bro. Like y'all trying to y'all don't realize how bad that's about to be if they make that move. Dennis Allen, Derek Carr, and John Gruden all over again.
Raiders. That's what y'all name is. The New Orleans Raiders.
And they so desperate for wins, they actually believe we need Chucky. No, bro.
You know what that is? That's just a prelude to getting rid of Dennis Allen if it don't work out.
Yeah.
That's all that is.
Yeah, wait till you see his emails. When his emails hit the scene, same thing, bro. He gonna have more emails down there in New Orleans. They just don't get it. It all.
John Gruden, you know so crazy? In Tampa, and you can look this up and you can go walk around Tampa right now. You ask any homegrown Tampa Bay fan or Tampa fan or Tampa Bay Bucs fan.
They don't even respect him. They don't even respect him.
And ask them who's Super Bowl at it. They won't even. They'll say Tony Dungy.
Yep.
They gonna say Tony.
Yep.
We don't ride with John Gruden.
Nope.
Nah, we really don't.
We never did.
Nope. We felt like Gruden. We felt like Dungy built the team. He built the team, and they took it from him.
And when Tony won his shit, it felt like we won ours.
Mm-hmm.
And here's the thing about it. This is how you know I'm a Bucs fan. I was there when it was Tampa Bay Bandits, USFL. Let's not get that twisted. Tampa Bay Bandits. I was there in that time frame. So don't ever question my loyalty about the team. I just love it when fans do that because they expose them on what they're really looking for. You can tell what they're looking for. They're looking for some nonsense.
Everybody on this phone, bro, more than likely probably got about a good 6 jerseys or some homegrown talent. Like, bro, I got John Lynch, Hall Scott. You tripping, bro? Like, I could change the jersey every day. Bro, we not doing that.
Minimum, you had John Lynch, Mike Allstott, Sal, Derek Brooks, Rondé Barr. You at minimum had those 5.
Yeah, bro. Like trust me, bro. I could bring out the throwback bridge right now. You tripping?
I'm sorry, I left off Ward Dunn too, and
Hardy Nickerson too. Don't forget about Hardy Nickerson.
And then what's my boy name?
Derek Jackson.
I bought it because he was a black quarterback, Sean King. I bought it just because. I remember I got it for Christmas.
I met Sean King. I met Sean King before. I got a picture with him when I was a little boy at Burger King.
Boy, we got autograph. We got like, especially if you from Tampa, a lot of these dudes roaming around the city. Boy, we got autograph Dexter pictures and whatnot. You tripping, dude?
You know what's so crazy?
I'm not saying.
I'm not even from Tampa.
We on the same.
I travel, bro. I go to Tampa every year.
Yeah, me too.
I literally go to games. So it's funny when I hear these keyboard warriors run their mouth. But so Jay Snack.
Come on, Saints fan.
He been doing this. Yeah,
you're losing, man. You're making it worse for the Saints fan base because you keep doing this. See, like Saints fans keep mentioning about us. You're talking about us, the division champ for 3 years in a row. In my opinion, Tom Brady made that franchise irrelevant. Let's be well. I think you meant relevant. But
relevant.
Let's be honest, Buccos. But I respect y'all. But remember, the Falcons has always been our rivals, not y'all, because y'all be talking.
Y'all not our rivals. We were old NFC Central rivals.
We on to bigger fish. You know, our rivalries in the playoffs, the Eagles. We don't worry about regular season rivals, bro. Y'all, it's over with. Like, here's the problem. Y'all literally been in Cancun for 3 weeks in a whole nother team's locker room.
Yeah, the Bucs never dealt with that shit. The Bucs never dealt with that even when they was in the NFC North.
I don't get it, man. We from the black and blue, man. We ain't tripping about y'all, man.
We retired your quarterback, bro. I get it. Like, it's over with, man.
I mean,
that's what we do around here. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. That's one thing I don't do is go to other locker rooms and mess with other fan bases because we lost.
I mean, I've never said y'all are rival. I mean, a lot of us never said that. The only people that's saying that is people that's reaching. They're trying to reach for something.
Yeah, it's a down south thing. I get it. You know, it's a down south thing in the division, but
don't acknowledge the Saints as a rivalry game.
I never acknowledged that,
but it's not a rivalry game.
Y'all making it a rival because y'all keep messing with us.
Just realize that division run through us, regardless of the fact, whatever a person think, it run through us.
We made the NFC South. Let's not forget that.
Right.
We started off. We the originators.
We've done more recently than the Saints have done in their entire franchise history.
Yeah.
We got 2 Super Bowls and 3 straight NFC South championships.
Hey, they got 7 NFC South champions, so they're gonna try to hang their head on that.
Well, I mean, they dusty.
Yeah, we wasn't hang their head on that, and we right behind them with 6.
We got recent ones though. We got
and then we transferred to theirs.
Right. How many conferences do they have?
Shoot, not that many.
Right. So let's not get into it, Saints fans. Look, y'all can stay over there. Worry about the Falcons. Don't worry about it.
At the end of the day, for hardware purposes, I mean, we run that thing. Two Super Bowls. We run that thing. So I get it. When you want to start singling out, well, y'all ain't beat us. I mean, that's just that petty talk, bro. At the end of the day, get your rings up. We ain't got enough to talk about.
Get your division championships up first.
You got to figure something else out, bro. Is you gonna ride in the car or not?
Right. Oh, this Chiefs and Buffalo game is really good. You want to talk about some elite teams? Jesus Christ, they're going back and forth. War 27-24.
Let me ask you this: just side note, if Buffalo lose, is the coach fired and they blowing that team up?
When you get to that certain point, like the Kyle Shanahan and Sean McDermott, you got to get there, man. You just can't keep having these good seats because we already know you're good, right? You got to get to the big. You got to get to the big game because when you reach a certain level, you keep reaching that level. Like I think, Kyle Shanahan's not a bad coach. We already know
that's what they said we was with Dungy.
But
we can win games, but we couldn't win the big game.
That's the problem when you reach that. Like, look, it's a good problem to have. I ain't gonna lie, it's a good problem to have.
But every year, if Buffalo lose, are they gonna just break everything up and start over from scratch?
Nah, because here's the thing: it's the same thing with the Cowboys, which made sense. Let's just be real. Who do you replace that guarantees you 12 wins or better?
The problem, though, the Bills, the Cowboys, both of those coaches, like if they don't get rid of Sean McDermott, which they probably won't, and of course Cowboys keep it on Mike McCarthy, they're lamed up coaches next season.
Yep.
Because guess what the expectations is? Get there.
Oh yeah, it's get there. Yeah. The thing is it comes down in the preparation. It comes down in the preparation and so forth, and they just gonna have to hope they luck up and get there, but. He's right. That's why Pittsburgh got this problem. 19 seasons with no losing record, and they still don't care. They want him gone.
Right. So Mike Tomlin's another coach next season.
I know. That's what I just said. That's what I said. He has 19 seasons. 19 seasons of no losing records, and they don't care.
They did that shit with Bill Belichick.
Because what it is because the fan bases, they know, okay, we can get there, but can we get to the promised land? We don't want to keep just winning it. Like, that's what I'm trying to tell the Bucs fans. Stop trying to settle for this. We got the division champ. Okay, cool. Next. Because if you get satisfied, you become the Steelers fans. You get really, you got to sit there for 10 plus seasons, winning, 9, 10, 11 games and get to the playoffs. Cowboys last 4 seasons, 12 games and get bounced. That gets annoying. But at least they can get there and be in contention every year. We're not there yet.
Well, see, this is my thing with Pittsburgh situation. You can't sit there and tell me Big Ben didn't hold him hostage the last 3 or 4 years.
He did.
I don't know why quarterbacks tend to do that if they've been a long time.
Aaron Rodgers, Big Ben.
I mean, shit, you can make the argument with Tom Brady in New England. Because, think about this. You telling me if he don't get that trade veto, they don't have success with Jimmy Garoppolo when they already have a succession plan set in place with Belichick? Is he still in New England coaching?
What do you mean? Oh, yeah. I get what you're saying. Never mind.
So it's funny how we look at this situation. Like, there's a couple of teams that got coaches that's been winning at a high level, but they're lame duck coaches next season. If they, let's be real. Like, if they're not going to fire Sean McDermott because he turned it around his last 7 games, right? And he won a division, blah, blah, blah. But guess what? In 2024, all those coaches that's been getting double-digit wins for a long time, you in the hot seat, buddy. Because you've been winning, but you ain't winning the big one. You got the franchise quarterback. Mike Tomlin got the pedigree. Mike McCarthy, you've been in the big games. Vote why you can't get over the hump.
Especially when you got teams like the Packers and the Texans and the Bucs that get there with the bare minimum.
Yep.
That's a problem. You don't want to have that issue. I'm going to be real. Like, for instance, a team that's in one of the worst situations is the Jags right now. No way was you not supposed to make it, and the Texans go over you with what they got. That's not good.
The Colts are a couple of players like the Colts. They got they won games without Anthony Richardson.
Yep, didn't have Jonathan Taylor most of the season.
Didn't have look. So the Colts, the airport. So all those teams, the Cowboys, Steelers, the 49ers, they at the top. I get it. They are. They got the pedigree, they got the history, whatever. But guess what? These young teams that's been losing for a while, they get their act together. Now we coming up. And now those older teams looking like, man, well, we got to get us up there because we're going to get passed up by the Bucs, Colts, the Jags, the Texans.
Watch out for the Washington with Magic owning it, and then they just plucked something from the 49ers. They plucked their assistant GM from the 49ers going over to Washington.
Yeah, Adam Peters.
Hey, boy, you know how crucial that is? That man has been on nothing but that man has helped design 3 Super Bowl winning teams. I think Seahawks, Patriots, and now 49ers. Well, they ain't won one with him, but they, but still, man, Dallas in trouble, bro.
This is why I want the Bucs, and I'm gonna get back to the Bucs right here. This is why I want the Bucs to stay on their toes, man. Don't get too complacent with this mediocre stuff, man. Like, no, man, you see what teams doing around here. You see what teams trying to do, and don't be afraid to move off a player.
That's what I'm worried about. That's what I'm worried about. I believe the Bucs will be nervous to do that.
Nah, I don't know. I don't think so. I think at the end of the day, I honestly feel like I think they understand somewhat. We can't be stagnant. We got to get juice in here. He should feel good about his draft. He should repeat it. Maybe not the O-line part. The O-line, just go get the talent that goes against the bigger schools, bro. So that way they can come in and be impactful immediately. Let's not develop an O-lineman. I don't want to do that. We want to see his like Yaya. We see they gonna have a high ceiling. Cansey gonna have a high ceiling. We don't know right now with Cody Malk, man. Like, this dude got to put weight on. Just go get the right player, man. Let's not do that, bro. Let's just get the right player.
Too.
Huh?
Get his teeth fixed too.
Yeah, bro. And that trying to make it the Jensen story, like, and that's another thing. I hope he don't try to come back and wreck the team because he wants to play. Like, bro, unless you got a new leg, a new AI leg from the knee down, you will not be dressing up starting for us, bro. Go on and retire. Leave it alone.
True. Fellas, we have been at this thing for 6 hours. And I did this on purpose because I knew this is going to be, one of those videos where, okay, let's just get it all out. Let's talk about it for a while. Because I know moving forward, I know the video is going to kind of get slower and slower, spread out a little bit more. So I figure I'll let this run for about 6 hours. You know what I'm saying? We covered a lot, and usually whether win or loss, this was going to happen regardless. But it's good to have these conversations, and this was actually a really good conversation after a loss. I think this has been the best conversation after a loss in a long time. Outside of a couple of keyboard warriors, it's been pretty good. You know what I'm saying? The flavor been good. We reached about damn near 200 people that was in the chat and viewing, and I've had a good time. This season has been great. As I close this, and I'll probably make a closeout video for the season in general, but just for this game, let me get your thoughts on the like the summary. You take however long you could take. Well, if I don't know if it's going to shut down, but if you want to just give your summary on today's game, the good, bad, the ugly, what you like, and you don't have to go like outside of like moving forward, just this game in general, so feel free to whoever want to go first.
Oh,
I'll do.
Overall, I thought it was a good, hard fought effort. It was some things I thought that they did well when they, took advantage of it. When you took advantage of Mike being out there 1-on-1, I thought they did well. They did what they needed to do. The only bad part that I look at is, I understood the coverages and what they were trying to do. The middle of the field was a concern. But the biggest thing that just chewed at me this game overall was, why did you not run the ball more? Like, it was there for the taking and you didn't do anything. So, overall, overachieved, and I'm not saying that's a bad thing. To get the way they got, I'm happy that my squad was able to do that. So hopefully, going into the offseason, I'm just curious and excited to see the moves that they make. So that's it for me.
For me, I'm gonna piggyback off that. For the most part, the game it had the potential to be a little bit more shootoutish. But as we've been saying, that's what separate the good teams from the mediocre, media of the pack, and low end. So, we did not lose in fashion like we did last year. So at least we weren't embarrassed like we was last year. So that's good there, and there's some good bright spots. I'm sure this game here will help them make good decisions this off season, because there are some spots some wrinkles that they got to get ironed out. But yeah, no, I'm cool. Prediction on the season was right. Didn't expect to be going to a divisional round, but we won the division, 9 wins. Yeah, I'm cool, bro. I'm cool. Baker could come back, coach. Just on out to seeing who we scouting and see if we could do better next year. So it's all good.
Mm-hmm. Adam. Well, I guess I'll go. So my summary of this game is it just gives you the totality of what the Bucs looked like this season. It was some highs, some lows, some WTFs, some conservative coaching, some aggressive coaching, lack of adjustments, made some adjustments. It was just a mixed bag. If you look at this game, put up 23 points, should have had more points, should have, could have, would have, should have had more points, but unfortunately, the Bucs did not capitalize in those moments. The offense had a lot of yards through the air. They ran the ball well, but they still left some meat on the bone. They left some meat on the bone, and at the end of the day, the Bucs finished 9-8. They won the division. They +1 from the season prior. The +1. You really can't get mad. The Bucs overachieved. According to what the expectation was, right? The Bucs did overachieve. So at the end of the day, you really can't be mad at this loss. I mean, if you upset, I get it. It'll wear off real quick. But I would say a lot of us didn't see this coming. Winning the division and winning a playoff game. So let's keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? And for the folks that predicted this, shout out to you. Go against the grain, right? Which I did today. I went against the grain, against most of America that had Detroit winning in Detroit. I wanted to be optimistic today when I had made the pick, and hey, I was playing with house money. Now, if this was like a regular type, situation, of course I'm picking, the logical pick, right? So I'm happy with the results. I'm not mad at all. We're gonna have more conversation about the Bucs team. I'll make a closeout video, giving the overall outlook of the season and moving forward. And we'll have more conversations about free agency and the draft, and we'll go over this, folks, like we did last year and the year before. So, shouts out to all the Pod C Bandits. Hold your heads up. Don't be ashamed. Don't be mad. Be happy. The Bucs came up short. It was a tough road game. It is what it is, right? Bigger and better things now. Now we got this season out the way. We can dissect as fans on what the Bucs need to do. We can relax now. You got your Sundays to yourself. Sit back and watch the rest of the playoffs. And we will come back here at some point this week and we'll talk about what's next for the Bucs. So, with that being said, fire those cannons. Seize the day. Raise the flag. Hashtag shake and bake. Hashtag pay Mike. Hashtag life after Brady. Hashtag facts over feelings. Hashtag probability versus possibility. Hashtag why. Hashtag what are we doing? Hashtag what is this? What is this? Hashtag trenches matter. I'll see y'all sometime this week. We'll talk about this season in general. Everybody enjoy the rest of your night. Be cool. And don't be too mad. All right? Deuces.